Good money. Damn, should I change? Let me change the shirt real quick, just in case, because they might call me back. I don't want to be smelling like mad weed when I walk back in there.
T-Mizzle. What's up, G Honda? How you feeling today, baby? What y'all got going on out there? Welcome in to Mailbox Sports. Today, I think everybody know what type of day it is, man. I mean, in real life, that's how we got to perform, baby. We want good, better, and best. If you can see on the marquee up there, we kick off in an hour and 23 minutes to be exact. Welcome in to Mailbox Sports. Bears, Packers. It's Cheese Week. We got none other than a fan who I met through the AR-12 club, but my man's actually still ride for the green and gold. We ain't gonna even get into the origin story, but we might actually get into the origin story because he ain't your typical Packers fan. So first of all, we're gonna welcome in my man Ted. Hey Teddy, what's going on with you, my brother? How you feeling today?
Yo, what's good, everybody? Happy Sunday, happy game day.
Now, before we get into anything Bears, Packers related, Ted, I know you from the wonderful state of New York.
Big facts.
How does one, as a New York fan, become and remain a Packer fan?
Yeah, yo. So, disclaimer first. I think I am more of a football fan than a Packer fan.
Mm-hmm.
However, I was introduced to the game and why I became a Packers fan. The very first game I ever watched, like really, when you grow up, people got on the TV, whatever. You pass by, you look at it, but actually sitting down and watching a full game, it was Green Bay versus Oakland, Brett Favre days. His dad just passed away. He goes out, throws 400 yards, 4 touchdowns. It looked magical, and that turned me into a football fan. But that just always kind of like stood home for me. It was like, I never forget the very first game I watched.
Facts.
Like interest myself.
And I think about things good like that, and the way in which you prefaced that one. My football introduction, albeit I was 4 years old when the Bears won a Super Bowl championship. So we obviously know that I wasn't old enough to ingest what was really going down as far as the town, the vibes, and things of that sort. And so my earliest days were spent watching the triplets, a.k.a. Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith, and Troy Aikman, the Cowboys, go back and forth with the Niners. And because I had such a disdain for the West Coast, I gravitated to the Southwest, no less. And the Texans, the Cowboys and the Texas team was the one I rooted for, mainly because I knew the Bears had no fucking shot to compete at any given year when I was a kid. Like the earliest level of success I remember may have been Eric Kramer, and that wasn't success per se. it was more so stability at the quarterback position, which is something that we rarely get to see, which gives me a great conversation to be able to talk about my latest and hopefully the greatest collection to what we classify as the Bears quarterback family. And so he is, but you spoke about the way in which you were a Packer fan, and that came from some wonderful quarterback play from somebody who I despised as a kid. And that, a gamer is a gamer. They all came to play from Favre to Rodgers, and Jordan has his moments. But
hey, I'm not.
When I was a kid,
we could deep dive into that.
We will deep dive into him. It's just to understand the hammer and nail relationship of the Packer and Bear in my childhood, where we had a couple pockets where we were a bit more dominant, but those were few and far in between and not sustained. And we tried to understand how today may be one of what I classify as the biggest NFC North tilts that the Bears have been a part of in my Bears fandom. And that's saying something in spanning 5 decades of cheering for a team. Nonetheless, the stakes at hand go as follows. We are 9-3. Packers are 8-3-1. That tie is golden right now, and it does give us the opportunity to see who can take the division lead, or can the Bears maintain not only the division lead, but with a win today, we continue to be the number 1 seed in the NFC. Bar none, I've never seen the stakes in a Packer-Bear game besides the NFC Championship game with Jay Cutler and Aaron Rodgers go at it. I've never seen more stakes. Yeah. And when you think about the way in which that game went, only because Jay went down with injury, I would have to quantify.
DJ Raji?
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we don't got to talk about the blown coverage with Cobb and everything else. Everybody disregarding Levy, not picking up a ball off the ground. That everybody knows when the ball is on the ground, you pick it up. I mean, a myriad of things went wrong in that, but people harp on my fandom of Jay Cutler because I contend that Jay was never really the problem for the Bears. But to be honest, he was never. He was the greatest
quarterbacks,
but he was never the solution. While he was never the problem, he was never the solution as far as my Bears team go. And while that had us, like I said, the game we just spoke about had a brief moment for that when he left with an injury that ceased to exist. The next year, the broken thumb derailed any particular dominance that Jay and the Bears had as a team. And so at that point, we fast forward to 17 years later, almost, or something to that degree. And
damn near, you guys I think that was a curse from Jay Cutler and how y'all treated him. Well, I don't know.
I disagree. The Bears have not had a quarterback in 120 years. Jay was the best.
I think Jay was good.
I love Jay. I know. Solid. Okay. Well, and so Jay has to be encompassed into the overall body of work in terms of the productivities. And while I know Jay and what Jay could have been, and I know the things that Jay provided, the team as a whole did not move forward with Jay as a part of it. And so I know the opportunities that we had.
It seemed like it was really media driven with Jay.
Well, Jay is a surly bitch. Let's just talk about it. He cantankerous, and I like it. I don't care if you capitulate to the media, but understand that if you don't get things to go your way, I told you so is the approach they would take to you, and they will try to hold you to the fire because you don't like them, as opposed to doing your job. When people reference him, go ahead.
He reminds me a lot of Kirk Cousins. You know what I mean? Like when I think of the two, like Kirk Cousins is an amazing quarterback, but we're not gonna give him no love or no credit. But like,
and I never will when it comes to Jay Christopher Cutler, because as I just stated, we were winning a game against the Packers in an NFC Championship game when Jay got hurt. You have never said that about Kirk Cousins, so we won't put them in the same category. But I do understand people undervaluing Kirk Cousins, but he ain't in Jay lane. Jay was the 11th overall pick for a reason.
He was taking Jay over Kirk
every day of your life and mine. Jay was the 11th overall pick out of Vanderbilt.
That's what I'm saying.
He was a Pro Bowler not an alternate, a Pro Bowler in Denver. He threw for 4,000 twice with Mike Shanahan, and he made Eddie Royal a 1,000-yard receiver and made Brandon want to follow him to another team. I won't get too.
I think Brandon Marshall got the catch record still.
Well, and Brandon's a cancer. But if we want to talk about a quarterback, Jay was a quarterback, but I have to lump him in with team success when we talk about the storylines of how quarterbacks have not produced for the Bears. And so it brings me to the forward present day of one Caleb Williams versus a Jordan Love. Many have questions about both. It is ominous to have questions about a 5-year quarterback, or a 6-year, I should say. 3 years playing, 3 years on the bench, versus a second-year player in a whole new system. But what would be your concerns, or give me some good things that you think could happen today as a result of Jordan Love, your good and bad of your quarterback?
Hopefully some confidence. I think when this is my biggest concern and my biggest problem with Jordan Love so far is that it seems like the confidence ain't there. It's like, you got everything lined up for you. You got the defense Aaron Rodgers never had. You got a solid running back Aaron Rodgers never had. But we're still not taking advantage. We're still not throwing these. It seems like he's a really good game manager. He's not like a big play guy, which was the difference between Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, sometimes the game go out of hand, but you could rely on him for those late quarter comebacks or like those crazy, spontaneous plays or whatnot.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that from Jordan Love at all in the 3 years. There's never been a Jordan Love moment where it's like, wow, he just fucking balled out and took over the game. Like, yeah, he had great stat lines.
Okay.
But a lot of those are like some yak. A lot of those are some short dinks. A lot of them, like, there's no, like, where's the Jordan Love throw? If I say the Aaron Rodgers, Jared Cook throw, you know what that is. You know what I'm saying? If I say the Aaron Rodgers.
At that, too.
You get what I'm saying? If I say the Aaron Rodgers to Richard Rodgers, you know what that is. I ain't even got to explain the play. I don't got to explain the circumstances. Where did Jordan Love play at? You know what I mean? So I just, hopefully with the game on the line, the stakes are high. Like you said, this is the biggest Bears-Packers matchup since the NFC Championship or whatnot. So hopefully with all of this on the table, he steps up. He got some confidence. Maybe that little rivalry puts something in his back or something, but he got to make some plays, man.
I can dig that. And welcome in. Steelmatic, I see you, G Honda. You say who has the better run day, Swift or Jacobs? I am prone to believe that my team has a better run day. If I would have to put stat lines on Jacobs and Swift, I would say that by narrow margin, Swift would have more yards, only because I do believe in my team's time of possession long enough to keep the ball in our possession, i.e. have more opportunities to run. But all things considered, I like my overall team to be a more dominant force in the run category. I wouldn't try to be more comparative or comparable to one running back versus the other, because in the overall scheme of things, we ran for 183 yards last week, and they didn't talk about, 281. My bad. I'm cheating. I'm cheating somebody out of yards. Both of them probably, but nobody went out there and tried to figure out if Monunga or Swift had the better game. They both had 120 plus with tutties, and that's what I'm looking for in terms of my team. I want 200 plus rushing yards out there. We average 156 on the ground per game as a unit. I want to see that be upped, because it has to be in terms of playing keep away. Kirk was a dog, like you said. James Jones, welcome in. Hit that like button, anybody. And I don't have no disregard for Kirk. I wish Kirk lays down today, because I got a parlay bet going on that don't involve somebody like him. Otherwise, I think Washington is pretty much going to sink my battleship, but we'll get back to that later on. We broke down records for our teams, some key storylines. We will get to have, I guess, some X factors, Ted, and we're going to give out some final scores, some predictions on how things may go as far as the keys to a Bears victory. I know you may have some things that you think you can touch on for the betterment of the Packers. I wish you all ill will today before this conversation engages as far as the game goes in between those motherfucking lines, because very rarely do I get to have any sort of bravado, chest pumping, or confidence in being able to match up against the Green Bay Packers. It's a foregone conclusion that usually it's a hammer and nail situation, and we usually put the goddamn nail, and I don't like it. And so, I would hope today that we have what Tom Waddle calls a hammer fight, baby. Let's just go out there, and I want to find out who's the better team. I am the best team record-wise in the NFC, period. Yet and still, we are a 6.5-point dog on the road. I understand on the road, but 7-point dog. You agree with the spread? First off, Ted, what you think about that spread, man?
The spread is nice. I think it's just the home field advantage, man. The home field advantage plus the recent history, like you said, recently, what Aaron Rodgers kind of left behind is a big shoe for Jordan Love to fill. Like Aaron Rodgers was smacking the Bears around for a lot of years, man. Like, so is it gonna go back to? There's a lot of history. This rivalry goes back over 100 years, and y'all had a lot of moments where y'all in the lead, and once Brett Favre came in, kind of evened it out. Then y'all in the lead again. Aaron Rodgers comes in. Now all of a sudden it's kind of like a gap towards Packers. But is it going to be one of those situations where it's like we got Jordan Love now, and then y'all go ahead and start taking the lead in the games again, or is it going to be like, is he going to continue what Aaron Rodgers, the lead that he started? You know what I mean?
I mean, and that would be fine and well for me. But if I can recall, last year, week 18, there was a game. Oh, I'm sorry, in Lambeau that we goddamn won. And like I said, we were a 5.5-point dog in that game as a 4-win team. So I fast forward to the day when I am the number 1 team, not a good team, the best team in the conference, not just my division, in the conference. That includes, if we want to talk about my division, that means I'm better than you in my division and I'm better than you in the conference. Yet, because we on the road, it is okay for us to be a 7-point dog. I like the disrespect. It makes absolutely no sense to me. It makes the Bears have a great offense. What we talking about? Like once again, I have a team who has the number 1 amount of takeaways, and these are not these are forced fumbles and interceptions out here. They doing their thing again. And I understand people talk about it being fleeting because it don't carry season to season. It does carry within a season. Meaning we see a team be the takeover leader for a year, and we don't see them have lows where they just have days where nothing's really going on for weeks at a time. Then they pick up and get 7 of them. They consistently throughout the course of the year promote and cause takeaways. So if I take my number 1 team in that regard, and we talk about health today, for the second week in a row, I have Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon. CJ is a wonderful addition. We got this guy named TJ Edwards back today. Everybody except for Tremaine Edmonds is back for the team today. Thanks. And so I try to understand that my defense that metrically may give some people some stats to hold on to, we have given ourselves 25 takeaways, and that is one of the things that even against the who do you call Eagles last week, when the Eagles had the least amount of giveaways, I remember my team going out there and giving 2 more to their tally to put them behind the Packers. So now the Packers give up the fewest amount of turnovers, and I respect it all. But you are legit. They give up 18.8 points a game. We scored 20. Right? Go ahead.
I think.
Hey, Erica.
Maybe go through the schedule real quick.
Yeah.
But I don't think y'all played a defense as good as the Packers yet.
Points per game wise?
No, just overall defense.
I go for points per game. So, if I recall, there was and I might have to go back to it, but we played against the number 2 rushing defense in the league before and exposed their ass. So, but we'll go with it. You got Ben said it himself. You got the best defense that we played against. Now, I ask you, if you can say that's you are the 8th. Let's say, because this is you allow 18.8 points a game. So let's just say I don't know the rank, but you can pull up. It's Pro Football Reference that gives out that stat just to guarantee if they are the number 1, because they don't give me that particular operative. Nonetheless, if they are number 8 in defense, and I've played against the number 12, do you believe and I'm just giving you two numbers. Unless I'm going from 13th to number 1, playing a better defense this week does not give me pause, because it's not like I haven't played a good defense, because you are a better defense. And so that's why I want to know overall in terms of opponent. I don't believe that you are the creme de la creme of defense in the league, and that is the thing that is going to stop me. And I say it only for two reasons why I don't think that really matters to me. It's this team that I'm watching on TV right now. It's called the Cleveland Browns. And
nice.
Yeah, they suck on offense.
Suck.
I would say suck. Don't give me Shadua. Don't give me shit. They figuring things out now. There's 2 games in with Shadua. We talking about when they played against the Packers. Shadua was nowhere near the game at all, and they found a way to lose at home. The Panthers are a better team this year. Bryce Young found a way to beat you on the road, my good friend. And so while I respect the Packers, I will not sit in anybody's room and talk about how touted. Go ahead.
The Panthers, real quick. They the dark horse of the year, because they beating all the top teams. It wasn't even like it was just a one fluke for the Packers. They just had a solid win last week. They I don't know. They the dark horse of the year so far.
But that's my point. You talk about a 7-16 being the dark horse of the year, when again we are talking about a 9-3 team that was 5-12 last year. I.e., that's a dark horse. But I'm sorry, everybody likes other stories better, and that's fine. Last week,
it's cool. I got one for you.
Yep.
I got one for you, right? I was saving this trap card, but I'm just saying we spoke about, really good, or if not the best offenses versus really good, the best defenses.
Mm-hmm.
The best offense in history was that Denver Peyton Manning team, right?
Okay.
And what happened when he went against one of the best defenses in history? That shit was 43-8 blowout in the Super Bowl.
Okay, and you hear what you just said in there, and this is where the coup de grace comes in, the old coup de grace. My team, in terms of quarterback, because you talked about how your quarterback still has some things to do to develop.
He needs confidence.
My quarterback is in his second year and vastly underperforming most quarterbacks in terms of where people would like him to be. He is developing at a rapid pace in my estimation, but he still has things to do. And of all of the games we've won this year, he's had a lot to do with the comebacks and the wins, but he's not been the catalyst for the team winning. Like Ben said, the passing game we've won in spite of. My running game packs a punch. It will continue to be going strong every week. And you talked about Peyton Manning. I'm not worried about a quarterback. They got after a quarterback in that game. I'm not worried about that, for one, because what we talk about.
You're not worried about.
No, I'm not, because I'm worried about having the third best offensive line in the league. I respect all defensive players. But what I'm not going to do is say that my coach, who has proven all year, is not apt in being able to prepare and game plan for people wrecking his game. There are game wreckers in it, and Mike is one of them. But my offensive line is not of yesteryear, and it has faced some monsters in T.J. Watt and Max Crosby and sir. You can stick to defending the Packers. We will not try to diminish for your argument to make your team seem better. Anybody that we face. Nick Herbig, and all those boys in Pittsburgh are not light in terms of numbers.
This is statistically TJ's worst year.
It is. And what's his numbers?
It's terrible. We can pull up the numbers.
Because unless you tell me about three sack TJ Watt, TJ is still TJ, and you telling me he having an off year don't denote trying to discredit the pass rushes we have faced.
You got 7 sacks this year.
That's right. So still, we got 5
total tackles. 18 total tackles.
I'm not like I just said. Micah got Mike. It is his worst, and he still got 7 in his worst year. You will not try to say that he ain't ish because he is not what his other years has been. We talked about
saying that. And doubling down on the point earlier, you haven't faced a defense like us yet. You haven't faced a pass rush like us yet.
You're right. Philly got a trash pass rush too.
Oh, they're terrible this year. Like
I know
these are not the same teams as last year.
That's okay. And so once again, That is what I like how this I like how this goes, Ted. You keep telling me about how everybody else is not the team of last year. Well, I'm telling you, my team ain't the team of last year. So get that through your head because you keep telling me about everybody else's team, and I respect it.
Facts.
But nobody,
ain't the
but
same team
no,
as last
okay,
year.
but
The
nobody.
Packers are top
I
five
know.
defense, top four.
Okay,
If
we let's go with that. I want to keep that same energy. They number one today. They're the number one. Besides Houston, they number one. We ain't talking no arguments. That's how we gonna paint
I
it.
like the Browns. I like the Browns.
Okay, so they're number
Because
three.
if you take, yeah, I'll give Packers
Okay,
realistically
so
number three,
I get to go
maybe
to
number four.
so I get to go
arguing with
against
the
a
Chargers.
top
The
five
Chargers
ranked
are crazy.
defense. The Chargers are trash this year statistically because everybody been injured. So we talking about
But
this
the
year.
defense,
But the
that's what I'm saying. And
defense,
this
the
is why,
defense.
this is why I'll put the Chargers and the Browns both above the Packers because there's a lot of shit going on the offense side, and they're still performing on an extreme level. So it's not even like okay, we're gonna like that right there is amazing. The Packers are doing solid on offense, and they got a good defense.
No, okay.
So kind of diminish it a little bit. You know what I mean?
And
Because you already got.
That's nice how you say that right there. I read a stat today. 200. Un momento.
Be careful.
The Bears lead the league this year in games missed by injury. And
Cash, she said low.
I saw Cass. The injury list in terms of missed games is led by my team. And all of those injuries, or the large majority of those injuries, are on defense. So for anybody to tell me about the improvements of people's teams, how everybody's not who they were last year, my team is not who it was this year, as we today are the most healthy on defense that we have been all season long, and we are still missing our number two and the number two in the league in interceptions in Tremaine Edmonds. I got a linebacker that's number two in the league in picks, and he's not playing right now. Again,
There's somebody this year that y'all didn't have last year who I think is going to be the biggest piece of y'all actually winning this game because I'm still a football fan, so I got to think from all points of views. And like if y'all was to really win or dominate this game, that Colston Loveland kid, he got to ball out today.
He will.
When you get in pass rush from Micah Parsons, you got to have your check down, man. So he better be ready today.
Don't steal my thunder on my posty stamp of approval, because it does go to Colston Loveland today, as you said. Roma Dunze is out today. It does allow people like Luther Burden, Zacchaeus, and others to step up. But I do believe this is a cold, quick pass game, and the quick pass game favors the tight ends. He has established a rapport with the tight ends, and I believe holistically that is one of the keys in the game when we talk about it. Caleb being able to establish a rapport with Colston Loveland today, quick passes down the field and let him be an absolute mismatch in every level of the defense is something that I think is a critical component of some of the development that we talk about when we talk about the Bears. And I speak of that development only from the lens of Ben Johnson. And at every turn, when people have questioned things for Ben, he has not only given a response verbally, but he is giving you a response physically to show you. I'll give you all examples. How you feeling today, Chili?
Amazing sign and changed the whole team around.
It did. But early in the year, Ben made the proclamation that he had more than enough to win this year. Most people scoffed at that notion, but we do realize that players have the opportunity to best prove themselves under the right situations or coaching staffs. The staff, I think, is all-star staff, if you ask me. And Eric Bieniemy, Antoine Randall, Dan Rochar, Al Harris, Dennis Allen. You think about it, Declan Door is going to be an up-and-comer. We got what's my boy JT Barrett is the quarterback's coach. You got a lot of minds that influence them in ways that haven't been there before. But I do believe today is the day where another one of Ben's proclamations comes about. Ben said that we would play our best football in December and January. I'm here to tell everybody today is the 7th of December. So, with that being said, I don't believe that he is told me anything else. When people question the run game, he got the run game going after the bye week. He said we will be good in the run game. We are. In fact, we are number 2 to Buffalo. People asked about Luther Burden and Coastal Loveland being involved. And, lo and behold, Colston has exploded. When people told us how bad the pick was and how good Tyler Warren was as opposed to my boy, now he playing, and nobody can have any disagreements with the things in which they're going to attack you from all angles, man. Kyle Monungai, people didn't think that was going to happen. The line is there for you. That comes along with quarterback composure and smart play. That smart play is going to lead to short passes and a stout run game. That run game is control and time of possession for me. That time of possession is critical in terms of being able to tire that defense so that it becomes less effective.
Great.
Offenses are made to have sustained drives, not defense. And so we want to be able to attack a person like Maka, as Jerry would say. We want to be able to go directly at somebody like him so that he has to have a chance to go directly at us. You chase the dog sometime before you let him chase you, because if they catch you, ain't nothing good about it.
Gotta be ready to move around with him. He moves around more than anybody else right now.
And I got this little cat. If you in my chat, I got one of my favorites, Chili Block Trading. Chili gets so annoyed with Caleb, and he's come down. I say he used to with Caleb doing what we classify as the whirly bird. He spins out of that pocket so quick and was ready to go up the field and not looking down the field, keeping his eyes up and da-da-da-da. Now he's actually keeping his eyes up and down the field to make plays. But early on, that play drove him crazy. That play is a saving grace because it shows the elusiveness that Caleb has when other people do not have the opportunity to display that elusiveness, nor do they give you the opportunity to evade such a pass rush or pressures to do the things they need to. So, in all truth, you say the offense is ripe for stagnation. You can, Chili, you are more than you welcome to grow tired. I understood coming in that it was a season-long situation, and Ben has not steered me wrong in terms of what he wants to provide. At every turn, he told me he's gonna get the rookies involved. He got them involved. Told me the running game's gonna be better. They did. Early in the year, they talked about Darnell Wright getting his head together. He got his head together. He's not giving me very much to pause about. And the last thing he mentioned was the passing game. So I have very little doubt that the thing that he is sleepless over at night, much like probably Caleb, is how to fix that. And I don't necessarily see the stagnation today. Either I see the actual explosion that we've been waiting on and haven't actually been able to enjoy yet, as opposed to seeing the downfall where you just get nothing going in the passing game, because I do believe, like I said, the short passing game will totally give the opportunity for people to make plays. A DJ Moore is a yards after the catch monster. A Luther Burden gives you the same exact opportunity to stretch the field with some play action and do some damage in the middle of the field because he's not afraid to go across the middle. You have a guy like Colston that is an absolute mismatch for everybody that he gets to face, and Cole will not be overlooked or overshadowed. DeAndre is a great catcher out of the backfield. And so today is the day that, throughout the course of the year, the Bears have been lauded as not playing anyone. We've been talked about as overvalued. Or the
good teams.
Well, no,
I'm play really good defenses.
We played 3 teams that had a winning record at the time we played them, and that's and people gonna hold us to that, and they're gonna try to use narratives. All year long.
I think the best defense you played was the Chiefs. And it's like Chiefs.
But you peep it though. All year long, every game was we winning because you're playing bum teams. Then, you got to listen to the narrative. No, we've played the Vikings twice.
I don't know where I heard that.
We played
narrative.
Commanders on TV everywhere. We've
They
played.
bugging. Y'all played the Lions,
We
the
played the Lions. Yeah, and we
Cowboys,
lost by 31 to the Lions.
the fucking
We played the Cowboys. The
Bengals,
Cowboys was a
Ravens.
500 team when we played them. The Ravens we lost to Tyler Huntley. The Steelers are the Steelers. I don't think they're good, but they had a winning record. They middle. They had a
They
winning
good
record.
team. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? They number 16 out of 32 every year.
and so when those things all happen, people say, well, Philly will be the litmus test because that's the Super Bowl champion. This and the third, and
Yeah,
then
but they
no,
off this year, man.
but see, we could say all of that shit. First, the year started off. We had the third hardest schedule according to strength of schedule, which is I tell you, I hate strength of schedule all the fucking time. So we started the year off with the third hard, but we started the year off though. But the media says that we get a third hardest schedule. Yet when we started winning, we have played nobody. So after that, now it's okay. When you play somebody, then we'll give you your grace. So then we play the Eagles, who before we played them, they were the number 2 team in the NFC. I know they got deficiencies. I know they don't look the part. KC didn't look the part last year with all they won possession wins, but they won games. What I'm saying is, people said that once we beat them, then they're a real team. Now we handed them their asses, and now we got to wait until we see it against the Packers. And I'm saying fuck all that. No, I'm saying fuck all that. I ain't got time to hear none of that shit no more.
This is the best team on the schedule.
I ain't got time to hear none of that anymore for nobody. What I'm saying is this, Ted. It's a goalpost that got a remote control attached to it, and I don't care for it anymore. I don't care about today. If we beat the Packers, then I bet it's still gonna be something else. Because we still gonna be an underdog on the schedule to everybody except the Browns moving forward.
It was at Lambeau, so
yeah. But okay, we're gonna be on the road. They're gonna be like, well, Jordan had a bad. They're gonna try to say something about the Packers to discredit the Bears because Vegas is not gonna make us the favorite even if we win today. Prove me wrong, Vegas. But besides the Browns, we won't be the favorite in no team. Caleb has been inaccurate all year. T Miles, I'm not disagreeing with that. Once again, you harp too much on Caleb's inaccuracies and none of the other things that he's done well. But what I told anybody that will listen, Ben addressed the passing game himself this week. So I understand that what you think, T Miles, is what Ben thinks as well, but not to the level that you think of. And turnovers are not covering it up, because turnovers didn't all your fourth quarter comeback drives. Those not turnovers covering shit up. That's your quarterback being efficient, effective, and getting the ball where it needs to be. So we gonna give Caleb credit and blame. We not gonna have the piss fest that Caleb has been inaccurate all year and the defense saving his ass. This is not Rex Grossman, and we don't have no lights out defense out here because people our defense statistically they ain't nothing. They give up a lot of points and everything else. Nobody give our defense credit for anything but flimsy turnovers that ain't sustainable. That's what everybody says. The turnovers can't be sustained. And what I'm telling you, T Miles, every game in football, these are the metrics that people talk about for football. Teddy, correct me if I'm wrong. Time of possession has to be controlled by the winning team. Turnover battle has to be controlled by the winning team, and obviously that leads to points. Oftentimes, those are the 3 things that lead to a victory. And so, if my team is turning the ball over or taking it away, every team takes the ball away like that. That is the impetus between wins and losses. When your team does not do that, oftentimes you lose. So when you tell me that when we don't get turnovers, Caleb loses. Well, oftentimes that's the case for most quarterbacks because your team has at that point lost a turnover battle. I am not disagreeing with your premise, but I'm saying you're making it too grand, T Miles. You're trying to make it seem like if we don't get a turnover, we got no chance to win the game. And I'm saying that's the furthest thing from the truth. You just exaggerating a known quantity, meaning the turnover battle is usually what predicts a winning team. If your team does that, oftentimes you win. So if you want to say that by your logic, every quarterback is saved by their defense and bailing them out. And that's what I'm saying. Caleb got a lot of work to do, but we're not going to gloss over things like all the work is being done by everybody but Caleb, and that is the way your phrasing of things usually goes, T Miles, because you want Caleb to be good right now, which I understand, but we already talk about it all the time. We going agree to disagree on Caleb's development because that is the last part of it, and I know it's a big part, but that's the last part, if you ask me, that needs to get drastically better.
I got to take on the Caleb situation.
Go ahead.
So again, this
covering it up
shit or whatever. I'm still a fan of the game, right? The Caleb situation is first year it looked terrible. No matter how you looked at it, no matter what the narrative is, the reasoning, all that. The only reason why I say it so harshly is that the second year he's looking decent, he's looking good this year, he's looking solid. But that's mainly because of Ben Johnson. Now, I'm not sold yet because it's still year one. Is it gonna get to Caleb's head? He's gonna think the success is him and get more cocky with the shit, or is he gonna follow the system that helped them thrive and help them grow? Because I think if them two work together and they lock in, this could be something great. There's a lot of upside there, but it's about if it's more of he feels like it's on him to turn the team around.
So you can massage yourself and get rid of that conspiracy theory right there already. Caleb asked for this coach before he was the coach. He asked for this coach why? Because he wanted to be coached hard. So please, when the quarterback tells you this week that he's not satisfied with his play, just like the coach, he is in no way letting this get to his head. It's a team game, for one. Two, last year, there was a 81-yard difference between him and Jaden Daniels. The only thing that Jaden did was smart, which was use his damn tight end to get his completion percentage up. His team won. The only thing that was different was rushing touchdowns and completion percentage. Jaden didn't throw for 4,000 yards, didn't throw for 3,600 yards. He threw for 3,589. So I want people to stop acting like Jaden killed it last year when they say Caleb had a bad year. Caleb had a bad coach.
My argument though is that
hear me out. Caleb had a bad year in your eyes or in many people's eyes, which is true. But what I'm telling you is, the person that they said and Jaden Daniels had a phenomenal year had a very average year to me, bro. But his team won, and so he gets the lion's share of the plaudits for that because their stats were similar. So we're not gonna go out here and act like Jaden was C.J. Stroud in his rookie year and lit the world on fire. C.J. was the reason they won games, bar none, and Jaden was too because he a dual threat and nobody was ready for him.
But now look. I love that you bring up CJ, right? Because CJ tried to stun Caleb last year or something, right?
No. I think he told him don't go ahead.
Look at the second year, right? Look at the second year.
They got rid of his OC. We talked about coaches.
Like he the man, and now
his OC is gone. We talked about people that mean something. His OC, they just fired his OC.
Exactly. That's kind of my point, though. If Caleb let this shit get to his head, he's like, oh, let me go talk to the other rookies, and he the man now. It's like, bro, just follow, just keep growing. This is still only year 2, bro. This is year 1 with the homie. Just follow and keep growing, and it could be great. The upside is great. I'm not saying I'm not on the downside part of it. I want to see it be great, but I've also seen a lot of people have really good years, or maybe a better than their average year, and then the shit gets to their head, they fall out. Look at Deshaun Watson. I know there's a whole shit that went down.
I'm gonna say Deshaun had several successful years well before his demise in Houston. He took them to the playoffs multiple times. All I'm saying is what you saying is some shit that I ain't even subscribing to in terms. That's a conspiracy theory right there. I know what you talking about. That's nothing to do with that has nothing to do with what T Miles is talking about. He wants instant success right now from somebody who's been playing backyard football his whole career. He played no games under center his entire career until his NFL career. So you got to learn how to play the damn position in all facets before we can start talking about. I'm not worried about no success. People thought Caleb was a diva from day one. I all that diva shit. I can care less about it. I don't believe none of that. That means very little to me, Ted. I don't narratives like that. No. What I'm saying is
it changed everybody.
I don't know. I'm not here to talk about your painted nails and all those other things. I talk about results.
Ted.
Ted.
If he become the man for Chicago right now,
Ted,
is that gonna get to his head?
No. You talking about things that haven't happened, and there's a speculation and all bullshit.
Happened so many times.
But see what I'm saying. What I'm saying is today, right now,
what makes it the exception?
This the exception. on the pod that we are on today, Mailbox Sports, we are talking about Bears versus Packers today. And I'm talking about Caleb's development at this moment. And you speaking on things that talk about next year, and we ain't even in the playoffs yet. Hold on. Today, you telling me today that what you talking about is going to get in Caleb's head. That's the only way that makes sense. Because otherwise...
No, that's the only thing that'll fuck it up.
No. Ted.
If he follow the system, follow the growth, he do his thing, it'll be amazing.
Ted, I said today, in this game, which you are talking about, will that matter? Is that going to be a factor today?
Today?
Yes.
Oh, Caleb making plays?
No. This conspiracy you got going on about next year and success is going to your head. I'm talking about today. We are breaking down today's game, and he's talking about Caleb being inaccurate. I'm not talking about next year in playoffs. I'm talking about our matchup today.
Comparison for today. My perspective on it would be that, like, all right, when I'm talking about with the whole Gans head stuff, right? Ooh, y'all winning. Y'all got great record. Y'all number one in NFC, all this stuff. Y'all got to lead the division, everything. Does he understand how important this game is, or is he gonna let that get to his?
You mean the person who beat them last year with an incompetent coach who understood what it was last year? He's not a rookie. No. Bears Packers is never a different situation. And
this game today, you just said earlier when we opened the show, this is the biggest game since the NFC Championship.
And have you not? So once again, Cash, quiet now. Hold on. Come here. Come. Quiet, man. Stop.
Today is different.
Stop. And I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is this. You don't obviously you watch in my lifetime I told you, but you don't listen to anything Bears or talk or anything for real. I know you don't, because I started this out when I said Ben Johnson addressed this as being a de facto matchup for his team because we ain't did shit yet. That's your coach. Your quarterback and everybody resonates your coach's mentality. Today, I asked you, don't give me no diva mentality for after y'all won something that you ain't won. If we lose the rest of the games now, we won't go to the playoffs. So all of those things you're talking about is conjecture. I don't care about what he will think next year. I'm talking about in this moment, we are breaking down today's game. And if he ain't thinking about next year and success for next week, I don't care about what happens next year. I can't worry about that. I will talk about those things in a reasonable time. We are talking about his inaccuracies today, and I'm telling you that T. Miles says that on the whole, he treats it as if Caleb has had a failed season, and the team has carried Caleb throughout. And I vehemently disagree with that. I am not on the side that Caleb is the reason we win in games, but I am factual that Caleb has 6 game-winning drives. That means the fucking quarterback had something to do with that. We didn't run the ball in all them drives and nothing else. He watched those games with me. And so what I'm saying is to knock the legs from under him and say the only reason that we're winning is because of the turnovers on defense. The offense itself is top ranked. And so while your quarterback has warts,
because of the coach?
I'm saying it's directly because of the coach. And the coach has everything to do with his development and everybody else's. So if I have trusted him to develop he has always been humble. He has always been humble enough to accept it. He asked for the dude.
Now the upside would be amazing.
He asked for but Ted, imagine this.
As a fan, I still want to see y'all continue doing y'all shit. Ben Johnson's amazing. I always remember when we had the conversation.
We want to see that.
I said this was going to be amazing.
But we want to see that. But what I'm saying is he wants finished Caleb today. That's not happening. I didn't expect that today. What I'm telling you is everything my coach has said or spoke about has become the impetus of his focus, and he has improved it. And so last week, my coach and my quarterback both talked about him improving in quarterback play. So this is not something that Caleb is hiding his head, believing he winning games. The coach ain't out there kissing his ass, acting like he winning games. They talk about the things that go wrong every week in public for us to criticize. So what I'm saying is T. Miles, since day one, has wanted Caleb to show him number one pick like no other and blow it out the water because Ben is here. And I understand that. My argument was with him about that. Next year and what success may go to somebody's head or what can fall off, That can be my coach too. I don't know about none of that right now. This year, everything they are doing is building up a belief. He got 3 tenets: hope, belief, and knowing. And right now, he has my team knowing they can win games. And that means my quarterback knows in my head that he needs to get better. Because when your coach stands at a podium in front of the national media, or at least the local media, and that's going to be translated to the national, and says, hey, we are winning in spite of our passing game, I think he knows that the quarterback has to be better, even if it's other things in the passing game that needs to improve. And so when I talk about Caleb, I don't hold my head in the sand like Caleb is playing lights out, but the way in which my buddy phrases things is like he's playing bad. And that is where we go awry. Like,
I don't think he's playing good either, though.
No, I value every turn of vote. You say what?
I said I don't think he's playing. Or I'm gonna rephrase it. I don't think he's playing great. I think
I know he's not playing great. I know he's average right now at best.
Like I can't squeeze him into the top 10.
Who would?
He's gonna be
who? No, nobody. I hope nobody's doing that. For what? Why would you do that? He got no metric to show you he top 10 in anything except for explosive plays and shit. I'm not. No, I hope nobody's that delusional. That's some glazing right there. We talk.
That's what I'm trying to say. As long as he keep that you the fucking guy right now.
No, he ain't the guy. No,
popping for the Bears.
But he ain't popping. No, because your coach just told you the passing game is what we missing the most. So
y'all still like top 7 in fucking passing attempts.
We top 6 in offense. Check his all passing attempts.
I mean passing attempts. Yeah. Just strictly passing attempts. The amount of times you get a chance to throw the ball, y'all like top 7, but he's not a top 10 quarterback. I think that is the problem.
I'm about to look. Where are you looking that site up at? Where's you getting that one from?
Let me see. All I did was just look up his yards and. I mean, his attempts are crazy.
No. I said no.
396.
No, I said versus the league because you saying crazy. I want you got to clarify that.
I just found it right here. Look, I can stream it for you. This is kind of dope. This is off the NFL site, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Oh look, you got 8, and it's tied in passing attempts.
So I'm 8th in passing attempts.
But will we sit here and be like he's a top 10 quarterback this year?
He's not a top 15 quarterback, but nobody is saying that. T. Miles is making the assessment that he's 31st in his hyperbolic words.
Nah, I don't think he's doing terrible.
But Ted, that's what I'm saying.
To 15
I started this off by saying T. Miles is in my chat every week, and he makes statements that are in that statement. Me and you had your assessment on Caleb, and that's fine. I've given no assessment on Caleb. I'm telling you what T. Miles says is drastically off because I'm not saying he's a top 10, but he damn sure ain't a bottom 8. And the way in which we talk about his inaccuracies, his inaccuracy issue is an issue of it is the biggest issue in his repertoire. But I will not that we would have that look at him like he's a bottom tier quarterback because of that, as opposed to him still learning the job and being a pretty average quarterback.
Now, in the sense of like y'all weakness, would you say it's at the quarterback position right now, even though he's still the better quarterback y'all had?
Yes,
best?
Yes, it is, because layups are his hardest thing to make. The easy throws are the things that Caleb struggles with the most. Like seriously, I watch you overthrow. Like people, fuck all that. I ain't see this person. The person you saw, he should get it. You should throw him in stride. I should get clean balls most times that don't seem like you throwing off schedule all the time. And he has limited his backyard play this year. He's limited the amount of inaccurate throws on the run and everything like that. But at the same time, he has a ways to go with his deep ball, which was a strength in college and now is not necessarily just your strong suit in the pros. And he got a lot of things to work on in that regard. But when we talk about his processing, his footwork is starting to slow down. Keeps his eyes up the field when he is scrambling. You're starting to take less sacks, so you feel pressure. Like there are more things that he has improved upon than things that he needs to work on, in my estimation. And the way in which we have these conversations oftentimes wouldn't give you that right there. So if I were to say with Cass, he got 65% of what he needs nailed down, and 35% he still needs to improve upon. Some people will jump off the fence like I'm making an exaggeration. I think that's the ratio I can give you. He's a 65% quarterback to me right now in terms of he's given me a whole bunch of wild plays. He's shown me the things that I know he can do. He's shown me that the coach is teaching him how to be a better quarterback. But he's also shown me this year that he was a draw, a play in the ground quarterback since his inception, meaning since he started playing football, it was get a ball to Caleb and let it fly. And I'll give you the example. Michael Jordan with Doug Collins was get a ball to Michael. And we had no success with get a ball to Michael because it was always make a play, make a play, make a play, get a ball to Michael. No structure. And then Phil came in with his triangle, and it took some of the pressure off of Michael to try to be dominant, but it allowed him to be dominant in a different way. Play action is one of the best things Caleb does this year. That was not the case last year. So that tells me that you already see some processing and some other things that help you in that regard. And so your coaching is working. You asked for this dude, you got him. Every year that it doesn't go right, and I liken it to LeBron. I criticize LeBron heavily, bro. And most times it's because of player empowerment. You ask for something, meaning you can dangle your fingers and say, I want, and they're going to give it to you. So if you can do that and you get it, now I expect you to perform. If we talk money and we talk stocks and all that, you be like, man, give me 5 racks and I can turn it into 24. If you do not do that, when you said it over and over again, you are the person, I hold you, you phony, I don't believe you, and you will never get the opportunity again. True or false? So if Caleb, all last year, you got catfish that this dude got hired and you was geeked. When you got him for real, you said you wanted a coach to coach you hard and everything. Now you got it. So if you don't succeed, it's on you. I'm not holding Caleb's hand, but what I'm simply saying is it is way more of an even balanced team than my buddy T. Miles would go at it when he speaks of the turnover battle. Like, the turnovers are the only reason we winning. Like, I'm sorry, we don't get the turnovers on the 3-yard line and they running in every time. They got to get down the field with the ball after we turn it over. So, pardon me for saying that Caleb has something to do with that. In Cincinnati, last time I checked, the defense didn't get a pick six. Caleb threw one to somebody, was a beautiful throw, and yes, he did something to get in the end zone, but they all work together in tandem. The quarterback has to improve the most, if you ask me, in that regard, but he is not as far behind as most would give him. Before we get into it, because we are moving into kickoff, I believe, and we do listen live game.
It's gonna be exciting.
I'm nervous about the game, so it gives me a little bit more to talk about this way, because it is a different era that we are in terms of expectation. Typically in this game, you are not expected to do anything, and so now that you put it into context, this is how the things have to go. Can DJ Moore step up today? Because one, Rome is not there, or will it be a coach in Loveland? Can the run game continue to show that they are indeed a dominant run game, not because of who they play, but because of who installs the run game? If we can do anything with our exotic packages to disrupt Jordan Love, we can do much like the Tennessee Titans are doing to the Browns over here and dismantle a lot of things in the run game, i.e. neutralize Josh Jacobs. And I do believe that those types of things right there are ways in which we can dominate. If you think we can dominate in any way, hit that like button for me. What's at stake? As we talked about, Ted, the division. If we lose, we play again in 2 weeks. My bad. We play the Browns and then we play you guys again.
Both those games, I think, are the biggest games of the year for both of us.
They both matter exponentially. But in the way in which I think my team needs to be built, it's weird to say that I would think that the road win is more important than the home win at this juncture for my team in terms of the momentum that needs to be kept and the psyche of facing Big Brother.
Yeah. This one's important, man. This one's important. And I would say this, I wanted to touch on it a little earlier, but they've given Caleb the chance, like, you know, showing that he's top 7, top 8 in passing attempts. It's like they're giving him the chance to show.
No, they're giving him no, Ted. I'm gonna give this to you so you can understand this better than anybody else might one day. And if you don't, y'all will get a lesson. In the league, in any league, they say, especially with quarterbacks, they say the best way for a quarterback to get better or learn his craft is to get what? Reps. Reps are throws, plays, and everything else. So while we can sit there and talk about his seventh and passes attempts, we can also talk about his receivers leading the league in drops, which does, even though he's inaccurate, it makes him more inaccurate than he actually is. Like, seriously, if you were a 61, now you're a 57 because your team dropping balls, it's going to make you look even worse than you are when you are, in fact, it's just average. But now you look less than average because of those things in conjunction with you not being your best self. So the only way you get better in that regard is to throw the ball. Not to mention, check our rushing attempts out, too. I want to see where we go with that to see if it's a disparity.
Because that adds touches to it, no?
Yeah, I want to see what the disparity is in that right there. Like, where are we at in rushing attempts? At the bottom or something?
What do you mean, as a team? Rushing
Yeah,
yards?
yeah. He don't want to pass the ball. For real. I can't count them other three. Consistently inconsistent is
number 2 in rushing yards in the league.
No, I mean in attempts. I know where we at overall in terms of getting it. I'm talking about the attempts we got. How many attempts it take us to get to number 2? Like, you talking about his 3? You told me his 300 plus pass attempts. They rushing attempts got to be up there, right? Or just show you yards.
You just show me the yards. But we can grab that.
Oh, that's crazy. And see, I mean, stuff like that. Like, if you, and I know somebody got advanced metrics to show you pass ratio and so on and so forth, but stuff like that be like the things that you really try to understand when people paint pictures. Like, numbers tell you a lot. They don't tell you everything. And sometimes when we don't watch games, we are left to rely solely on numbers. And sometimes people watch games and see numbers instead of actually seeing the game. And I didn't realize that I didn't see all of the game until you get to watch the all 22 at times to see that the way in which the Bears get to impose their will on somebody and control the clock is largely in part to scheme and the offensive line. And the way in which they do that combined with the way in which Bieniemy teaches these boys to go ahead and handle their business is the impetus for how they become more successful. And I think some of those types of things right there are underlined in terms of development. Everybody's job is the easiest to learn on the field except the quarterback. And I think he's learning the job. I don't think he's slow at learning the job. He's just not learning the job at the pace in which most would want him to, and that's understood. I want him to play better. Don't get any mistake by when I talk about Caleb as if I'm quite okay or satisfied with Caleb's play and things of that sort. It's just that on the whole, if I believe in the system or the philosophy that the coach has and the way in which he's tried to put things together, it gives me very little leg to stand on to have utter confidence that everything else that I'm seeing, that I am seeing, matching with what you're saying, is not going to render results. When you have shown me over and over again that what you say aligns with what you do and you have yielded results, even with your quarterback. So is it moving as fast as I want it to? No, but I think it's moving on schedule. I think he was further back than most would give him credit for, considering he's the number 1 overall pick, and we don't realize that raw talent is sometimes what people get drafted on, i.e. Jamarcus Russell, and sometimes it's never developed. And if you get to that point, we really get into the situation where too much is expected of an individual when we actually, as a team, are doing what people wanted. And it's like my city, including me, we want everything at once. So last year we sucked. You wanted to win. You get tired of losing, this and the third. Now you winning, and now winning is not good enough. Now you want to win the way you want to win. You see what I'm saying? Like we want to skip steps. It's like the ugly wins are ugly wins. Yes. As a team who's not won, I would think that all the games I watched you lose last year by one possession, or the bonehead mistakes I found that you deteriorated in the closing moments. This year, I find that you are thriving in those moments, and I'm gonna say that's not progress. You know, like oftentimes, and I've learned this. Like I said, I'm a mailman now. I am a therapist by trade and by education. Where I am fiscally in life was often at times when I was younger compared to where others were in terms of where I should be or where I could be if I locked in all of my energies into getting be the best version of myself. I understand that people want Caleb to be a better version of Caleb. I understand people want the instant gratification of having him be the reason that we are winning. I would challenge people to say that if next year we are having this conversation, and I say at any given time, I won't even give him to this time next year. I would say next season. If we having this conversation next season, everything I'm saying right now is totally erroneous. I'm wrong, and anybody can call me out on being the biggest ass and supporter of Caleb in an unjustifiable manner. Got no problem with that being the case. But as of today, I do not think that he is lacking in development. I don't think that he will not continue to develop, and I think that the team on the whole will continue to be better and learn to embody everything that the coach himself has instilled in him. Every week, Ted, the shirt I got on says it for a reason. It's safe, good, better, best for a damn reason because of that dude. I don't care how corny it is. It get me hype every time you say it because you get to say it knowing you have succeeded in the goal that was set before you today. You went 1-0 today. My team buys in to 1-0 every week. My quarterback says it. And if you don't believe it and you say these things every week, then I will know in your work that it will never be there because you can't say something every week and never yield results if in fact you don't believe it and you ain't putting in the work for it. So when I hear you interview, because I get to listen to him every week, and I know my comrades get to listen to him talk every week, and you can listen to the coaches and everybody else, for me to believe that he's always going to be consistently inconsistent, we got to define that. Because if I'm saying that Caleb's going to be a career 64 to 66% completion percentage player, oh well, so what? I don't care.
I think there's more upside than down. 100%.
But I don't care if you just going to be that. Like Josh Allen is not a 70% completion percentage dude every year. He is ultra productive, and his team is ultra successful, and he is better than he is bad. I want you always to be working in the 70-30 realm as a quarterback, because if you got 7 of the things you need in your bag and 3 of them not there, I think you're a damn good quarterback. And if you can get more than 7 out of 10, you even better. So right now, I think my quarterback is slowly developing. He is game to game showing team improvement and cohesion. They are buying in as a team, and I believe that things like that allow us to escape with a nice 31-23 win today type shit. You understand what I'm saying? Like, today is a day where he gets to have an opportunity to assuage some of those doubts, and I hold Ben to this particular standard. I talked all this stuff about how Ben talks about what he gonna do. December is today. I told you this. So you don't get no free pass. He said he gonna play his best football in December and January. So I don't expect to watch you come out and play an ass game today. I don't expect a Baltimore game out of you today on the road where you're going to get 3 points and shit like that because you said out your mouth, coach. The mouth that I said is golden right now and been saying everything that's true and making it come true. I hold you to the same standard today. Because you said, you didn't have to give me a timeline. Caleb didn't say, yeah, I think I'm going to be ready by playoffs. He didn't say nothing. He ain't told you nothing about when he was going to be ready. He tell you, come to work, put the work in, ready for doing what coach tell him to do. So, coach, you said December. I would expect if we're going to play our best football in December and January, it's because we're going to get some of them splash plays that G Honda like. And it's going to be because of my quarterback. We're going to get some of that week 3 where he get a play action that get it to Luther Burden for a touchdown. We're going to get some of that coasting in Cincinnati going when he make a brilliant read to him and get the ball where he's going. And we're not going to see it inconsistently. We're going to see it on a consistent basis where He finally gets to show you that he's ascending to the next level, and Caleb is your quarterback. It's not been answered for a lot of people. I think today is a great opportunity for him to be able to silence a lot of doubters. Because if you do it today of all days, it's one of the few days they can give you grief for it. People have touted.
I think is the biggest test of the year.
It is on the road in the cold. It's snowing up there already. The owners outside, the fake owners out shoveling snow already. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's ready.
How does he win today?
You win with a combination of short passes to your tight ends, use of your legs. Your run game is going to already set up this thing called the play action. And I told you, Luther getting nasty with you today. Luther got the cleats for your deep threat capabilities. Caleb get multiple touchdowns today in the air, and Caleb want to do a Lambeau leap. So don't be surprised if Caleb is hunting. Unfortunately, if he hunt, he know he's gonna get pushed. But don't be surprised if Caleb is hunting for a rushing touchdown himself today. For you betting purposes, guys out there, put that in there today that he might actually do it. King Tana, and see that like King Tana, one of my guys too, and all these guys come in from the Bears things, and what I try to get anybody to understand. If I can say anybody's my guy, I don't got no guy. I don't got no guy on the team, and that's what I oftentimes don't get. He came in. He's like, my big day for my guy Caleb. Every guy who wear the orange and damn navy is my guy. All of them. I go to bat for all of them. I don't. If you notice any stream, I ain't took shots at any player on my team, even when they need to get better. I tell them to play better. There's no my guys. It's the only things that I get to yes, hey, look, King Tana, I hate that statement. That was some weird. That's weird to me. That was weird to me when he said that. Like, it's put up or shut up where I'm from. Cause down south, if you nut up, that means you failed. That would mean down south if you nut up.
Facts.
You got spooked. You coughed up. You asked to get out the car. So I don't know what he's talking about with that. That must be some DC lingo or whatever. Yeah. Hey, yeah. He got. Look at this. This voice. So they had a. This is a good game, a high scoring game over here in Cleveland. I know they didn't expect to have 54 points on the board, but I know they didn't expect to get their ass whooped, and they was a heavy favorite, 5-point favorite today. Defense got exposed today, looked real bad, and that was against Tennessee's offense. So look out next week, but we won't worry about them. We got a game ahead of us today. I think Swifty is and we gonna get Swifty in the 100-yard club again today. I need people to understand that the run game has to be respected. I don't think that many things, even that, is not respected, because I've heard more about the Packers' vaunted defense this week than the Bears' number 2 rushing attack. And I'm being serious when I say it. The metrics bear out when we talk about Vegas has the lesser team as the heavy favorite. If we right now we still have the third best odds to win our division, and we lead the division. And if we lose this game today, I think we got like a 35% chance, they say, to make the playoffs, versus a 92% chance if we win. Yet if the Packers win today,
huge game,
they have a 97% chance to win, and if they lose, they still have a 64% chance to make the playoffs. You see the foolishness today, the foolish biases that come into effect, and I guess we're gonna try to use some fake logic and say maybe the tie got you saying that 60. Like, I don't understand how you winning a day, and the tie has to do it. Because I don't understand how you winning today has you with a higher probability of going to the playoffs than the Bears when you got a tie on your record. So maybe because you can't have that as a loss. Now I'm going to say the tie gives you that 0.5%. But then
tie is always better.
But you got a 30%. You got a 30% chance to make the playoffs if you lose today, and that's what I believe. That's because of the tie, or do I believe it's because people think we ain't shit? I'm going to go with the latter. We still ain't proved it to nobody, even though they gave us tests to pass. When we pass those tests, they say, oh, no, it was open book. No, it wasn't. Every test that has been presented, we're going to have to continue to pass for people to give us any credit. I can't trying to say, if you're a Bears fan, Caleb is, I know a lot of people not convinced he's the guy yet. I'm convinced that he is way less of your worry about being the guy than not. And if I had to put a percentage in there, I'm more of a 7 out of 10 in that one, only because I do understand the process that Ben is attempting to have, and that process I don't think has been deviated from yet. So every quarterback for me personally, and this is my own metric for grading a quarterback, no matter how frustrating it may be, I got to hold to my guns on this one.
Oh, so post. It's because y'all lost to the Vikings. We haven't lost in the division yet.
Yeah, tomfoolery. Yeah, I understand it, but it's like, I know. Yeah, the look. You go with that metric right there. That would have to imply that we're gonna continue to lose all games in the division. I understand what they're saying, but
but then we'll still be undefeated, and y'all be 2 losses in the division.
Okay, I get. I'm talking about the loss. Because the win, but the win is a 0.97 for you. If they win, you're a 0.97 up. If they lose,
then y'all go in as a wild card. Y'all got to battle for the wild card.
No, I'm not talking about us. I said the Packers have a 97% chance to go to the playoffs if you win today. If they lose, but hear me out. You gotta let me talk for you interject. If they lose, you still got a 65% chance, and you telling me that's because they only gonna have one division loss. Is that what you're saying? The Packers,
because we can still win out that division.
I'm saying you saying because they're gonna have one division loss.
We'll be tied with 1 division loss each.
No, we got 2 of them. We lost to the Lions as well.
Oh, so never mind. So then that's even more recent.
But I play 3 more games, including today. So I'm the little point, the brownie points for if you win, don't care.
Those games are division, right? No, you got 1 more Green Bay game and then 1 more Lions game.
Yeah, that's including today. I said 3 games. What I'm saying is, on the low side, you lose today, you still have a 65% chance, and that is the asinine part to me, because what that still says is what I just told you at the start. At that point, we still gonna be the underdog at home against Green Bay, because that would imply that even though I beat you today in your place, in your home, on your turf, because you got 1 less loss to me, they are still saying that you ain't gonna lose to us next time. I.e., you are still painting us as the underdog, even when I have shown you that if the computer should take nothing into consideration, it should take head-to-head into consideration. I don't think that it is. It's taking what you said. They would still only have 1 loss in the division, but it's crazy to me that the 1 loss would come to the team that you just faced, yet they would be saying that you got no shot in hell, Bears, to win again. 2:43 is on the clock over here for the game for the Browns. Then Bears come on right after them. What we are gonna do is we're gonna get to in the background here. I'm gonna turn on the pregame for the radio. We listen to live in stream from the home of the Bears, so we won't listen to the Packers. We'll listen to Jeff Joniak out here. But I want to turn him on so that we do hear the kickoff. Give me one moment, everybody, as we do boot up. Bears, Packers. The matchup about to get cracking, y'all. It's about to go. It's about to go. Ravens losing right now. And let me know, guys, if anybody does not see the ticker. Oh yeah, okay. We should see the football ticker for everybody above the screen, keeping you informed on all things football right now. Yeah, 27-22, Pittsburgh leading. 47 seconds left to go. Baltimore got the ball. Cleveland got the ball right now, 2:36. They are down by 8. Bayard on the field leading pregame, as Chili says. Denver jumps out early. Seattle crushed Atlanta. I know I'm going to be mad as my parlay is sunk as Washington got blanked 31-0. What the heezy. Gosh, I knew I should have left you off my ticket. I figured Jaden come back. JJ McCarthy. I figured, it's going to be a run heavy game with some defense.
Bro, they rushed him back, man. They bugging. We all knew it was bad.
Well, he should have been gone for the rest of the season, but
There's just no reason to play him, man. So he got banged up, and then they put Mariota in. It was bad. It was
So then you got scared after you almost hurt him again. That's crazy.
it was like there was no reason for him to even be playing. That kind of killed the whole game morale.
We got some coaching malpractice out there by somebody like that. Let me see. So y'all 10th in points per game out here like that. We 6th in yards. Y'all 13th. We 6th in time of possession. Y'all 15th. 25th in sacks here. Y'all 11th.
It's a really good game, man.
First in picks, 24th on your side over there. And so things like that say that's where you got to make your bones. If you got 6 interceptions, Caleb, you got to pass the ball. They're gonna try to make you pass the ball. Your turnover differential is first in the league with plus 17. We gonna reach into the bag for a T-mile special over here. We want them boys to turn the ball over at an exponential rate because it's no way. Like, I guess I don't know the way that we can even quantify it. Like, what does Caleb have to do T-miles for you? Because I don't want my team not to turn the ball over to prove to you that Caleb can have 98-yard drives. So, like, what numbers are we looking for? Because my team gonna get turnovers, and I don't get it. We get takeaways every game. So what's the metric? Well, I know he wanted to be
Austin Loveland has to step up today. I think that's the only way y'all win this game, man.
Well, see, that's one of the better ways. I vehemently disagree with you on the only way. Like, see,
the run game.
Like that's
gonna be a mixture too.
Well, that's first and foremost right there. Is the run game, because I don't believe that's not going to stop or slow down over here. Ben is a running coach. The offense don't. Y'all gonna start make me do some deep dives. Let me see points off turnovers.
Luxton's gonna have to make the play, especially in this bad weather with that pass rush. He's got to be the quick hands. You got to be ready for that.
You watch Colson play a couple times this year?
Yeah. I pay attention to everybody, man. I've been watching this whole time on the side.
And now King Tana just said the offense wastes a lot of the turnovers. They need to do better. That's what he just said in the chat, right? The Chicago Bears have scored 73 points off turnovers this season, which is the second most in the NFL. So explain to me all of these wasted opportunities. You see what I'm saying? Like, because he ain't perfect yet, we get hyperbolic, man. We really got the. Chili, they got the least amount of turnovers right now because the team who had the least amount last week, we made them turn the ball over twice. That's how it went. we put them at number 1. They was number 2 last week. They'll go back. Okay. 250 yards, 3 tutties. Yep. All right, T. I ain't gonna be mad at you. I like if what I'm gonna root for in the day is when you get to go out there and have them. We only got so how many wasted opportunities out of 25? How many did they waste to score 73 points? How many opportunities did they waste, King Tana? Because I think it's way less than you make it out to be. But we ain't gonna even worry about none of the we got absolutely zero beefs. We all on the same side. You damn right. Do what you do. Clint, get your ass out of here. Clint, you know what a Discord is. Man, how you been, man? I know you made time for this one. Hey man, hey look, hey chat real fast. I've been
about that time. I gotta put this shit on now.
Do what you all. Hey, if you got the bop out, man. You gave me your final score already for you bop, Ted.
I don't think I got a score. I think this game I would not bet on no money line winner.
Okay.
Just stick to them stats.
Would you go under or over?
What happened?
Under or over? Would you go under or over?
What's the over? 44.5. How bad is the weather right now? Because if it was snowing and it's still bad, they're gonna be running the ball, man. It's probably gonna be low.
Yeah, see, I don't know if it's still snowing. I know it did snow. Yeah. Now to be fair, I went under on the score just because I don't think the Packers gonna score a lot. But
You gotta see what's up, man.
hey, no, hey, bro, it is always gonna be a pleasure to talk with you about football and everything else, life. Man. Next week or week after next, we got to do it all over again. So we'll have some data to go into our next conversation. I appreciate you as always, man. Give love to the fam.
Likewise,
tell one of my favorite mods over there in the Twitch world. tell her take care of herself, man. I'm goddamn get at you and everything like that, man. I'll talk to you later on, man. Love you, bro.
Hey, Brody, love you too, man. Yep.
Clint, if you don't understand, man, it has been a long time. I'm back out here in these Twitch streets with one of my old Twitch buddies, everybody, as we get into a long-time Bears-Packers rivalry. Clint, I hope the family is doing well, man. How you feeling, bro? We out here trying to make our bones out here in these YouTube streets, man. We do get the opportunity to talk a lot more football. We get some people who I love to chop with. They got the same affinity for the same team that I do, but we all get to see things very differently. And I think we get to keep each other grounded, or at least help each other out. That's a pick. Help each other out in terms of how we see the progression of our team. Because I do believe that while we see things vastly different, we see the way in which it could be real easy. All right, let me get out here. I'm tripping. Let me get to the game. My bad. Oh, this is why they got me played out. Oh, I ain't signed in. I'm tripping. Y'all hold me down. We finna disappear into the shadows. No, I'm sure y'all gonna talk about it all day. Like that's the last play of the game, though. T Miles. I'm sure of that.
Changes direction.
Return. Illegal block in the back. Return team.
Illegal block in the back. Clint. Long hard road, but we're gonna get it. We're gonna get where we gotta go. First down, Green Bay out here already.
If somebody changes direction, a return man changes direction, oftentimes a blocker who's legally engaged, all of a sudden it becomes
never want your first drive to go like that.
From in front of the guy to behind the guy.
Oh my goodness, we get so many of those, and
they're against us, Wayne. They're already against us.
From the 11-yard line, first and 10, ball to the left hash mark. Packers in their own territory, working from right to left. Jacobs the lone setback, Love under center, and back to throw. Love throws left side, got Jaden Reed involved. Hooked out of bounds on the near side.
We will not be listening
for the
to
first
that.
time in a while, and he gets his first catch in a while. That's his 74th target and 54th catch of the year. Gain of 6.
Yeah, I mean, that was a quick get the ball out of your hand type of play call. but they were bringing blitzers to see if they can, continue that pressure in quick thinking, quick release by the quarterback.
Packers got out of the huddle. Now they put him under center. Jordan Love on the one-back set. That's Jacobs. Making a check at the line of scrimmage. Safeties are back. Snap and a take, and off the right side of the hole. Jacobs bouncing off a hit and surging forward. He'll get across the 25-yard line and a first down for the Green Bay Packers. Good, strong push up front. Tommy, they caved in the right side, picks up 10.
Yeah, Javon Dexter's getting up off the ground slow. Looks like he's got a little, oh no, that's Montez Sweat.
Come on, Montez.
Looks like he had a little right ankle discomfort, but he's getting back to the line of scrimmage and in the defensive huddle.
Got all the way to the third level. Jalen Johnson makes the tackle, gain of 10. 12:38 opening quarter. First drive of the Packers. Bears had a punt on their opening possession. Packers give up the fewest first quarter points in the NFL. Jaden Reed motions right. He'll line up stacked with a receiver on the numbers. Now back the other way to the near side. Here's the take and a hand up. Jacobs waiting for him and trying to spin away from Booker, but Booker stood his ground, covered up there by Jackson, the linebacker, and it's no gain on a good penetration by Austin Booker.
Yeah, Booker's got to keep his head up, though, Jeff. He dropped his head. Luckily, he had some reinforcements behind him. He made a really nice play of getting into the backfield. That could have been a tackle for a 1-yard loss rather than a half-yard gain.
46 NFL start for Jordan Love, 26-18-1 with 79 touchdowns and 28 interceptions, 3-1 against the Bears as a starter, 6-1 is TD to interception ratio. Here he's at 11:48 in the first quarter. Looking at second down at 10 from the 26. He'll go back to throw. Right caught. First down Green Bay across the 35-yard line and tackle made in the open field by C.J. Gardner-Johnson, but the catch for a first down for Luke Musgrave.
Yeah, Luke Musgrave, he's a big target. He's 6'6", and,
letting him go drive down the field.
Depending upon what do you consider open, if you're 6'6" against a smaller defensive back, you're always open if you put the ball in the right position.
Imposing size, but he's battled injuries from a lacerated kidney in 23 to ankle surgery in 24 and MCL in 22. Picks up 10. They go under center. Here is a misdirection to their side. It's Jaden Reed. Stiff arm. C.J. Gardner-Johnson to the sidelines. He'll get near the 43-yard line. The Packers on the move. After starting this drive of their own 11, they ventured all the way out to the 43.
The evolution of that play in the NFL, Jeff, because you got these talented, quick wide receivers, and if they can have that perfect mesh point with the quarterback,
make sure y'all hit the like button when you come in.
Deceptively run.
Jumbo package. Darian Kennard, third year out of Kentucky, 6'5", 328, enters the lineup offensively for Green Bay. 10:36 to go in this first quarter. 2nd and 3 from the Packer 43-yard line. We hear the outstanding parabolic work by Little Z down to the sidelines there. Fair showing blitz on the run. A handoff. Jacobs off the right side. And they do a nice job to stay sturdy. Just shy of the 45. It'll lead them a third and about a 1.5. Gain of 2.
Bring in a tight end, bring in a wide receiver, bring out the extra offensive lineman and Musgrave. And they bring in our guy Watson, Jeff. Here's a guy that he's got some big play skills, and this is probably the perfect spot on the field, the perfect place. If you're going to go for a big shock play, this is where on the field and down the distance you try it.
7th game of the year for Christian Watson. Tackle made there by Grady Jarrett. One back set and Love under center. Bears have one safety deep. Brisker comes to the line. Here's the snap. Little mini bootleg under pressure. Gets rid of it on a toss to the near sideline. Caught by Jaden Reed. Just floated it out there. He ran to the ball, and he gets a first down to the 47-yard line of Green Bay and a pickup of 2 yards.
That's too bad. That was a misdirection. They brought it all the way back to the backside. They tried to influence you to the right side of the Packers offense, and they allowed a lot of time for that play to develop to get beyond that 1-yard marker they needed.
With Brisker in the face of Jordan Love, he gets it away, and Love has hit 3 of 3 for 17 yards on this opening drive. The 8th play of this drive about to unfold. 9-12 opening quarter. Packers right to left. No score. Love's got Jacobs in the backfield. Slides him to the left of him in a short gun. 3 receivers. Back to throw. Whips it over the middle. It is caught.
Stop letting him catch anything. No catches. Gets him incomplete.
Territory to the 47-yard line on a pickup of 6 and a throw to the right. Nothing after the catch.
Nothing after the catch. And, I guess you have to live with those types of plays as long as Jalen was, step for step with the receiver. And as soon as he touched the ball, he was able to tackle him.
Adam Stenovich is the offensive coordinator for the Green Bay Packers. But it's the head coach
That's how
making
you
the
cover
play
him
calls, Tommy. 16, Bo Melton enters the lineup. He'll set now with sidecars to either side. He's to the right, Jacobs to the left, and Jordan Love takes the snap. Little misdirection and a handoff up the middle, and a nice stick there by the Bears. That is C.J. Gardner-Johnson, 35, and tackles John Jacobs, and he puts him down near the 46-yard line. So that's gain of just a yard. It'll bring up 3rd and 3, ball on the 46 of the Bears, middle of the field on the near side hash.
Really nice job of Gardner-Johnson not getting distraction by all the movement in the backfield. He was able to stick with his assignment and his split from the next defensive player to his inside and made a good fundamental tackle.
10th play of this drive already 4 tackles for C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Bunch set right.
God damn it, man.
Here's the handoff to the near side. It is Jacobs running for the first down. Gets it and then hit out of bounds. Packers are going to go to his protection real quick. That's Brisker. But he scampered in time to hit the chalk, and it's another first down for the Packers with 7:30 to go in the opening quarter. They are driven to the Bears' 43 on a run of 3.
Okay, this is where you don't want to allow these guys to have another first down. Then you're starting to flirt with field goal position. So the Bears, they kept them to that 3rd down. They were able to make it, but now you got to come up and make a play.
Packers with 3 opening drive touchdowns so far this year. Motion to the right is the tight end, Josh Wiley. From center, Love on the handoff, off the left side, shouldered into a defender into the 38-yard line of the Bears on a run to the left. That is a short run for Emmanuel Wilson. He is a battering ram back as well. They're virtually the same size, these backs, Jacobs and Emmanuel Wilson. Picks up 6.
DeMarco Jackson making the tackle on that play.
No huddle, tempo now of the Packers. Love takes the snap, sidesteps to the pocket, looking to throw. Pocket starts to close, hit from behind. Down he goes! Sacked! Montez Sweat sack number 8.5 in the nick of time. Packers have been driving, and the Bears finally get a negative play. It's a 12-yard loss.
Initially, there was pressure from the inside by Grady Jarrett, and then he put the quarterback on a retreat. And then you got Montez Sweat that was able to disengage from the left offensive tackle, was able to close the distance and bring him down.
18th sack of Love. Loss of 12, back now to the midfield. Make it the 48-yard line. 48-yard line, 3rd down and 19. Snap back, 4-man rush. Love sets, throws, middle of the field. Intercepted! Throw it to C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Left 45.
C.J. G.J. Tell me about the takeaways. C.J. G.J.
Threw it right to him. Pick number 18.
Get right with it. T-Miles. I'm sorry. They get them sometimes. That's what they do. They get takeaways.
The next receiver was to Gardner-Johnson.
He was a long
They
way
get him.
off, and that was Matthew Golden. Threw it right to him.
Oh.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson, an active opening drive.
Look at that, 88. How you feeling today, baby?
Now an interception and a 30-yard return.
Let's see what they do with it, King Tana. You're right. King Tana. I like it.
And the Bears now first down at the Packer 35 with 5:47 to go in the opening quarter. My goodness, Tommy. 30-yard return.
I'm perplexed because it wasn't like there was such a amount of pressure on him that he had to get the ball out of his hands. He had time.
Big defensive plays brought to you by Benny's Beverage Depot. Don't miss the Benny's Toast of the game in the 4th quarter. Benny's, the official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Benny's,
it's probably not worth drinking.
Make them pay now.
Three tight ends in the game.
Chili, you like to make everybody expendable, don't you?
Bird now left, Komet. Loveland to the right. I formation. Smythe with Monungai. Snap. Play fake to Monungai. Back to throw. Caleb. With time. Throws left. Caught Loveland.
There you go, Colston.
Inside
Get right into it.
The Packers say they've ripped it out. Let's see what they say. Did we get a whistle in time? That would be an unfortunate occurrence.
Well,
come on.
Durham Smythe had the football at the end of the play.
Bears want to get to the line of scrimmage and fast. Caleb is going to get everybody down and set.
Snap it,
right
snap
now,
it, snap it.
The 11-yard line of Green Bay. Bears have entered. Wait, check that. Check that. The 16-yard line.
Rolling on the field is a completed pass, fumbled, and recovered by Chicago.
Okay.
First down.
Okay.
Snap the ball.
Wow.
Just snap the ball.
Damn, I got nervous for a minute right there.
Now they're not getting the sticks. Yeah.
They're gonna review this.
Under review.
Well, they called it a fumble
So from
and a recovery already. So
Loveland has the ball ripped out when he's on the ground by Evan Williams.
Going to be Green Bay's ball.
All right, we're going to take a break. Will they sort through that? Bears otherwise would be in the red zone after the takeaway by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Let's break, no score. 5:36 to go, opening quarter on the Bears Radio Network.
Want to live life at
not
max
sure what this
volume?
going to render for us
Look
right
no
now.
further than Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, with over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres. We are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe. Amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off exit 6, I-8094.
let's see what they bring, y'all.
In football, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, they say
I got a lot of
so every member
parlays
of a
burned
highly skilled
already.
team knows exactly how to create your signature look.
The
And
Bucks
with our easy-to-use app, you can
lost
check in
today.
from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Finding health insurance can be so confusing. People need help. That's why I work for Get Covered Illinois.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
And we're here to help. With thousands of brokers certified by the state and hundreds of trained insurance guides, what we call navigators, available in communities across Illinois.
All free.
At getcoveredillinois.gov, we're here to help.
Bro, Bears! Maybe you shouldn't have gone shirtless in this weather.
That's a nice Bears jacket.
Oh, thanks. I bought it with the Chicago Bears PNC Bank Visa debit card, which gives exclusive discounts on Bears merchandise.
It looks so soft and warm. Can you get discounts on gloves?
Yeah.
Face covers?
Sure.
This is socks.
What's gonna happen?
Wait, why would you not wear socks?
Find out more at pnc.com/bearscard. PNC Bank, the official bank of the Chicago Bears. PNC Bank National Association, member FDIC. Visa is a registered trademark of Visa International Service Association and used under license.
No score. Coming back, 5:42 opening quarter. Bears and the booth review. They took a second look at the second opinions. Always a good idea. It's a great idea. Get yours in Northwestern Medicine. What appeared to be a fumble and recovered by Evan Williams is actually an incomplete pass.
I've never been so happy to see an incomplete pass. You know, it's funny.
Of a throw, though, by
the
the
Bears went to the line of scrimmage. They saw what defense the Green Bay was going to play.
I was hoping they can go ahead
time to huddle up.
and
so now they went
get one
back
going.
in the huddle. Interesting to see if Ben changed his mind. Is that an instant of evaluation?
Second down and 10, ball on the 30.
God damn it, man. Come on, man. This shit is not what's going to happen today. These fucking pre-snap penalties.
Comes an I formation fullback. Movement off the left side.
T-Miles, this bullshit ain't about to.
Ball start. Offense. Number 84. It's a 5-yard
Tight ends.
Still second down.
Colston Loveland on the false start as Zacchaeus and Burden enter. Out goes Loveland and Smythe.
You're not going to get a habit. It's not going to get any easier.
Doing that shit.
The noise. So Colston and these young guys that are hearing this for the first time in their career, they got to have discipline, veteran discipline.
Nickel package for the Packers. Nate Hobbs, the former
God
Raider.
damn it, Caleb.
Has the nickel snap back. Caleb Williams looking to throw. Good protection by right on Parsons. Slingshots a throw short and right. Incomplete to Monungai with Quay.
Well, King Tony LaRue, and I know about to do with this one.
Nice job of steering Parsons out of there by 5'8", Tommy, the right tackle.
Yeah. You know, the frustrating thing about that attempted completion, the ball was going towards the ground. Even if Monungai was able to catch it,
I slow down the commentary, Ken.
It wouldn't have gained up any significant positive yards, but you know, this is the play now. You got to take a big shot play. That's got to be complemented by protection.
From the 41 of Green Bay, third down at 15. 5:37 to go, opening quarter.
God damn it,
Bears
man.
go with two receivers right, one to the left, then Komet left tight end. They empty the backfield, snap back, blitzes on by Quay Walker, spinning to his left away from Parsons, and a dump throw out of the reach of anybody.
Yeah, no rhythm at all right now.
There is Little Z with the parabolic, incomplete, fourth down.
King,
deep.
that's one to you, King.
He felt Parsons' pressure coming, Tom, and got out of the way and got rid of the football.
Yeah, Parsons is lined up right in the middle, so you can't really have anybody designated him. You got to read him, and then he was able to beat Jonah Jackson to the inside shoulder and keep his pressure upfield.
Dobbs to punt, line of scrimmage, the Packer 41. Waist high, no pressure, kick by Torrey Taylor. Brings Dobbs to the near side, fair catch at the 10. Romeo Dobbs with the clean grab, 31 on the punt. A second long field for Green Bay with 5:24 to go in the opening quarter. A scoreless first quarter. A lot's already happened, including a C.J. Gardner-Johnson interception. The Bears did not cash in with points. We'll break on the Bears Radio Network.
You know that sound, and you better get used to it. Because when you bank with Consumers Credit Union, you've got people cheering for you everywhere you go. CCU has been named a great place to work because taking great care of our people is the first step in taking great care of you. When you get lower fees, great rates, and a team that's always got your back, you win. Visit the new myconsumers.org. Consumers Credit Union, the people in your corner. Insured by NCUA.
$2.5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2.5 million for a client who experienced medical malpractice. If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served,
I am not sad about that.
Experts in personal injury.
I gotta watch more games to see how many kickers.
Call my friends at 8444 VLG Law. The Veroliak Law Group will do great for you.
I know about Aubrey and Little. I know about 4-5
VLG
kickers,
Law.
but everybody ain't booming 57 yarders. I don't have them kicking them. But I do want somebody with a stronger leg. But I ain't sad when kicking 58 yarder.
Hey, Jen from Toyota
55,
here.
I might be sad.
Toyotathon is on. Make your holiday wishes come through with a new Camry, RAV4, Tacoma,
I think that's
and
to be
more.
makeable for everybody.
All right,
down
let's
there,
sing it together this time.
You know.
Toyotathon,
Maybe I'm
Dealer
weird.
inventory may vary. Toyotathon ends January 5th. See your participating dealer for details. Toyota, let's go places.
Yeah, Vinatieri did, but he was accurate with his old weak shin. He ain't had no leg.
Welcome to the Hyundai broadcast. We've been brought to you by Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. Hyundai's award-winning lineup of cars, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs. Put your safety first with available class exclusive features, plus America's best warranty. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. This is the Hyundai broadcast booth. Top there, Jeff Joniak with J-Mac down to the sidelines. Second straight possession now for Green Bay. Tom at their own 11-yard line, operating right to left.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you'd like to see him being able to put pressure on Jordan Love. You don't know what the ill effects of throwing that last interception is going to be, but you just can't give these guys a big play opportunity out of this dangerous field position.
One back set, and Jordan Love under center. He was picked by C.J. Gardner-Johnson on his last throw. Motion to the right. Change of the play. Safety's back deep. Take and turn. Right side. Jacobs. Powers off the right side. He's a very physical runner, Tom. He gets near the 16-yard line on a run of 5 on first down. 5:15 to go in the opening quarter. So on first down, they've had a stuff, 7 yards, 5 yards, and 5 yards so far.
But Josh Jacobs is the type of guy that you got to be in almost a perfect fundamental tackling position. If you think you're just going to reach an arm out and slow him down or even get him to the ground, I don't think that's going to happen. So it's got to be good fundamentals today.
Tackle by Kevin Byard. Packers are 2nd and 5. Football at the 15-yard line. Call it the 16. Snap back to Love. Gonna rifle on the slant. Caught. 30-yard line on a first down to the 35. Middle of the field as he winds up with it. And that's the danger of Christian Watson. Can move after the catch as well. A perfect slant throw for 19. First down Green Bay as he ran away from defenders and was finally put down to the ground.
You know, you create no hesitation in the completion. You put it in a perfect position where a good athlete can stay in a good running position. So then it challenges the rest of the defenders on that third level.
4:16 opening quarter, 1st and 10 from the 35. Snap, play fake. ready to throw. Love lofted down the field. Dive, Musgrave. Catch. 29-yard line on Brisker.
What the fuck is...
Wow. Laid it out there, and he dove for it and pulled it in. Luke Musgrave, third year out of Oregon. 4.61 speed and made a terrific play.
Yeah, going no huddle.
34 yards, Tom. Love. Now they're going to stop it for a second. And a red flag thrown by Bears head coach Ben Johnson. Brisker thought that it was incomplete. Hey, listen, we've been talking about C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
The ruling on the field of a completed pass.
Wow. But Kyler Gordon suffered a groin injury during pregame warmups and will not be available today. So that's a blow to the rotation, man. Blow to the rotation. We'll get to J-Mac in just a moment. We'll break with no score on the Packers driving. 3:45 to go, opening quarter on the Bears Radio Network.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare.
Big
Humana
thanks
is a
to
Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with
It ain't
Medicare
gonna-
contract. Enrollment in any
It ain't gonna count when we call back, so ain't gonna be so solid no
Get
more.
ready for
Hit the
Bolingbroke's
like button.
Mistletoe Market and create more sparkling memories.
Experience the warmth of Bolingbroke with a new holiday tradition filled with festive lights, local vendors, delicious treats, and fun for the whole family.
Shop for unique gifts, snap a photo with Santa, and soak in all the holiday cheer.
Don't miss the debut of the Bolingbroke Mistletoe Market being held at Bolingbroke Town Center every weekend through December 14th.
Go to bolingbroke.gov for a complete schedule.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game, it's a way of life. And when the Bears hit the field,
Let's shut
there's
that
only
shit down.
one drill.
They got us for incomplete. Let's hit them with an incomplete right here.
It could be your ticket in. Enter the Dr. Pepper Bears ticket sweepstakes at drpepperticketsweeps.com/bear for your chance to win tickets to an upcoming game. Terms and conditions may apply.
Hey, I'm ordering dinner. I was thinking burgers.
Boom! I just earned a $450 bonus.
I need my quarterback and my run. I need my run game. I ain't seen it. I need them to go ahead and put some things together and look like an offense that's
I definitely
inspired.
said 40-ounce dry-aged tomahawk steaks. Yep, with those little sauteed mushrooms.
Earn up to a $450 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com/checking and get old. Member FDIC. Additional restrictions apply. Offer valid through January 31st, 2026.
Let's move, guys. How we feeling? What up with
Welcome
you,
back,
Mob?
everybody. The latest now.
The ball hit the ground before possession.
Boom, boom.
Second down.
Incomplete.
Hey, what can I tell you? They gave it a second look. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine. Wipes out a 34-yard strike from Love to Musgrave. Concerning that this kind of play is happening, though, with the deep pass from Love, but the Bears now have the Packers back. Let's get it.
Please set the game clock to 4 minutes and 9 seconds.
Let's get our Old National Bank sideline report where relationships and results matter. Get old. Here's J-Mac.
Yeah, that play set up by play action. Musgrave runs the corner out, makes a diving catch, but the side of that football touched the ground, which made that call over to
And you do it all the time, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, bear down.
4:09 to go in the quarter, second down and 10. Football on the 35 of the left hash of the Green Bay Packers. They're moving right to left. Safeties are back. Snap to Love, four-man rush. Pocket starts to close, throws, catch Jacobs, makes a man miss. That's Agbongbamiga. Penalty markers are down.
Keep giving us that good stuff out here. 15 yards. We need them 15.
It came out so quick, it's got to be a holding call.
Foul. Face mask. Offense. Number 65.
Yikes.
It's a 15-yard
It's on
penalty.
Aaron Banks, fifth-year Notre Damer, Tommy. Thoughts on Notre Dame?
Don't ask him that.
We don't have enough time. There's only the play clock is going 25 seconds. You don't have enough time for my rant.
Not in the
You don't wanna hear it.
National College Football Playoff. 4 minutes clock running in a scoreless first quarter, and the Packers have driven twice deep into Bears territory.
Come on now, y'all got to do
Moving
something out
backwards
here.
now to the 20.
Get this ball back.
And they're looking at 2nd and 25. Love in the gun. He's got a 2x3, I should say. 3 to the top, 2 to the bottom. Back to throw. And its pass is caught. Jaden Reed. Interesting. Javon Dexter dropped into coverage on that. They rushed 3. And it was almost in the pathway
they played
of that
Notre Dame,
play.
but
So a great
that's his
defensive
life.
call by Dennis Allen. He does pick up 6.
Yeah, but it was Grady
in the
Jarrett at
division,
the line of
sometimes
scrimmage
it's gonna
that
cost
was
you.
telling
Not
everybody
in the
where
conference.
to go.
Yeah, he grabbed Jarrett
was
good.
Talking to Javon Dexter, and maybe he wanted him to line up differently, but that's what he did.
3rd and 19 now for Green Bay. Slot right, 3 wide, back to throw low.
Incomplete, baby.
Going to leave the pocket, running left, on the run, throws over the top of Sean Wright, and incomplete for Dobbs to the near side. Too far and too tall. The Bears.
Yeah, T-Miles,
turn
I'm with
away
it.
the Packers.
Well, I'd like to see when Jordan Love came outside the pocket towards the Green Bay Packers sideline, because I knew that he wasn't going to have enough to get the yardage needed for the first down. So if he didn't make a great throw on the run, it was going to get him off the field.
Jerome Bettis.
4th and 19 now for Green Bay. And they will bring in their punter, Daniel Whelan, born in Ireland. He'll punt from his own 12.
Good job for him.
Single safety to the near side. On the near side hash mark is Duvernay. Here's the punt up in the air. He's been bombing punts all season long. Great hang time. Retrieves at the 19, clean grab. Gets up
if I did,
Jones,
would have had a completion
right,
from a catch already.
25. Packers had multiple bodies there. A 56-yard bomb and a 6-yard return. I mean, he has been sure-handed as much as the sun rises every day, Tommy. Devin Duvernay.
Yes, he has.
Get my sure-handed.
No score, Bears football. 3:01 to go, opening quarter. We're just getting started in Green Bay. On the
Come
Bears
on,
Radio
offense.
Network.
Let's get it going.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Feels so
Hey,
right, it almost feels wrong.
I need to pay him Clint because hey, I need his offense to look like something.
Plus 0
They ain't
payments for
doing
90
nothing.
days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid,
Chili,
Santa Fe,
like you
or
just
Santa Fe
said.
hybrid models. Visit your
A
local
close
Hyundai dealer
game
today. Offer ends January
for the
2nd.
road team
Call
is
562-314-4603
never a good thing for the home team to
for
let you hang
details.
around.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, Plumbing, and Electric. And I want to guarantee you a breakdown-free winter. Did you know that a dirty furnace
Especially
costs more
when
to
if we
operate
can go
and
ahead
can
and
lead to
start
higher
to
utility
get a
bills
drive
and
going
untimely
here
breakdowns? Now is the time to
and
schedule
put
your
points
Four
on the board
Seasons
to start the
furnace
second
tune-up
quarter
and
off.
save $50. A Four Seasons furnace
Give us a
tune-up
nice little piece of
includes
momentum,
a
I believe.
35-point inspection, complete cleaning, and we calibrate every component of your furnace.
I only take
So
0-0
call today.
when I got that in the Super Bowl squares. Then 0-0 me, please. Oh, we ain't planning on 0-0 by the half. We planning on doing what we got to do right here, Ted.
That's a nice Bears jacket. Oh, thanks. I bought it with the Chicago Bears PNC Bank Visa debit card, which gives exclusive discounts on Bears merchandise.
It looks so soft and warm. Can you
And I
get
thought you was
discounts on
dipping out.
gloves?
You could have stayed in the Discord, Ted. I thought you had to
Yeah.
make a move.
Wait, why would you not wear socks?
Find out more at pnc.com/bearscard. PNC Bank, an official bank of the Chicago Bears. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC. Visa is a registered trademark of Visa International Service Association and used under license.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most
we got the ball first.
successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Yeah, I thought you was dipping. I ain't got the parlay talk shit all day.
Upcoming for the Bears, 3:01 to go in the opening quarter here at Lambeau Field. Green Bay, Wisconsin, no score.
A lot of nothing so
Starting
far.
to get the lights on, and the sun will be setting soon.
You know what I mean? Against the
If
best
the Bears win
offense.
today's game, Walner Law will
Yeah, I
donate
say
$1,000
inactivity
to the
I'll
Greater
take right
Chicago
now
Blue
instead of,
Cross. Walner Law handles
the
the toughest
inverse.
car accident
Y'all get
cases
some
in
movement.
Chicago. Call 312-8-million.
I like the confidence. That incompletion sucked, but
Bears without a
like,
first
the
hour
fact that he's
completion
doing that in the
just yet.
first quarter,
Caleb Williams
cold, I
will
think
get out of his center
need
to
that. That's the
Dalman.
only
One
way.
back set, line of scrimmage lined up with Bears.
Well, that's when me and T-Miles
Motion is
agree.
Smythe. He'll
He
lead
is
the way
clutch.
and a run for Swift, crossing the 30. Nice
He got
block
this-
there. Gets to the
this
33-yard
guy
line.
called Caleb.
On a first down
He
run, they
wouldn't agree
collect
on
7
nothing
yards.
else about it.
Nice job,
He got-
Micah
he got a
Parsons
little bit
there,
of
lined
clutch
up
in him.
over right tackle Darnell Wright. Darnell Wright initiates contact and able to get him
Good
turned to the
7-yard
outside.
run. Let's keep
Swept
with the rushing
Swift
attack.
read it and cut it back to the left.
Feels like 6 degrees outside
Was
right now
brought
in
down on
Green
the
Bay.
play by Carrington Valentine. 2:35 opening quarter, 2nd and 3. Football at the 32-yard line, Bears territory. Smythe comes off the edge to be the fullback for Swift. I formation, Caleb under center. On the take of the turn of the give off the right side and cutting into the middle. There's DeAndre Swift that gets a first down to the 37-yard line. Ask and you shall receive your first down for the Bears on a pickup of 5 for DeAndre Swift.
That's 8 plays to 18 now. Chicago's only had 8 plays. Green Bay has got 18. So
Chili, they can talk shit all they want to.
You need to fatigue the defense. You need to gain some confidence in what you believe that you can run against these guys. And those first 2 plays have shown what they can do.
Caleb Williams will work under center. A pair of receivers stacked out to the left. Now they bring Loveland to a wing left. Komet, a wing right. Take turn. Fake to Swift with Parsons in his face. Throws over the top. And a catch by Smythe. Takes on Packers and delivers a shot to the 40. So nicely done over the top of Parsons. Great athlete throwing over the top of a great athlete that probably can jump out of a building.
It's like we have a good run game.
I mean, it's not the ideal,
sometimes.
But, hey, it keeps them out of your face.
This is what they did, though. It was the configuration of the tight end position. They had Smythe and Cole Kmet. So Smythe blocked out, and then Parsons thought he won the block, but it was all just a setup to get Smythe
open. The whole
open.
hustle, Tommy.
Yeah, it was.
Gain of 2, 2nd and 8. Williams back under center, and then Bears shifting all over the place. Komet winds up wing left. Smythe a fullback. I left. Snap. Giving. Swift off the right side. Now he runs left, and he has to get what he can to the 40-yard line. He'll get maybe a yard, and that's it. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up for the Bears. 40-yard line. Under a minute to go in the opening quarter of a scoreless game.
And this is what you want. On this 3rd down, Micah Parsons has been in on this whole drive. Now you start challenging their conditioning and their mentality as a defense. Let's watch where Parsons lines up and see where he thinks that he can rush from.
Bears have been 3rd and 15 for the first 2 times. This one, 3rd and 7.
Okay. He's going to rush over the left tackle.
Ozzie Trapillo bracing for that with Komet at tight end left. Shotgun for Caleb Williams from the 40-yard line. They motion Zacchaeus out. Here comes the heat. Caleb's got to get rid of it. Throws it out of bounds. Way out of bounds to the Packer bench. And he was knocked down after getting rid of the football. So the Bears will have to punt back to Green Bay. And what has been a first quarter, I should say, defensive tussle.
I think I want to see a drive from y'all where it's just 3 runs, man.
The C.J. Gardner-Johnson interception.
That last play just to help Ozzie Trapillo. They chip first with the tight end, get Trapillo into a winning position, and then they let the tight end escape.
Line of scrimmage, the 40. Torrey Taylor will punt from his 25. He had a 62-yard bomb on his first try. Here's the chest-high snap with his right foot. He bangs a liner to the far side of the field. It bounces past Dobbs, rolling into the end zone. So the Packers will get the ball at the 20-yard line, and the Bears defense in the final 9 seconds of this first quarter will dig in. This will be the best field position on 3 series for the Green Bay Packers. We got to pause for station identification on the Bears Radio Network.
Some better play calls from this offense. Keep this thing called running. Let's keep it going and give Mununga some carries. Mununga has no carries.
Jeff Tom and J-Mac with you. The Packers start this drive at their own 20-yard line.
You're going
to get one play, and then it's going to be the second quarter. So see if they know they're going to get a little bit of a rest.
And both runs have been pretty solid. I don't know
multiple receiver play, knowing that they'll have a chance to recover.
Minnesota win today, 31-0 at home over Washington Town. 3 touchdown day to the tight end.
I see a drive
Jefferson, 2 catches.
A first drive at least. That was like at least 3 runs or something. Get away from this pass. We got to tire Micah out. We can't just come into the game and he's fresh. We drop him back.
And now it's a scrum match all the way across the 25.
I got a good coach
left
that
inside the numbers and outside the hash. To the near side, he'll pick up 7.
Pretty well.
He's been getting yards on first down, that's for sure.
Okay.
That'll win the first quarter. Scoreless between the first place Bears and the Green Bay Packers.
It's solid so far. I'll take you out. Like I said, I'll take the 0-0
fits your
first quarter.
budget isn't easy.
At Get Covered Illinois,
will.
we are here to help.
We are the state's official health insurance marketplace.
A place where health insurers compete for your business. A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help
and free in-person assistance.
Because you deserve insurance.
I don't
Get coveredillinois.com.
think about the punter
We're here
enough
to help.
to care
Bears
about him.
fans,
I
head to
only
the pro
care that
shops
he
at
was
Soldier Field for all the latest
drafted
team merchandise.
at
From
all,
player
let alone a
jerseys and
fourth-round pick.
authentic sideline
That's one of the
apparel,
things I
to
say with
hoodies, hats, and
Ryan,
more.
but otherwise,
Don't
I
just
really
cheer
don't think
from the
about it.
stands. Wear your pride. Shop year-round at the Soldier Field North
Yeah,
End Pro
that
Shop,
part,
located
Chili.
near the Veterans Memorial
That part.
Water Wall. Open every day, not just on game days. The Pro
You're not
Shops
even
at
good.
Soldier Field, a Fanatics experience. Official gear, official team, officially yours.
But yeah, I dropped the 4th-round pick on the
Max
punter.
volume?
Yes.
Then look no further than Hard
Not
Rock
this year.
Casino, Northern Indiana.
Last
Over
one was bad.
1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment,
Yeah, that
and
was
5
bold.
restaurants which span a
was
wide
big.
range of
That
culinary
was
genres. We are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and
believe you did
Seafood,
something like
or
that.
kick
That
in
was-
dinner and live music
Hey,
at the
when they
world-renowned
did it,
Hard Rock Cafe.
Old Bears, that
Amplify
was
your
arrogant
entertainment
right there.
experience at
That was
Hard Rock
vastly
Casino,
arrogant.
Northern Indiana.
I don't
Just
care
off
what
exit
team
6,
you are.
I-80
The Chiefs shouldn't be drafting no damn kicker. I mean, nobody who kicked the ball that high.
is more
You
than
don't
just
draft
care.
none of them.
It's commitment.
I'm 7th
At
round
UI
at
Health,
best.
Your story guides us,
When we deep.
shapes us,
Otherwise, I'm
and
signing all
inspires us.
y'all off
And
of.
we're with you every step of the
I'm
way.
signing my punter
Whether
from
it's your stroke
a rugby
emergency,
league.
your cancer journey,
I'm
or
signing
your
my
transplant
kickers from
victory.
wherever. We gonna
At
figure this.
UI
We gonna
Health,
figure this
our
out.
care heals.
Undrafted.
Our care saves. Our care
Every year
triumphs.
we're gonna have a
Find expert
competition
care
till somebody
for your
rise
journey
above.
at uihealth.care.
Like, where was Brandon Aubrey drafted at? Let's find out. Let's look. Brandon Aubrey.
Welcome back, everybody, to Lambeau Field. It's starting the second quarter on a very cold day up here in Lambeau. Hope you're nice and toasty wherever you may be, and thanks for joining the broadcast. Packers football. They are looking at 2nd and 3. Ball is resting on their own 27. Now they flip and go left to right. No score.
he
Through
plays
one quarter,
soccer.
Bears with just 20 yards of offense, 74 for Green Bay.
Undrafted. What'd I tell you?
1 first down for the Bears, 5 for Green Bay. who
Soccer
turned it over
guys, they
once,
definitely-
they own
But he the
top
best
right now,
kicker in the
almost 6
league,
full minutes.
undrafted,
And they go to work.
and he
Down
can
the left
boot that
hash,
thing.
Jordan Love under
That's
center.
all you
He's
gotta
got
do.
A pair of receivers
Anytime.
each way and a back, and that's Jacobs. He'll take, turn, sticks it in the belly of the back. On the cutback inside, Jacobs gets the first down tackle by Brisker. He'll reach the 32 up the right hash.
Make punting great again.
That's a chain mover for the Green Bay
They might.
Packers.
One
But
thing
it ain't
about
with him.
going back to the punt, you consider the field position where they're punting from. You know, when
That part.
coffin corner punts,
Like, I couldn't understand if y'all
they
were,
don't
like,
exist
killing
anymore.
Winners.
I think
We
you
wasn't
almost
winners
have
at
to
all.
have a punter
The hell?
to try to put them in an
Fuck you need a
out-of-bounds area
punter for?
inside the 10-yard line because it just makes
Even if he's a beast punter, like, why you need a punter?
I wouldn't care if he was
Goes under center here on
Legatron.
this first down from the 32-yard line.
3-win team the year
He'll
before
take
that.
from
What the hell you
center.
doing drafting a
Play
punter?
fake, stays in the pocket, throws it over the top of Montez Sweat, open man.
I defend my
dodging the
GM a
initial
lot, but that wasn't the
threat of
time.
a tackle from C.J. Gardner-Johnson, and he'll get near the 40-yard line for Green Bay. Catch is made by John
Gardner-Johnson, yeah,
Fitzpatrick.
actually.
Doesn't catch many, but he caught one there wide open over the top of Sweat for 8 yards.
I mean, I read that the guy's 6'7", and you think of Montez Sweat trying to get in the face of the quarterback. The quarterback only has to loft it up in the air to get it into the catch radius of a tight end that big.
Packers with Rasheed Walker at left tackle, Banks at left guard, Sean Ryan at center, Anthony Belton, the rookie out of NC State at right guard, and Zach Tom out of Wake Forest, the right tackle. Second quarter, Packers second down. Handing off up the middle on a skip, but Montez Sweat grabs Josh
Touchback
Jacobs
Taylor.
and doesn't let him get that first down.
Man, we could have
on
used
second down,
anything
so that'll leave them a
in the
yard
4th
short.
round.
3rd down and 1.
Ken, anything
Opening
but
moments
that.
of the second quarter in a scoreless game.
You watch the blue helmets there. The blue helmets
might
won the
say that.
line of scrimmage.
I hope
they
he
had
didn't.
penetration
I
a
hope
little
he
bit
didn't.
faster
He
than the
definitely did.
offensive line
Oh,
could
he
try to
did.
control the white jerseys. They did a nice job of limiting that play to nothing.
That's right.
TJ
Anything
Edwards
but a
back on the
punter.
field today with the start off the
Literally
field right
anything.
now. Joe Tyron
Like a third string
also
tight
leads the
end.
lineup. 3rd down and 1 for Green Bay under center. Here's the stop and go, and Jacobs up the middle.
God
Thank
damn
goodness
it, man.
Byard snares him. Otherwise, he could be going a long way. He'll get a first down to the 48-yard line of Green Bay and a run of 7. So Josh Jacobs has had very good games against the Bears in his career. He's up to 41 yards on 10 carries on the strength of some good first down rushing.
Remember what we were talking? They want you to be thin when you need to be thick.
Yeah.
That was exactly it. They spread you out along the line of scrimmage. They get to that second level. And luckily, Jaquan Brisker was able to make
at least do that shit in the middle of the game.
Love a 67% completion percentage this season. Starts this game at 7 of 10. He is first down and 10 at the 48-yard line of Green Bay. Out of the pistol, hands off, skipping left. It's Emmanuel Wilson, but the Bears clogged it and get to the 49, maybe just shy of the 50 on a run to the left. Gain of 2.
You get a high shotgun snaps, and that
slows
the process of the play down just about an instant, where sometimes that's enough for a defensive lineman to disengage from their offensive blockers and get into the path of the running back.
Texas rookie Matthew Golden leaves the lineup. In comes Antavian Wicks, who had that huge game against the Detroit Lions on Thanksgiving. 11:46 to go, opening quarter, second down and 8 ball at midfield on the Packer logo. Motion Wicks to the left, shotgun with a sidecar to the right. Here's the snap, stud up front, picked up by Green Bay, dumping it over the middle. Pass is caught.
Ooh, John Fitzpatrick.
A submarine tackle by C.J. Gardner-Johnson on the tight end. And that's, again, John Fitzpatrick. He's a Georgia product, Tommy. 6th-round pick by Atlanta in 2022. And that is his 9th catch of the year. Not often targeted.
Now, you got to figure who was here before he got injured, Tucker Kraft, and then he gets injured. Now it's kind of like next guy up has got to move up and accept a little bit more of a role, a little bit more responsibility. But Tucker Kraft was their go-to tight end.
3rd and 2, Green Bay into Bears territory at the 45. They are number 1 in the NFL on 3rd down.
Crazy, bro.
Play fake, roll to the right, Love dumps a pass right, caught again inside the 30. And Byard makes the tackle on Josh Wiley.
Horrible drive.
Free agent signing out of Tennessee, a third-year University of Cincinnati 5th-rounder by the Titans. Picks up 21 yards, and it's the Packers utilizing the tight end today. And a first down to the Bear 23-yard line. 10:36.
Run the ball, use the tight end. Who doing that? And who progressing down the field?
Wiley comes off the field, in goes Luke Musgrave.
So the game plan.
I think when you give these rollout passes for the quarterback and you find that tight end who's
cold weather like this,
yes,
that's what you got.
Short throw. I ain't got to rope it in there.
Quarter, 10:18 to go. One set, back.
You got to build that momentum. You know what I mean? Like when you on the field, you got to warm up. You got to like.
Jacobs. He is really hit high and low on that one.
Chauncey, I don't want having a game
double
right
team
now.
right there inside the Bears' 25-yard line.
Yeah, he's killing it. Gardner-Johnson's killing it.
Will get set as they continue to work deep into Bears territory on another
He's everywhere. You can tell he locked in.
Their first 10-play drive did not net them points.
So underrated as a signing.
14 rushes, 13 passes. So they have an even approach to their attack as well.
Yeah, he bounced around. Wasn't that like the Giants back?
Packers are 2nd and 10. Ball on the 23-yard line of the Bears. One setback. That's Jacobs. Motion to the left is Watson. Traveling with him is Deshaun Wright.
Baltimore and Houston this year.
Here's Love from center. Shows it to Jacobs. Pulls it back. Rolls to his right. Floats it out of bounds. Incomplete.
Flag down late.
Come on. It was a late hit.
So Agbang, Bamiga, and Jarrett were putting heat on Jordan Love. What's this going to be?
It's going to be a defensive holding interference against the Bears.
Let's go down to our Old National Bank sideline reporter and Jason McKee.
Yeah, Jordan Love has a lot of success on play-action passes because he does a good job fundamentally in terms of faking that ball to the running back. He holds it out so the linebackers and the defense can see it, which draws them to the line of scrimmage, which opens things up on the back end.
Picked it up.
J-Mac, too, in that play action, it gives a chance for those tight ends to get more in the clear.
Than how tight the crowd was.
Hell yeah. I'm glad. I need that.
Yeah, it all looks the same. He holds that ball out, he hands it off, and when he holds it out, play action, the linebackers still have the same reaction. They're playing run.
3rd down and 10 now for Green Bay. 3rd and 10 this year. Number 5
third down.
in the
Let's
NFL.
see. Can he throw the ball?
They are 4 of 6 on 3rd down today. They're at the Bear 23 and in a scoreless second quarter. 9:25 to go.
Take away.
Watson with a big push and with Kevin Byard backing him up.
Chris Brooks, their 3rd down back on the right hip of Love. Trio
of
receivers left. Tight end to the right side of the formation. Safeties are back. Bears are blitzing. Love takes the throw. The throw in there to Watson at the 2. Into the end zone on Byard for the touchdown. Just layered it out there. A floater. Watson cutting across left to right. And we have our first points of the game here in Green Bay. Packers 6-0.
You know, they showed the
Gordon
blitz a
got
little bit
scratched
too early in the
pregame.
cadence, Jeff, and then
In
the
the
quarterback
pregame.
got recognition to it.
And
Then he
Jalen
knew
Johnson
if they
back
did
out.
bring a blitzer, it was going to give even a bigger opening for Watson. And he got upfield, came across the goal line, and then Jordan paced.
I don't like
my visual. I ain't even see the visual yet. I heard it on the radio.
23-yard touchdown.
I'm about to see the visual.
It's the weirdest back foot. It was a perfect throw, but it's the awkwardest. It's no technique to me if you ask
Brandon
me that.
McManus now with
Yeah, I seen that. It was nasty, though. That was nasty.
Yeah.
down, kick up by McManus.
Plus, he had so much space. Like, you ain't even have to. He already beat him.
Off your
You
back,
coulda just threw
like he
it.
was
7-0.
falling away, but that bitch
Top third
dimed
down
it. I ain't gonna
offense
lie
of the
to you.
NFL. Beats the Bears on that crosser.
I'm not impressed with the
9:19 to
throw,
go.
man. But
Second
fuck it, I'll take the touchdown, baby. We do it. The only way we're gonna win this game, man, is with these big throws.
You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes,
Whatever,
I
running
did
shit is
play in
good,
the
but
NFL.
that's not
But to
gonna
be
win the
honest,
game.
these days, I'm more into
Well, how we
spreadsheets
playing
than
offense
playbooks,
right
and
now?
I'm solely
That's
focused on making sure my
that's how
clients
the game
win
gonna
in
end.
retirement. Look,
Yeah, that's bad
retirement's
though.
not
See,
about gambling on
you shouldn't
stocks or
even
chasing
be touched.
crypto
You know what I
tips for your
mean? If you
brother-in-law.
lead
It's
him,
about
you got
smart
all that
planning,
space. There was
steady
no
income,
other.
and ultimately
There was nobody
enjoying
else
every
there.
day like it's
You
Saturday.
could've
So
walked in.
if you want less
We gotta get
guessing
it
and more
together.
confidence,
Mr. Blue
visit
Facts, how you feeling today?
MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Yo.
And I found it.
Toyota.
I'm glad you found it.
Toyota Thon is on.
You would think somebody with my technical background.
Yeah.
Today.
Hey, you know
How you
Toyota here, reminding you
how they say,
Toyota Thon is on. Make your holiday
blind
wishes come
squirrel
true with a new Camry,
or
RAV4,
broken,
Tacoma,
or a
and
broken
more.
clock is right twice.
let's
You
sing
know,
it
you
together
you're the
this
inverse of the broken clock. A real clock make a mistake twice.
I was looking at it on my tablet, and then it was just acting weird. So then I just went to my Mac, but it's second to charge up.
Places you need to be. Let Uber.
Damn it, Packers scored.
Yeah.
Let's get over it. I was sitting down at a bar and a Packers fan sat next to me. I had to get up and leave and come home.
Seemed like a good idea.
I can't sit here.
Because check engine.
No, like I was sitting at the bar just waiting on my car to charge up, whatever. And I was talking to a Cowboys fan, and right as I paid my bill, this lady came and sat down next to me with a Packers T-shirt on. And I just like everybody started laughing because at that point, obviously, I'm walking around with a Caleb Williams jersey. So you got a Packers fan sitting next to a Bears fan. And she's like, well, I wish you nothing but, good luck. And I was like, well, I wish you nothing but bad luck.
Yeah.
But, tomato, tomato.
Yeah.
Tomato, tomato. Let's not split hairs here.
I won't pretend.
And I was like, we can't. As long as you understand that I'm not going to say anything positive.
Reach the tumor.
Good thing I'm about to leave.
The damaged vein and
I don't need to
eliminate
be.
the cancer in her heart.
I can't. I'm not much of a public game watcher. In the sense that I'm a transplant, so it's nothing but anybody to be an antagonist around me. They're not out. They wish me well. It's no group of people that I'm hanging with that's got like-minded.
I mean, I like it as long as I'm at a Bears bar.
Yeah, well, I don't have those as we discovered.
Right. Yeah, so usually I'll watch the Bears like at I won't say usually, but I watch the Bears at like a Bears bar 5 minutes from my house. This was not that, and because it wasn't that, I was just like, nope, this ain't gonna work.
Against the Bears, he's played 4 times. He's got a total of 10 catches. What is his average per catch? It's over 20 yards, 20.7 yards per catch, and only 1 touchdown. But today he's got 3 for 48, so he's not targeted very much, but his targets are big.
To GTD receptions now, 3 of the past 4 games. Here's the boot to the Bears.
On a good note, the Colts lost again.
Duvernay, he's out to the 10. Middle of the field, 20-25. The Packers.
Bad space right now, but
snared there.
I had
I love it.
I had him starting.
Keep my phone quiet.
Try to
That
get
hurt my
something
feelings.
sustained, Tom, to a scoring drive.
All my Colts fan people don't send me no messages, and I'm okay with that.
Lowest quarter of yards of the season.
T-Miles, I wish I could see Devin Hester with
Well,
these
they're going to get
rules.
it sustained. It's got to start with pass protection.
All that space.
Because, Micah Parsons is in
All
the
that space
lineup.
you're going to
He's
give Devin.
lining
All
up
that space
over
to
the
figure
place.
it out.
But if they have a
I'm saying they
designated pass
said lowest scoring, lowest yards in the quarter.
3 tight ends to his
That
side right now.
defense
He's
effect.
rushing off the
That's that
left tackle.
That's the offensive play calling.
Single
Run the ball.
Peyton Manning
man in
PTSD.
his face. Handing up Manungai. Nice crack off the right side. Tom gets to the 29. On a run to the right.
In fact, she definitely runs. I only got 4 fucking runs. That's a
9
joke.
minutes to play at
5
halftime,
now.
and the clock has been dominated by Green Bay, Tommy.
Yeah, it has. But
Welcome
the
to
Bears,
the
you got to
party,
get it warmed
Kyle.
up. And then, again, when you do have a pass called, when you break the huddle, you got to be able to give Caleb a little confidence time. You don't want him to be looking to escape the pocket immediately.
All right, this time Loveland works out of a formation. He'll line up next to the left tackle with Micah Parsons there. Now Loveland motions to
I
the
think
right.
he is. If Ken or Chili said that, I think he
gonna just throw him down.
was out. Nobody gave us a reason why. I don't know.
Quay Walker back on the field with McDuffie, picks up 4. It is third and 3 for the Bears. Ball on their own.
Are you gonna get a first damn down?
Okay, I mean, this
Click
is the
that
play.
pen, Ben.
This is the one that if you have to throw the ball on third down, then you got to be able to give protection. You see right now, Micah Parsons.
It's got to be like a Coastal Loveland play here.
There's got to be a successful
There we
play.
go.
There's got to be success right there when you throw the ball to Luther like that. Way to go, Caleb.
Bears on third down. Motion Zacchaeus. Play fake. Rolling to his right. Gary chasing Caleb. Throws. Got it. Burden to catch. A little behind him. But it's a first down to the 45-yard line. Cutting from left to right with Caleb rolling right. And Luther Burden with a big play. Maybe the biggest today so far.
Yeah, motherfucker thought maybe. We got 12 yards total before that or something. we had 18 rushing yards, 2 passing yards. He's talking about that was for 12.
He was able to hold on enough for Luther to get into a
He got to be 2 for he got to be 2 for 8 right now after that completion.
Luther Burden with his 27th catch of the year. DJ Moore motions to an eye left in the backfield with Manungai. Motion to the near side. Again. Komet. Take Caleb.
2 for 9.
Space being chased.
He can quickly to throw on his rush.
He was hit as he was getting rid of the
Run the ball. That's trickeration.
From the secondary level for Green Bay.
You said you got 7 yards with your first 2 rushes in this drive.
Nickel that's playing outside this year.
That was the same formation they ran a play last week against the Philadelphia Eagles. That was a handoff to DeAndre Swift. This time they had DJ Moore in the backfield. He came across the formation, escaped out the right side, and was the number 1 receiver.
Second and 10, 45-yard line. Bears right to left. They operate on the right hash. Motion Loveland to the right. One back set Manungai. He'll get the pitch in the backfield. Oh, man, what a collision. Manungai
25 is a monster.
Goes right, and I don't know how that happened, but what a collision in the hole. And now a penalty marker after some DJ Moore
That sounds
and
nasty.
Sean Nixon conversation.
It better not be on us.
From Manungai, that was quite the collision. Kyle Manungai, one-on-one at the linebacker level, Tommy, with Edger and Cooper.
Yeah, but he's got that good contact
Manungai.
balance where it hits the face. Defense to the 25. Wow. You know, the thing they brag about Manungai is he's got great contact balance. So, yeah, he does get hit, but he just kind of spins in space and looks for a route to escape.
And Nixon had his hand underneath the jaw, pushing up on the helmet of DJ Moore. And a 600-plus rushing yard season now for the 7th-round rookie. And there have only been 3 since 1991. Isaiah Pacheco and Manungai, both Rutgers products.
Kyle.
Derek Holmes of Buffalo as well in 1995. Bears have a first out of the 48 of Green Bay. Packers up 7-0. From center, Caleb on the give. Manungai with an opening up the middle. Kyle Manungai at the 45-yard line. Our friend Kyle Brandt might have fun with that one.
Chili. Who you telling? That boy got to get that face mask fixed.
Delivered by Manungai. He spun off it, but Cooper went backwards.
Yeah, listen, man, you see the result of the play. And then now you have this play, Parsons still in the game, lining up over the right tackle. That last play, nice battle between him and Darnell.
Gain of 3, out to the right. Durham Smythe, Komet now. Positions left side of the line on Ngambare. Now Smythe becomes a fullback for Manungai. Hand it off the right side, Manungai. And the Bears trying to push the pile, but they stop it. You know, some don't blow the whistle for a while. These guys are blowing it dead quite early. I mean,
yeah, Keenan, I really got no reason to believe
Well,
that
I guess it's when does forward motion stop? If forward motion stops and you blow the whistle, and that concludes
I ain't got no reason to believe that he all-seeing franchises, but
a running back that you see
not
isn't
that
necessarily
either.
wrapped up yet, let the play finish.
3rd and 4. Bears trying to keep the drive alive at the 42 of Green Bay, down 7-0. 5:31 to go. Second quarter, snap out of the gun run. Manungai slanting off the left side. Manungai trying to pull through the Packers who are pulling back on him. He's going to be shy.
Well, he's going to get a good spot from the official that's coming off of the Green Bay sideline. So it may be something like 4th and an eighth of a yard.
Yeah, and it looked like that.
So
If he out, that might be a bad sign, and they gave him a bag.
4 inches. This is when you got to be in tune with the rhythm of the count. And Caleb is going to be under center.
You got it.
Caleb under center. Packers fill up that line of scrimmage.
We need that.
You need that.
Loveland.
Yeah, Caleb.
Snap, Caleb fakes it to Swift. Rolling to his right. Going to outrun Rashad Gary for a first
There you
down.
go. Nice.
To the 34-yard line of Green Bay, and a run right to the sidelines in front of the Bears bench. He scampers
It's hard for me to read that Chili says the O-line is sucking in pass protection right now, but you losing faith in the quarterback that is not getting help in pass protection. But I get it.
Yeah, I think this is more about the defense.
The offense not playing well. Yeah, but you know, as I told you, we jilted with quarterback play, so
Bears now on the move, 34-yard line. This is the 10th
unless it's perfect, is
Manungai,
doom and gloom. We got to see stuff.
Left Manungai on the cutback inside, and the Packers maul him.
Like I said, the greatest offense all time got shut down in the Super Bowl. Like once you go against that top defenses, sometimes they have their day.
Oh, it's a fight.
Yeah, well, you know, sometimes. But I'm talking about this time. And the top defense ain't even, you just said it, it's not even yours. So if we playing
I give us top 4 solidly.
We know. No, I'm just saying, we talk about the Legion of Boom, they was the top defense.
This is still the top defense y'all played all year, though.
Yeah,
This
no.
is the hardest matchup.
Yeah, no, but I know what you're saying. Like Peyton, I know what you're saying, 1-1. This, hold on.
Penalty marker.
Who got the flags in there? Who got the flags in there?
Hot tempered right now, and
They scrapping.
into something
I
here
like
with
it.
Green Bay. Penalty marker.
Let me see.
Being walked to the sidelines here by Alameda Zacchaeus, a veteran, patting him on the hip here. Yep, you got to keep it
on the defense.
Okay.
Particular matchup.
I don't need Darnells and people like that getting into that shit. I can't afford to lose them.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness.
Yes.
He actually good at the blitz, but I don't know what kind of plays they call him. They ain't dialing up no plays that's worth slowing this down right now. Some of that is the run straight at him, and some of that is dumping it to the tight end straight over the top, and I don't see no.
Looked like Keyshawn Nixon, who they called a penalty on, threw a punch on Burden after Burden initially was getting into it with Valentine. Keyshawn Nixon came over to the mob and threw a punch, and that's where the flag came into play.
We'll get there how we get to.
You saw it right, J-Mac. Bears have entered the Illinois State University.
The frustration. I ain't even mad at the penalty. It sucks, but like,
now get them while they're frustrated. That's on.
Comes with the defense.
It does. But now the defense got a flag on them, so the frustration costs the defense more than the offense. Now let's make them pay.
Motion right, Durham Smythe. Snap, fake toss, going to flip it. There's read by DJ Moore. He is rattled down to the ground. They snuffed out at Green Bay ready for it. Now the misdirection to the near side. That's Carl Brooks at a 6-yard loss.
It ain't even that bad.
Plenty of time to read it because as Caleb Williams took the center quarterback exchange, they saw him clearly fake it to the running back that was in an I position, and then they read the receiver coming back towards the formation.
Ain't got enough tight ends
to the 8
in
for a
none
first
of these
down.
formations.
2:44 to go in this first half. Bears trail 7-0. Zacchaeus right. DJ Moore and Burden stacked to the left side of the formation.
Burden got to, and
Caleb in the gun
Kyle
takes
can
the
do his
snap.
thing.
Draw. Manungai looking up the right side. Nice block there by the starting center. Drew
that
Dahlman
play,
gets near
y'all
the
had,
16-yard
thank you.
line.
Y'all had to see that wasn't gonna work. You had to go straight with the direction y'all was going in already. I'm sorry, you had to flip it to the dude in front of you.
Nice job on that.
That should have been like a read option or something.
I mean, it's a top defense. Sometimes they ain't gonna work.
It's one of the tops. Stop giving them too much credit. I don't like them anyway.
I don't know, because after you, it ain't done yet, but so far y'all had the worst quarter of the year, and y'all the top offense, right?
No,
so, I mean,
I'm not the top. I'm not the top. I'm number 7. I'm not the top offense.
Yeah.
I'm number 7 for a reason.
I
know we are. I don't disregard that. I'm telling you where we are. You're not stopping the number 1 ranked offense. Nor
I got the number 1 ranked rusher, no?
Number 2 still. Like I said, we three in passing yards, 6 in scoring, or 7, I believe now, and second in rushing at 156. We good, just like y'all good. The game ain't done. Right now, they got to make adjustments.
In less than 60 minutes, or they will make
He frustrated though. Oh, look at him grabbing him. Oh.
Together.
Oh, this is fire. I like this.
Just for clarification, who is y'all?
He's a Packer fan. You know Ted, man.
Oh, damn it.
Oh yeah, I'm a big Packer fan. But wait. Disclaimer. I'm a bigger football fan than I am the Packers fan. I just root for like that's my team. So I watch.
Is that your team because you from there, or you like Aaron Rodgers or Joy Love?
I'm a New York guy. My very first time I sat down and watched a full football game myself, it was the Brett Favre versus the Oakland. His dad just passed away game. That shit had me locked in. Became the biggest football fan ever since. So
okay,
I gotta fuck with him and the team, but I just watched.
You ever been to Green Bay?
Nah. I just went.
Ain't nothing in there.
I watched it. Nah, because I'm not like I said, I'm not a. Like, I'm a diehard Packers fan, but I'm not like all Packers. Like, I love football.
Of all teams to choose, that was the one you like. Would you switch up now? Now that you watch football,
man,
you still
kind of locked in.
Okay, you locked it. All right.
But like I said, I just went to the fucking what was that Washington versus Denver game out there in DC or whatnot. Like I fuck with this football.
October, November.
All right, I get you. Okay, I just want to make sure I understood who they and us and we. When you start, I need to understand what that was. I got you.
Must be
I need to come on right there. And in series, start using your tight ends, run the ball more because it's working. There you see Kyle is bruising people. People ain't gonna want to run into Kyle too many more times. And then you can get rhythm out there. Somebody call him Rhythm and Bruise. I like that right there. For the Bruise brothers.
Let's go places. Mark Silverman and your
that was fire. Rhythm and Bruise.
Coming up here at halftime.
Kyle bruising people
He'll be
out there.
happier if the Bears punch in a 7 here with 2 minutes to go and a 3rd down and 8 at the 16-yard line of Green Bay.
Come on, man.
See, I don't know if you beat the message, but fucking Zach Ertz's career might be done.
Yeah, I seen that.
Receivers, DJ Moore single to the right side. Packers are blitzing, picked up, going to screen it. Right side, Swift working towards the middle. He's going to be way shy of a first. He'll get to the 15-yard line, and that's about it.
That's what I mean, though. I like the play call. Like, that's cool.
Little screen set up, Tommy, and now
that's what I'm saying. The play call is mixing it up. We gotta protect a lot of different stuff.
During Caleb's cadence,
and it's not like
out quick, man.
It's not calculated. We'll run on 3rd down.
Getting off the ball slowly because
it's not run pass.
Green Bay. Burden had a good blitz pickup on the outside.
Yeah, I want to see a drive when y'all run like 3 times in a row, low key. I don't think y'all done it yet.
Santos has been
I don't know why they went through into the kids.
Snap,
DJ was up top was the first downer for real.
Good from 33.
DJ
so
was
the Bears
running. I know that he's running a block and run, I guess, but
with a minute 14 to go in this first half here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Bears field goals are brought to you by Yingling. The Bears line up for the field goal. Perfect time to grab a flight by Yingling. The next generation of light beer. 7-3 Green Bay on the Bears Radio Network.
At Old National Wealth Management, our team approach puts together your game-winning financial plan.
Cool. So who's the quarterback?
Your wealth advisor.
And the running back?
The private banker.
DJ had to kill his route if he wanted to catch that, though. He was still
I know, but I'm saying that's cut it off.
Old National.
Just in a sequence of knowing what you need. You go to the sticks. You knew what you needed. Cut that off right there.
Insured nor insured by any other government agency.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons he didn't throw it. His back was turned the whole time. It was over.
Affiliates and involve investment risk, including possible loss of principal.
There was just no blocking. It's still a good play call. I'd rather like y'all set up some fucking screens or some runs than.
They're teaming up with
I don't know that. I really want to see 3 runs in a row. I don't think I've seen it yet.
Every time the Bears defense causes a false start at home, Steinhoffels donates $1,000 to Special Spaces Illinois. Steinhoffels, now with 7 locations, has Chicagoland's largest selection of furniture and mattresses, all styles, every budget, and they're 100% employee-owned. Shop in-store or online at steinhoffels.com.
Want to live life at max volume? Then look no further than Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. With over 1,700 slots, 80 table games, live entertainment, and 5 restaurants which span a wide range of culinary genres, we are sure to have something for everyone. Whether you want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or take in dinner and live music at the world-renowned Hard Rock Cafe, amplify your entertainment experience at Hard Rock Casino Northern Indiana. Just off exit 6, I-80 94. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
Reason number 278 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Rafferty's Irish Pub, a neighborhood staple since 2001. You want that charming Irish pub experience? Come in for a pint at Rafferty's. A wide selection of food, drinks, and your traditional Irish pub grub. Located at 10901 Joliet Road, Rafferty's is part of the City of Countryside's all-star lineup. Looking for a new home base? Visit the City of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
I need Ben to give me more quick passes.
For Cairo Santos, and inside of 40 as a Bear, he is now 84 of 84. His 33-yard field goal.
Yeah.
Tightens things up. 7-3 Green Bay. Jeff and Tom and J-Mac with you as the Packers will get the ball with 1:14 to go in this first half.
Daniel Jones out
The
for the
Bears
season
had a
too.
14-play drive.
Yeah,
They
Achilles. That's
59 yards. They had to
for
work
him
for every inch of
snapping.
that, Tommy.
I know it.
Yeah,
the primary ball carrier on that drive.
No contact.
Physical possession, but it's going to take a toll on Green Bay as much as it is the Bears.
Here's the kick by Santos, and it did not land in the landing zone on a line drive kick. So the Packers are going to get the ball at the 40-yard line. Worst possible scenario for halftime. And now,
why is he your kicker?
Don't let those points stack up again.
Can he kick in the gut?
Number one.
They got 1:14 on the clock with 3 timeouts. I mean, that's a lifeline, really, when you talk about.
I could ride with your theory right there,
so where's
King
their
Chana.
kicker good from?
I could ride with that.
And these types of conditions.
McManus has got a good leg.
No, we just need not to give him a score right here.
Yeah, you can. Ain't no damn way you let them start at the fucking 40. We ain't not been doing straight well.
Flight of the football, so be stingy.
I'm even concerned about the big pass play as they put a receiver into the left slot.
Musgrave had a
as they hand off. Jacobs
big play that never was, but it happened. Wiley and had some of 20 yards. Watson had a 19. Like they're on the 40 already.
Their timeout just yet.
Go get that field goal right back.
A minute to
and
go,
they get the ball.
and now Jordan Love has him set 2-by-2 the formation against a 4-man rush. Really stuck, gonna zip it
the
right.
T-Miles
Caught.
playing.
Somebody got to touch him though. That's Brisker hits Musgrave on the catch to the Bear 45-yard line.
What I tell you? Like,
Quick throw
how's
picks
that
up
happen?
12.
How's that happen?
48 seconds. Clock is stopped.
We can't give up.
First time, it was surprising that first play. LaFleur's got a lot of confidence.
Asking for 5-step drops while Mike is playing this good is kind of, I don't know, that's far-fetched.
Love 10 of 14 for 106 and a touchdown. Make it 11 of 15. Excuse me.
It gotta be fast.
118. Caleb Williams 4 of 11 in the first half.
No,
Guy 8 carries for 25 yards. The yards have been stingy. Swift 4 for 18 in his day. And Jacobs has 12 carries and 44 yards for just 3.7. He's only averaging 3.9 this year, and a high of 93 yards against Cincinnati this year for Jacobs.
Yeah, if we could steal 3 points here, this is huge.
First down at 10, Green Bay at the Bear 45.
That fucking kickoff was dumb.
Don't throw a pick. Don't throw a pick.
Just 57 yards. So, I mean, I think you're going to have to pay attention to that group of guys all afternoon long, just like the Bears in trying to rectify their pass protection opportunity.
Watson left, surrounded by 2 receivers.
I'm saying, don't throw a pick.
As one of them. Snap back. Love going to throw short of the middle, and a big hit there. Incomplete. McLeod jacked up the tight end trying to make that catch. And that is Musgrave, incomplete.
Nice job there by their defensive back reacting, but it's Jordan holding on to the ball a little bit longer than you'd really like. Out goes T.J. Edwards. In comes Jalen Johnson. So you see how they go with their defensive back configuration here.
Bears and dimes, 6 DBs. Matthew Golden, the speedster, out to the left. Sub 4-2. Matched up on Deshaun Wright. Left side slot. You have a pair of receivers. Snap back to Love. Has time. Launching a tight spiral down the middle of the field. Playing center field. They missed it and he caught it. Touchdown. Milton Brisker had a shot at it, never got there. A big strike down the middle of the field for 45 and a 13-3 Packer lead. Bo Melton, they moved him to corner because of some issues, and then they put him back at receiver, and he gets his first touchdown catch of the year, second of his career.
45-yarder at that.
Big one right before halftime.
Yeah, it was
Brisker
nuts.
had a lot of ground to cover, though, on a lateral approach.
I'm over here eating. I couldn't even be happy about it.
And he was
almost choked.
only a fingertip away from catching up
Ain't
to the
no way.
flight.
Here's the extra.
Yeah, they fucked that up with that kickoff. That was bad.
Jordan Love's a big game.
But there was no way we was probably playing like aggressive like that. We would have played for
field
the
goal before halftime, and
field goal. You know what I mean?
fears were realized.
Hell,
14-3. Packers. 38 seconds to go in the first half at a fourth-place 60-yard
Bad kick.
drive.
Can't have that.
36
So we
seconds
cheering Santos.
After the kickoff by Santos did not reach
Clint,
the
don't
landing
you
zone,
do it.
and it was a 40-yard start. We break on the Bears Radio Network.
There's too much game left, Ken. I ain't even going. I've seen too many of these. Plus, that boy different in the fourth quarter. I don't know.
If this beer could talk,
Well, you know,
I ain't getting gassed up.
about that one time.
you got to understand. I done seen a couple of them lead the chat before when games was done, and then they come back. I'm a 60-minute type of dude. You really got to play the whole game.
Here's the 50 years.
We'll see you in like 30 minutes, Ken.
I know what it looked like right now.
Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Getting health insurance that fits your budget is
I've still seen my coach make adjustment better than most.
We are the state's official health
Not in this
insurance
game as of yet,
A place where health insurers compete
but
for your business.
we'll figure it out.
A website where you can compare multiple health plans and pricing in one place.
And where you can connect to financial help and free
I'm not giving. That was a decent throw out of him, but I'm not seeing Jordan Love just slice and dice. But I get you. I've seen Caleb do that. I want Caleb to do things like that consistently. But I get you, T Miles.
Pick up right at the gate. No more trudging in the rain, snow, or
11 yards is wild as hell.
football, concerts, soccer. You'll be safe and warm and get home an
I
hour
dig it.
before your
I dig
friends.
it, Clint.
Call 866-94-WINDY or Windy City Limos.
We gonna score in 38 seconds?
Them the M&M guy.
You got a chance. You got offense. You got offense. Showed you they can. They did it before.
Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959.
If you got points out of that, you'll be.
In our crispy thin crust, signature
I think
sauce,
a pretty good
100%
showing for you.
mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have
Chili.
it delivered.
You will, man. Be safe.
For the location nearest you.
Do what you got to do out
Download
there.
Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza.
Be safe.
It's a sauce.
Cash at halftime, you will get
Back
a
at
wonderful
Lambeau Field
walk.
where the
My
Packers
good
have a
man.
14-3 lead with 38 seconds
Wait
to
till
go
we score.
until halftime. On a big shot deep to Bo Melton, a Rutgers product.
Ain't no
as well.
cheese out there.
I like
We don't
Kyle
smell
Brown
that.
guy.
I can't
A big
stand
strike
him, man.
Just over the top. Brisker trying to reach, but plenty of time and a nice clean pocket for Jordan Love. Tom.
Hey, I'm just listen, man. All I'm saying is there's a lot of game left, Clint.
A lot of ground to
There's some
cover.
cheese over here too, but I ain't getting ahead of myself. This game means a lot.
That's
Hey,
going to
you
be
know,
Blackwell at the
I'm
5,
all for all of the peacocking, all of the feeling bad and everything else.
Trying to say that ball came out. Please tell me no. Blackwell hit pretty hard by two Packers at the 26-yard line, Bears territory. And everybody's all wound up, bouncing around the Green Bay.
Even I don't know, man. I just seen a replay to the love throw, and that shit wasn't even that.
I mean, it was a basic throw. You stepped up in the pocket.
The receiver still had to turn around, and you know what I
I
mean?
mean, but
And that's what you need to do. You can't avoid that. But it's all about how can they kind of
I'm not sold yet, but fuck it, he's
more
throwing
confidence in their
it. He's
pass
throwing it. That was the
protection
second big
to
throw
give
so far.
Caleb more confidence that he
And
can
it
sit
connected.
back there and evaluate and then find
But
the
third,
open
technically,
options
because the one
downfield.
incomplete.
That's going to be the key ingredient
At
going
least he's
into the
moving.
second half.
Cheers, though. He just popped the beer, baby. It was a good game.
13 runs, 11
man,
passes
do something with the
so
ball
far.
if y'all didn't
And a half a minute to go.
fumble out there playing
Bears
around.
have all three timeouts.
33 seconds, make it happen.
14-3 here at Lambeau. Shotgun snap. Stunt picked up, throwing right. Loveland racing to the 35 and gets out of bounds for a first down to the 37. 27 seconds.
Get some more of them
yard pickup for
coasting.
Loveland, the rookie, experiencing his first Bear-Packer game.
Yeah, the frustrating thing about it is how easy is that play? I know they're probably playing a little bit more of a prevent style to end this first half, but if you repeatedly need to go back to the bigger receivers to get the ball out of the hands quickly, then you're going to have to repeatedly do it.
Now 3 down linemen, and Micah Parsons lurking in the middle of the
God damn it, man.
Coming on Jonah Jackson, pressure, Caleb, and then he's belted. And Igbare finished him off. Little gamesmanship there by Green Bay's defensive scheme. And
goddamn time
Micah Parsons' attention, and Igbare comes free, and down goes Caleb.
Right, that's the reward of having a guy like Micah Parsons. Sometimes there's a guy
that
he
wasn't watching all the way. He just
have that opportunity.
We're gonna get a 2-point conversion and a touchdown and a field goal according to him. I don't know why it's gonna be 24-14.
Second down and very long for the Bears at a 9-yard sack. And Igbare. And then, obviously we all know this, but when you have a great pass rusher like Micah Parsons, others feast.
He got hit.
A great pass rusher in his own right with 7.5 sacks. And Igbare now with his second this year, 4th year out of South Carolina.
And it's the sacks coming from the outside guys that are feasting off of Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons is a guy that has double-digit sacks already. And he's rushing from all.
Hey, man, he wrong either way because they ain't going to win. That's how about that? Just book
Bears
that.
break the huddle, and Lambeau starting to make an impact on the Bears. They turn to make sure they're all set and squared away.
His math ain't got the math. They ain't going to do nothing. Come on, Caleb.
Williams, this time with time, throws incomplete out of the reach of Luther Burton at the 33. Stops the clock with 17 seconds and a 3rd down and 18 for the Bears.
It's almost like Burton didn't look like he was being targeted there because he didn't really give an attempt to try to grab the ball out of the air.
Bears today on 3rd down, just 1 of 6. Caleb Williams breaks the huddle. Williams right now 5 of 13, 22 yards passing. 4-man front, motion left, Zacchaeus back to throw, stunt. With Gary rushing down the middle, the throw to the right. Here's Swift. He is roped down about the 38-yard line, and there are 10 seconds left in the first half, and timeout is called. Bears looking at 4th down and 9. So the Bears are going to punt the ball back to Green Bay.
Halftime adjustments. Who's the best at it?
You better start adjusting right damn now.
See if they can get something out of it, unless they get a big return here by Romeo Doubs.
Yeah, that would be trying to go for a 3-for-1.
Right.
So, Torrey Taylor will punt right to left. Romeo Doubs and single safety to our left.
You got to put in a difficult catching position.
This dude, I don't trust him right
set
now.
up a return that you suffer from.
4th punt of the day. High snap.
Good kid. Good kid.
The boot. Doubs on the run-up. Let it bounce inside the 10, and the Bears will pin it down with Jones going down there. So it'll be inside the 10 with no time left on the clock. So that'll end the first half. It's the Green Bay Packers with a couple of touchdowns from Jordan Love, 1 to Watson and 1 to Melton, 23 and 45 yards. Santos a field goal. Mark Silverman is next on the Bears Radio Network.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU1's high-yield checking offers the opportunity to earn competitive dividends when you make qualifying transactions each month.
This has been a
opening balance required.
very
Plus,
boring
anytime and anywhere with
first half, to say the least, offensively.
Start making more of your money with
Bears have put me to sleep and many others, and I hope that the hibernation can stop because Ben, hey Ben, it's December, Jack.
Contractors for finishes and protective coatings
Act like it.
Iconic venues.
'Cause this ain't your best football at all.
Our painters
With that being said,
commercial and industrial
while we got a TV timeout at halftime, let me grab some refreshment and let the dog get a little respite. Be right back.
Painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with finishingchicago.com.
Hey, football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park. Our team works hard to block obstacles, open lanes, and help drive your business into the end zone. Plus, we offer a safe and reliable Lake Michigan water supply. Ready to move the chains for your business? Contact me, Adam Colopy, at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Baby, did you see that play? The mood in here is unbeatable. Nothing beats game day energy. And the perfect pairing for it all? Flight by Yingling. Crisp, refreshing, and light on calories. Whether you're posted up at the bar or watching with the crew, Flight by Yingling keeps the flavor bold and the vibe light. Flight by Yingling. Football's better with Flight. America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar, Chicago. DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Here comes. Welcome to the Toyota Halftime Show on the Chicago Bears Radio Network. Here's your host, Mark Silverman.
All right, it is halftime. I got good news, bad news. The bad news is the Bears trail 14-3. The good news is they still have a half.
I wasn't going to come up in there at first, but I was like, you know what?
Been pretty. The Packers have
When I
punched them in
really,
the mouth. And the
really,
Bears
really
haven't
waste that
really been able to
opportunity at
counterpunch.
halftime? Of
One
course not.
thing that
Absolutely
we loved
not.
about what the Bears did going into Philadelphia is they
Why you
matched
being
up physically. They
You must
out-physicaled
have walked
them.
away.
So far, the line of scrimmage controlled by the Packers right
What's going
there.
on,
It's
fellas?
the Toyota Halftime Show. And the phone number to reach us is 332-3776. Tis
Oh, I
the
forgot
season
that
to
thing.
enjoy a
Oh, my
great
stuff.
deal
Yo,
at
what's up? What's up?
Toyota-thon. Hurry
What's
into your
good,
local
Clint?
Toyota dealer and give yourself
Can you
the gift of
go
great
pack go,
savings.
baby?
Visit
Okay, I see.
Toyota.com.
Is this the
for
pack
more
and takeover right now?
information.
So I can
Toyota,
post
let's go
this stuff away.
places. I gave you that phone number, 312-332-3776.
What's the stat line looking like? 6 for 14, 32 yards, 42% complete.
It's the Dr. Pepper hotline.
Yeah, I had to come poke the bear essentially real quick, man.
It's one of a
I
kind,
had
and it's
to.
the best.
I wouldn't be me if
23
I
flavors
didn't.
in
man.
football. From kickoff to final whistle, it's a Pepper thing. A few things that I want to highlight before I get to your phone calls. First of all, total yards.
Solid
It's just
performance.
unacceptable. 207
I ain't
yards
sold yet
for the
though.
Packers,
Defense,
just
I don't know. You can't
71
take the foot
yards
off.
on offense
But this is
for
the
the Bears.
best.
They haven't been able
best
to run
first
the
half
ball.
you can ask
They've
for.
got nothing in the pass game thus far. They've
I just wish we had games like this all the
whether
time.
it's by the drop
That's
pass
all
by
I want.
Colston
I be wanting every
Loveland,
game
which
like this.
resulted in a
That's why I
reviewed
can't.
play.
That's why I can't commit myself to watching, dog, because I feel like when I consistently watch, we don't get games like this. We start fumbling at shit. And then if I start missing things, oh my God. Oh,
I turned it off. I turned it on. I turned it off. I turned it on.
But there is
Man,
constant
I'm
pressure
from North Carolina,
from the
born and
Packers so
raised.
far this
My
year.
brother's a Panthers
A
fan,
few
so I
other
have to
calls.
sit there
Touchdown
and listen
cannot
to
happen.
things like that.
That
dog.
cannot happen on a defense with
I have
under
to
a
sit there
minute
and take
to
that.
go. You can't
That
give
was
up the big play right there. Everybody was
My
slow.
cousin,
The
he's like my
corners were slow.
closest
The
relative or
safeties
whatever.
were
He's
slow.
a
And Bo
Panthers
Mountain
fan, so
caught a
that
touchdown. It
was
wasn't
rough.
a well-thrown ball. He was just wide open. The Bears made that too easy. And then on the first touchdown, the
This is
Bears
nice,
did an
though. I
all-out
like what I see so far. I just
and they
you
got
can't
burned because no
can't
one
really
got
breath
home.
these guys, man. You
Sweat
can't,
fell
bro.
down.
Like,
He took out Dexter in the process.
I think the best thing I've seen
and
so
just
far is
no one was
the 3
able to provide the
deep
pressure.
Jordan Love throws,
One
including the
bright
one
spot,
incomplete. At least
C.J.
he's
Gardner
throwing the
Johnson
fucking ball, man.
interception.
It's not
That
the
needed a
prettiest
result
throws, but
points.
that was
He
what we've
came
been
away
lacking
with
all
nothing.
years.
No field goal.
Like, I don't see no confidence
touchdown.
from him.
And
I'm
that
not
was
sold
the
on him
biggest
yet. Like, I
disappointment
need.
of the entire
Yeah, I
first
don't know.
half.
Like, name
And Kyler Gordon.
He give me nervous vibes. Like he's
again
still
in
nervous.
pregame warm-ups. I'm not sure.
Exactly.
if
Like,
you've
you got
heard
everything
about
set
that.
up, bro. You got the better defense that Rodgers had. You got the better running back. Like,
times this year. It's
you got a
very
beast tight
disappointing.
end. Like, what
And
are
they
we?
need all hands
why are
on
we
deck
still
for a run here.
going on?
332-3776. Andrew in Lincolnwood, you're on the
You would
Toyota
pray for
halftime
this
show. What do
team
you
when
got,
Rodgers was
Andrew?
on it. What the hell?
I just want to say I'm just sad. Like
Maybe not the
we're
Mm-hmm.
really
receivers,
slow
but
right now, like you said.
at least defense. Like, this is
Caleb
crazy. We ain't seen no
Wilson,
defense like
I
this.
feel like, in all honesty, that's going to be the downfall of this amazing team. I know we outdid expectations this season. We have our coach, but I just wish
But like I was explaining with Post earlier and whatnot, like
back to college.
name a Jordan Love throw.
Look,
Like if I be like you know the Jared Cook, Aaron Rodgers shit, you know what's going on. If I would say like the Rodgers to Rodgers shit, you know what's going on. Like what's the Jordan Love throw? Like there's no plays, man. Like
they're not.
I'm not sold on it. Like he's a good game manager. We got
so the Packers
some
can
good plays on
get
defense.
after Caleb, and he's got to get rid of the football.
Like,
Mike on the south side. You're on the
know,
Toyota
yeah.
Halftime Show. What's up,
Not
Mike?
for that top contract.
Hey, I just think this is what I think. I was afraid
man. I don't know, man. I think he
that moonshot that he does.
I think he's just trying to. I'm hoping he's just trying to build the dog.
It didn't make any sense that they got 7 points off of that.
I talked highly of Jordan myself personally.
He never wanted to give up the big play.
I don't even really do stats much because me growing up, I ain't never really had the time or the mental place for stats or numbers.
Craig
Not
in
even
St.
gonna
John's,
sit here and
Indiana.
lie.
You're on.
But I remember when
show.
we
It's
drafted
14-3
Jordan
Green
Love,
Bay.
I
What's on
looked
your
at
mind,
that
Craig?
man. I was like, nah.
Hey, Sylvia,
I got faith in him.
Someone
I don't know why, but something feels. You get a warm feeling. Look at
I understand that.
Cool.
And look, I
remember when Aaron got injured, dog, and he got to play those games. I looked at my brother and I was like, this is his moment.
He
Like,
could
this
be
is his
better.
moment, bro. He's got to do it. He's going to do it. I feel it.
How much
And
of
in
this
that
is
first
on
game,
Caleb.
he
I
went,
won't
and what did he
argue
throw,
that he
like
needs
4?
to be better.
In that
But I
first
don't
game? I
think
don't
that
remember how
this
many he threw that
starts
first game.
with
It
Caleb
was
Williams
great.
right now. Kyle in St. Louis. Kyle, you're on the Toyota Halftime Show.
So it's.
I was so proud to be a Packers fan in that moment,
Getting
man. It's so
time
wild.
to take shots down the field. They're stopping the run game. We're not really.
I haven't felt that spark of love,
and
man.
trying to
I don't know,
push the ball.
man. Maybe I'm like Aaron Rodgers is my all time, like you know what I mean. So I'm still salty about the let go and all that, but
in the backfield almost every play. We need to get some more.
I was salty about the let go, man, but I feel like he could have pushed more. That nigga, he ain't gonna be there.
And a lot of people are down, but remember, this Bears team has been resilient.
But even right now, him on the team.
Don't forget at the end of the game, Jeff and Tom will name their
I'm not.
player of the game. Don't miss the Vinny's toast.
Like look at the throws he was just making today.
Official champagne
He just made like 3 deep bombs to DK, perfectly thrown back shoulder fade, defender can't touch it. And then it's like we looking at these throws, and even though we up 14-3, those wasn't good throws. It was just he was that open, motherfucker. Turn around, jump, catch the ball. Like
it's your day to bring snacks.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them.
And that's literally the same exact day today.
Who answer when you call, so you can worry about more.
Motherfucker A-Rod just cooked today.
Whether your kid is
now we gotta watch this. Like damn, bro.
That's simple.
I'm not sold on it yet. Like we should be.
A Raucous Group in
I know I'm not being trolled over here.
Oh, there he is. Oh, there he is.
I know I'm not. I know he don't got that unsexy Packer.
Hey, I forgot I did this. That's the funny part. I looked at my little profile and I was like, oh damn, I did do this.
Because taking care of our customers by getting them the best deal possible is how we're changing tires.
T Miles.
Bell Tire.
No, I don't have no king that's 2 decades younger than me, good sir. So that's where we start with the improper questioning. I don't have a savior for a quarterback, and I don't have no favorite. I speak of all of the team in terms of their progress, but the one that is centered or talked about the most is Caleb. For example, early on when I first started streaming over here, welcome in 808. When I started streaming over on this platform, most of our earlier conversations, especially with Mr. Bluefax and my other co-host, was about DeAndre Swift. And if you can ask Mr. Bluefax, I spent 80% of my stream time, quote unquote, defending DeAndre Swift. So by your logic, again, DeAndre Swift would be my king too. No, when we're talking about a particular player, if I don't agree with the way in which you see their progress or lack thereof, I try to give you my perspective about it. And because I don't have as many negative things to say about Caleb as many people that would deem him my favorite player or something like that. No, I just understand that it's more of a process than we want to give it time for. And when it's time for a new contract, if Caleb ain't that dude, it will be proven then in full force. Until such a time, I won't be leveling in such heavy criticism unless you're playing like Mitch or Justin at times. But nonetheless, we get a second half to see what's going on right now. If I can ask anybody in the chat, what would be something you want to see change this half? I'd be curious to know, because I want to see us run the ball more. I want to see more intermediate passes. And I want to see my coach call a better game, because I don't think he's done so up to this point. But nonetheless, even with that happening, the scrutiny will all come back to 18.
7 for 93 and a touchdown.
So watch the comeback, and we'll find out what's going on.
It's the quarterback that's
doing I think just to answer your question, from your bias, is I think the best thing that I want to see from y'all is 3 runs in a row. I don't think y'all hit 3 runs in a row yet.
I told you when you said that Calvin Nunn had 4 straight rushes, and I told you how many yards he had for. Yeah. I want to see more of that. Because I told you he got 12 yards in the first down out of that. Go get it.
About it is the Packers defense. They've only allowed 28.
I think that was your best looking drive, no?
Go get it. Attack their ass. And Ken, you right.
All right, down to J-Mac, National Bank sideline report. What do you got, J-Mac?
You want to see points? Give me some points. That'd be nice.
Offense all year has been running the football. So you want to
get a field goal.
Yeah, that first half was one of the rougher ones I've seen in a long time. Nonetheless, I mean, like Teddy started the game out by saying this is the toughest defense. I mean, it is what it is. Whatever did or didn't happen is of the past. Go change what's happening right now.
First down rushes for the Green Bay Packers today.
Go look better.
Gotta come out with a whole different look.
It's different 30 minutes.
The game. Bears now closing the door a little bit. Then
48 rushing yards won't do.
Stuff for 0 and a 3-yard run, J-Mac. So hopefully that continues in the second half. Let's pause for station identification on the Chicago Bears Radio Network.
So let's see what's up in Ben Bag of Tricks, as Jeff Joniak want to say. What's in that bag of tricks? Can you do some things to accentuate the positive and eliminate the negative?
No more double reverses. That was crazy.
No more pre-snap penalties. Unacceptable. You're not playing in the damn dome.
Temperature, no doubt, falling a bit.
That decibel level did not have y'all out here like that. Stop false starting tight ends.
But right now at 14 degrees, a low of 4.
Now go out here and play good defense and get
the thing about it is the wind is not abusive.
And damn, I left my bed. Give me a bit.
It's not comfortable by any means. However, you get one of those 30-mile-an-hour winds in 14 degrees, and it changes a lot.
23 passing
yards. You can still do everything offensively that you're asking your players to do.
The second half kickoff is brought to you by Great Clips. At Great Clips, they save your haircut details and clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team
I don't even think that is that ain't even us shutting down the receivers. That's just that fucking pass rush.
We hope the second half is for the Bears. The boot by Santos. It sails inside the 10, and it's going to be retrieved at around the 7, out to the sideline, 25, to the 30, and the 35-yard line for Green Bay. A pretty good return there. They had him pinned on one side of the field, the return by Green Bay, and that is going to be the running back, Emmanuel Wilson. So Green Bay takes possession after getting points before the break on the bomb to Melton for 45 yards. They'll start at the 35, and then we'll go left to right with Jordan Love at quarterback.
Last time they started at the 40, so this is 5 yards back. So they're going to still have that same attack mentality that they did when they got the ball at the 40.
That's a good point, Tommy. He is, again, a guy who loves the deep ball. They stagger 3 receivers to the right. Melton heads in motion. Left side of the formation inside the numbers. Bears safeties are back. Corners off the ball. Now Melton sprints in motion to the right. Snap, play fake, setting up the throw. Jordan Love with time now being pressured, rolling to his right. Going to loft a pass to the sidelines, and nothing there. Everything covered downfield by the back end. Byard and C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who's chewing the fat with Melton. As he's waving him off, Melton with the touchdown. And
well, look, man, I'm gonna get up out of here. I was in Kami's Discord with Moxie and Pilot watching that shit. You boys be easy, man.
Thought he had to get rid of the ball too soon.
I'll let you boys have the sports talk. I can't do the talk. I just watch. Y'all be blessed.
Football on the 35, left to right. Sean Ryan on the ball. They're in the short gun with a back to the right of quarterback Jordan Love. Motion to the near side. Snap. Jacobs slanting off the left side. The Bears all over it. That is a good read by the end of the line. Austin Booker along with Big Billings, a loss of a yard. Rare negative play for Green Bay in this game.
Yeah, Billings goes. Javon Dexter goes out as well. So now you got Grady Jarrett in there, and you brought in Noah Sewell as well.
And no huddle. Bears stagger the line of scrimmage with linebackers and defensive linemen. Twin safeties, corners off the ball. Although C.J. Gardner-Johnson handling the slot receiver very tight. Snap back. Here comes the pressure. Pocket closes, lofting a pass. Down the sideline.
That's
incomplete. And it's going to be offensive interference. Melton pulling down to Sean Wright, who is setting up for another interception. And he might very well have gotten it.
Right. I mean, he was in control. He was the one that was going to come back to the football. The offensive receiver had to pull Nashawn backwards.
Yeah, I mean, that's clear as day. The ball was catchable, so don't tell me it was sailing out of bounds or anything. That was not the case. But, yeah, he had him tied up with his arm, locked in elbow to elbow.
And it was good. You know, that was a offense, number 16. That penalty's declined. Yeah. Result of the play is 4th down.
4th down, Green Bay. They will punt, so a 3-and-out.
Nashawn was coming away with that one right there.
The Bears,
Bromance, what up with you brothers-in-law?
to start this second half. That was something necessary, Tom. Second half, Bears have allowed
It was, because he was taking that away with him right there.
3 field goals and now a 5th punt this season.
Pressure on 2 out of the 3 passes. One created an accuracy where it went out of bounds, and that one it
You think we had a lucky wins against bad teams and a bad game plan, King Tana, throughout the season? So you think being not a good play caller?
This is the first player born in Ireland since 1985, and Neil O'Donnell. Here's the second part of the
I just picked up the back end of the conversation, but I'm trying to make sense of it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Play, so we'll see where they mark it off.
I've been cooking all year.
The second left. Let's see what kind of a. There's a penalty.
Because that's my biggest issue. All these lucky wins versus bad teams. That game plan not going to work with legit teams. I don't know. I don't necessarily know that. It's the game plan
Kickers and punters
when it comes to the passing game.
Kicking team number 42.
Wow. Okay.
That's a 10-yard penalty.
They can do it again.
Still be 4th down.
You're going to repunt?
Repunt. And so they'll line up
over
again. The third quarter brought to you by Humana.
Here, only like, oh yeah, we finna get something out of this.
For people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. It's 14-3 Green Bay. We're in the third quarter, early moments of it, and the Packers will punt it again.
Would you think about going for a block? You know, they got double protectors on the flyers out there, so it doesn't look like it, but you know, maybe they're just
21. Travis Homer always hurt again.
Since they're snapping it from the 19.
Tom, any big plays by?
Oh, okay. I get you, King. All right.
Count me in.
That's why I asked. I ain't want to misrepresent. I ain't want to misrepresent what you're saying.
It's going to bounce out. It hit around the 38-yard line of the Bears, and so they will get a better drive start than they would have had. We're going to break. Just about a minute gone.
I would have hated to come in on the back end on the back end of y'all conversation and just assume or make a proclamation about what you said instead of try to figure it out. Appreciate you, man.
Compassion is more than just care. It's commitment. At UI Health, your story guides us, shapes us.
Yeah, get some of that smash that work. Get some of that stuff that's been working. Give me some effective. You said you're gonna do what the game dictates, Benny. So the game dictates some smash mouth running, daddy.
For your journey at UIHealth.com.
Need you to go ahead and get your zoomies out.
In Chicago, football isn't just a game. It's a way of life.
Yeah, he said we win in spite of our passing game. He didn't say we not winning in spite of our quarterback.
It's bold. It's original. It's the best 23.
Just like the running game ain't just running backs, the passing game ain't just the quarterback. But that's how we gonna take it. I will say that I agree that the quarterback may be the furthest behind as far as the passing attack in totality. I will say that he may be the catalyst for it, if I had to guess. But I do think that while he is learning, the other things have to be better. so that he can grow into it, or it can look better while he's growing into it. But if that don't happen, then I guess it just looks ugly and clunky or whatever. But up until this point, what's up, man?
Crazy take, right?
Go ahead.
Would you plug in Joe Flacco right now?
Hell no.
I work for Get Covered Illinois.
No.
He was just cooking. He had the Bengals looking like.
Nah.
Multiple plans and prices in one place. And people who can help you for free.
That does nothing for me. I don't believe you played 31 games. Let's sit down and learn. I don't think that one
We're here to help.
makes sense to me on the whole for any of them. King says 99%. Oh man.
Bears only had 28 offensive plays in that first
my
half.
God.
So I'm like, I don't know.
Hey,
Flacco will probably know how to win right now.
From scratch.
What he got?
Third quarter after a 3.
He worried about developing his quarterback. He's not trying to win right. He's not trying to winning right now is what we're doing. He's trying to develop his quarterback. He's not trying to
so they
win.
got the first part of the puzzle done.
I mean, but then that's how you teach him, though.
No, he teaches them how he wants to. And we are winning while he teaching them.
Remember, he made Jared Goff look like.
The Bears line up with double
No, he made Jared Goff look like he was a 6-year quarterback that already came from McVay.
Williams going to throw. Short to the right. Low throws Zacchaeus.
Like, he got a lot. Now, King Tom, that's the truest shit anybody say right there. He do got a lot of stuff that he got to clean up, but his numbers wouldn't look so bad if not for those drop passes. They would look more respectable. Nonetheless, he got things to clean up more so than just the drop passes. So, I don't disagree with nobody. It's just like, he ain't the impetus for failure in the team, if you ask me. There you go, OZ.
2nd and 4. Bears football at the 42.
Okay,
Packers
Caleb.
are blitzing. Here's Evan Williams, but they fake the run right. Caleb keeps, runs away from Williams.
Now see,
first slide.
for OZ, if
himself up, he'll put it down.
If he threw the ball to OZ upright, he could have, kept going with that one, got a few more yards.
Right, he had multiple receivers out to the left-hand side, but they were on a pretty
this motherfucker still pack. Hey man, hey look, as much as we can want what we want as a fan. Ben gonna call the game where he wants to. He better call the game to win. I'm gonna criticize. I've been criticizing this game plan, but I ain't say, hey, don't pass the ball no more. But do something better than what you're doing.
With a bounce, 1st and 10. They'll go to work right to left out of the eye.
I already knew.
Snap, Caleb fakes the switch.
Caleb needed to run the ball more.
Now rolling to his right. Dump off the hands of Swift, a little too tall. A short throw to the right side with a closing defender.
Like a pass like that.
And that was Isaiah McDuffie. Brings up second down.
Can't be a little tall.
Football
you only 6'1", boy.
The 48-yard line in Bears territory on the left hash after a couple of 6-yard pickups by the Bears.
Yeah, McDuffie's only listed as 6'1", so they should have the opportunity to kind of, not where you have to arc it so drastically, maybe you can pinpoint it a little bit better.
He intercepted McCarthy of Minnesota in Week 12. A shotgun handoff up the middle, nothing. From an guy.
I'm not
going to say initial surge by the defense to spin off maybe an extra yard or something like that, but it'll bring up 3rd down. Picks up about 5 on that actually. So I underplayed it, Tommy. You got more than I thought. On 3rd and 5 now.
From Caleb.
That'll make it
a
rush
again. More and show that's a threat. Well, you can't drop passes, bro. You can't.
High school at 14-3. First possession, 3rd quarter for the Bears after getting the Packers off in 3. Shotgun back to his left. Motion right, Burden. So it's a 3-by-1. Snap back, Caleb. Gonna throw it over the middle. Puck for a 1st down. Loveland absorbs a double pop and hangs
Coaching don't have to be the game breaker.
They'll land at the 37-yard line of Green Bay, and the Bears now.
Pregame, and I don't know. Every time they
we got too many 3rd downs.
They got in a configuration where they had 5 guys up at the line of scrimmage, and they were going to act
even
like
if you get a 3rd down, I'll take 3rd and 5. But we got to be more consistent, period.
And then he came and rushed late, so they're seeing if they can get the guys blocked at the line of scrimmage and maybe set somebody free on that delay.
Bears break the huddle for the right hash. Drew Dolman on the ball and ready to go at the 37-yard line of Green Bay. Quick shotgun snap out of the pistol, faking Swift. Evan Williams on the blitz.
Okay. Tight ends.
There we go.
Thank you, King Tana. King Tana. That's what I'm talking about.
Terrific job by
Give me the ball to my tight ends across the middle of the field and let them work.
Swift was hanging in there on the blitz.
And that was easy. That was easy.
That's how you got to do it. Simple throws and let your battering ram running back knock them down. Not make them hesitant.
As much as it was Caleb, because
Don't let Micah just come straight at you like that.
Yeah, put a pause in that linebacking court.
The defensive player was behind him.
Caleb gets him down and set, takes a breath, one back set. Bunch to the right, single to the left. DJ Moore, cushion coverage.
There we go.
All right.
Packers trying to pull his chain a bit, snapping a handoff right behind Jonah Jackson.
That's the wake up.
Bounced it inside. Tommy gets down near the 7-yard line of Green Bay. And a great scoring opportunity, the best of the day for the Bears.
And you better capitalize on it. Ken, did you call it? Quick stop and scoring drive.
They knew that they were going to only rush 4 guys. And so you're
Chicago, dude, that was a throw, man.
Double teams at the line of scrimmage and get into the
Unfortunately, it wasn't the structured one, but I like it.
Dahlman on the ball, the right hash. Pair of receivers left. That's Luther Burden and DJ Moore. Cole Kmet now getting new instructions from Caleb Williams. Back to his right is Swift. Caleb lifts his left foot, gonna hand it off up the middle. Swift surging and a push by the big guys up front, and the Packers push back.
Hey, 5 yards.
Maybe to get to the 2. They can get to the 1 for a first down.
They got 5, I believe.
And it's going to be 3rd down Bears. 9:15.
Yeah, he always been good off schedule. He's still working on the other parts of the game. But everything ain't be off schedule.
If Caleb would have kept the ball there, he might have walked into the end zone. There was just nobody out there, nobody respecting contain.
Tommy, I hesitated because I thought, wait, did he keep it?
I thought he was.
This crowd really pumping the volume up right now. Swift the deep back, Caleb.
I really thought he was going to keep it because that was a touchdown if he kept it.
Brings a man in motion. Zacchaeus off the edge. Snap Swift. Hesitation up the middle. Searching for the goal line. He's going to get a first down without the touchdown. DeAndre Swift leans in. The Bears are going to be first and goal. 8:35
Come on, boys.
to go here in the 3rd. Down 14-3.
Come on, boys.
It up, Jeff. He's already under center.
Luther Burden slot left, DJ Moore to the left, Zacchaeus motion, play fake, Caleb gonna roll. Caleb's got trouble in his face, throws to the end zone, Zacchaeus! Touchdown! Number 1 in his face.
I'm bound to get one.
This nice throw, zip on it. And Zacchaeus, the touchdown catch.
Way to go.
Bears tighten it up.
Way to go and way to go.
And the defender wasn't
huge. That was huge.
I mean, so that throw had to go
was that good for Caleb?
Nice job there by Caleb with that pinpoint accuracy.
With Micah Parsons. We're looking at him eyeball to eyeball.
You did, Ken.
Drive. 2 big throws, a touchdown in that deep ball.
A big run on that. A big run as well.
And the Bears going for 2.
Quick stop and a scoring drive.
Big defensive 3-and-out shit. Like that was a huge team effort. Came out the
it was holistically, and Ken called that shit. And that was a perfectly placed play.
That was a great catch. That was a great catch.
Great catch, great pass. Look at that sidearm. The 2-pointer good.
Huge 2-pointer too.
Zachy say he want 2 of them.
Insane throw, insane catch.
Offensive line says it's over.
Oh, big capitals. My bad, King Tana.
Bears tighten it up on the Packers.
We down by field goal, baby.
3rd quarter on a 10-play, 64-yard drive and 5:36. And that touchdown brought to you by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana. Las
great
Vegas
throw,
style
great
gaming,
catch.
Just 30 minutes from Soldier Field.
Yeah, that was insane throw, insane catch. It's like,
you know, one thing about it, if you don't have that
goes on his highlight tape.
Young guy, you don't have that chance to push it. I know.
This is our
There we go.
to launch vision.
That was second 2-point.
Vision.
It was
this is
now.
We need more space vision. This
I'm
is
greedy out here. I really thought I was gonna give me a running touchdown right there, but hey, touchdown nonetheless. Give me that.
And comprehensive strategies that
I mean, this what I mean. Like, there's a lot of game left, bro. A lot of game left. They were bound to get one of them shits. That was just crazy. Both fucking throws were like insane. On the money throws.
Member FDS.
Can't be mad at it.
Roofers
most
and
times he don't get those
Waterproofers
types of
Local 11 provides quality value and service in all
credit
facets
for
of the
those
commercial,
things,
industrial,
'cause
and
they
institutional
also-
roofing and waterproofing industry. Promoting skilled craftsmen and craftswomen through apprenticeship training, Local 11 members are trained in the application of the latest
he was about to
roofing and
die.
waterproofing
He was on his back,
that-
bringing down his
that Cole
design
Komet
and
play.
installation of environmental friendly
That was insane.
T-Miles, he did thread it straight through his hands.
Today, go to Chicago
And that's why you say OZ made a great catch right there. After all the drops we railed on OZ about, OZ made a professional catch right there.
It is to drive a new Toyota today. Hey, Jan from Toyota here,
I
reminding
gotta
you
see what's
Toyota
going on
why
they keep doing it, because I thought I took that off for people. G Hunter like to type in caps too.
Let's sing it together this time.
I thought I turned it off, but
Toyota-thon,
we celebrate.
Dealer inventory may vary. Toyota-thon ends January 5th.
I love some excitement in our chat and in the game.
Hey, this is Courtney Cronin. If you're injured, you want a legal representative that gets you.
King Tana, unfortunately, I do get it where
you're not getting some
you
out of
make
town
rocket
money for us.
science
You're
seem
talking
like
Chicagoans.
That's Julio
multiplication.
Costa of Costa Iavoni, and his partner
And you make
Anthony is also here.
addition seem like rocket science.
We're proud of the trust we've built here in town. There's an immediate connection with Chicagoans. They know we'll take the time to understand what they're
Mike
going
ain't
through.
that good against the
Then
run.
We will fight to
True,
win.
but
At Costa Iavoni,
we got to go ahead and keep
Costa
running.
Iavoni, your trusted local personal
They down
injury attorney.
and they
at
defensive
708-4
tackle
million.
already up the middle. So here's the time when you keep banging up the middle with Monungai, and then you dancing them outside with Swifty, baby.
14-11. Packers over the Bears. Tom, get a load of this.
Nice push.
Bears
Yeah, it
first
was
half, they had 6
that's
first
the offensive
downs.
line and helped you out right
That
there
drive
to make
alone,
themselves
5 first downs and
good
64
today.
yards.
Hey, yo, that's adjustments right there.
Yeah.
On the boot, here's
That's adjustment and moving forward.
far side of the field around the 7 or 8.
Because it came out with the defense and a quick 3 and out too. That was a whole team effort.
There's a bunch of Bears needing to put him down, but they're trying to rake the ball. Travis Homer held him up first, but he gets outside the 35-yard line. It's a 3-point game in Green Bay's football for the second time this half. A 30-yard return for Bo Melton.
0-3.
So what caught your attention on that drive from Caleb Williams in particular?
Good communication.
Now, I won't say
between
30
Cole
yards
Kmet
is
and Caleb Williams.
30 yards is right at the end of
Understanding
too
that
much
he was in a freedom position,
for
then an
returning
unbelievable
yards.
throw by Caleb where the defender didn't follow the path of the flight, but Zacchaeus did.
Old National Bank sideline report and Jason McKee.
Yeah, and that series of plays right there, the Bears on the swift run, they brought Zacchaeus in motion.
They trying to rip the shit out
from
that
the
ball
same
too,
thing.
though.
Zacchaeus bluffs the end and catches the touchdown pass.
Motion to the right slot for Musgrave and a one-back set for Jordan Love and the Packers. Football at 37. They're going to hand it off on the end around. Jaden
Come
Reed
on, man.
slowed down, but still on
Don't
the
let
sweep.
don't let
That
this type of
is
stuff happen.
Catilin Johnson, and then a
They in our
bump out by
territory
Myers
already.
in front of the Green Bay bench, but he gets into Bears territory on that sweep to the right of 15 yards to the 48-yard line. So they answer on the ground with the end around of Jaden Reed.
I like the fact that Kevin Byard just doesn't let him run out of bounds.
We just got that kid back today.
And I'm going to hit
Reed.
you. And I'm going to hit you
Yeah.
hard because those
I
are the
don't care
type
who
of
it is.
things
You don't
that
know running no wide receiver go
they
get no
have an
15
effect on a
yards.
player later.
Dobbs sets out to the left.
It's just a nice another little piece to have. It ain't nothing crazy. We got a bunch of threes, like wide receiver threes.
Right side Watson inside the numbers to the right. Snap, handoff. Jacobs left side. Nice job. CJ Gardner-Johnson coming in to basically untouched to limit.
CJ's having a crazy
Jacobs
game.
on a 1-yard run to the left after a first half where he had 5 and 7-yard runs on first down.
Yeah, I mean that was a one-arm tackle where he swept both of his feet out from
CJ
underneath
got
him.
fucking
He
9
wouldn't allow
tackles.
him to take another step. So it's a good commitment by Gardner-Johnson to go in there
And an interception.
that physically with one arm.
Leading tackler today for the Bears with 8. Kyler Gordon injured a groin in pregame and is not playing today. Second down and 9 for Green Bay. Love handing off Jacobs with a big push up front by the offensive line. So a nice job by T.J. Edwards to get him as he was rolling through the line of scrimmage. He'll pick up 6, make it 7 on that run. And a 3rd down and 3 upcoming for the Packers. 6:38 to go. Third quarter here at Lambeau.
Thing that's showing the slowness or drop off.
Play this is with 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter, but this is a big play. You got to keep them away, and if they want to attempt a field goal from here, so be it.
Tight end Fitzpatrick to the left. Trio of receivers scattered to the right. Jaden Reed. Watson in the slot to the right. Dobbs with press coverage. They fake the handoff. Quick snap off. It's Watson on the slant. Running away. 25-20. 10. End zone touchdown. Slant.
Wow.
Gone.
Why?
Off a slant.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson trying to catch up.
We take those.
Watson does it to the
crazy,
Bears
man.
again. Second one today.
There was no third-level defenders. They had everybody lined up at the line of scrimmage. They were going to try to put pressure immediately. Jordan Love read it. He took his three-step drop, set his back foot, and threw it to Watson, and the rest is end zone.
They do it in a nifty four-play, 63 yards.
It was just straight man.
And they have
one safety over the top. He wasn't catching.
Because everybody bit on that run too damn hard right there, and he was gone. He took it right out of his belly and threw it, and nobody seemed to notice that. Like, be serious.
That was a good audible. All right, Jordan Love cooked there. I can respect that. That was nice.
So it's back to a 10-point lead for Green Bay. 21-11, 6:10 to go. Third quarter on the Bears Radio Network.
So the cover one, it was like, hold up.
Then look no further
All right,
than
I like
Hard Rock
that.
Casino, Northern Indiana, with over 1,700 slots, 80 table games.
I mean, for
live
real,
entertainment, and
they was
5
all
restaurants
drifting
that
towards the
span a
run
wide
right
range
there.
of
He got
culinary
caught
genres.
looking in the
Sure
backfield like the
have
rest of them
something
right
for
there,
everyone.
King
Whether you
Tana.
want to indulge in a savory dish at Council Oaks Steaks and Seafood, or taking dinner in
Yeah,
live
plus
music at the
Watson is just fast as shit. I think even if he was on him, he still got that
at
speed.
Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana, just off exit 6, I-8094. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call
But if you're not playing a run, the turbo set don't work so easily because you're playing a different type of coverage instead of you're playing for the slant. Instead, his speed got you. Once you wasn't playing for it, you can't recover.
Advantage Acura values your
Like you said, Farther Jennings right there.
Acura in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make
Farther Jennings.
Visit AdvantageAcura.com or see them in Naperville. Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Hey, football fans, it's Adam Colopy with the Village of Bedford Park. Just like a winning team needs great players, your business needs the right support to succeed. And that's exactly what you'll find in Bedford Park.
Fucking Rams are spanking Arizona right now.
Open lanes and help drive your business.
Or you might get a
Denver is
we offer
spanking
a
Vegas
safe,
too, like I
reliable
thought.
Lake Michigan.
Might get a Matthew Stafford MVP. What's happening?
Quite possibly.
Contact me, Adam
Very
Colopy,
possible.
at ACO.
You see my boy Devontae Adams this year?
He a touchdown magnet.
87 touchdowns.
I was like, he a touchdown magnet.
I missed that guy, man.
88.
Shit
I
hurt.
agree, man.
I don't know what happened, man. Why they fucked that package up, man. Like, imagine this team with them two. Like, what happened? What? I don't know.
When you get lower
Could've made it work.
great rates and a team that's always got your back,
Right.
you win. Visit the new
We got to go get a
myconsumers.org.
score on
Consumers
offense,
Credit Union. The
and the
people
defense
is
get
your
a.
point.
I mean, you get a
Ensure
reprieve.
balance.
You had a bad drive right there. What can we say? Bad play. Figure that out. But offense, you got to. Yeah, it happens. Offense, you got to go get it back for them. Pick them up. They picked you up several times all day today. Pick them up.
For the touchdown after Zacchaeus and an 8-point play and a 2-pointer as well by the Bears. And so we got an explosive start to the second half, Tom.
Yeah, we do. But I think the Bears learned a little bit about themselves on their first offensive possession. I think they learned what pass protections can work. I think they learned that they can sustain pass protection if they desperately need it. So don't ignore the running game, but understand you may have gained a little bit of confidence in your passing game.
Packers will kick off left to right, near side. Josh Blackwell, top of the field, Devin Duvernay. Here's the boot. It's to Duvernay's side of the field, but it's going to go out of bounds.
Nice.
So the Bears will get a 40-yard line. Now each kicker is either not hit the landing zone or, in this case, kick the ball out of bounds. And it's a gut punch when you get some.
The kicking team.
When you get some momentum, it's just a real gut punch.
But you get 53 yards of a landing zone, and to kick it outside that 53-yard perimeter, it is frustrating because you talk about 40 yards now and what you need to get in the field goal position, but you more want to get into touchdown position.
6:10 to go, third quarter, 21-11. Packers the lead over the Bears, who are huddled up. Football resting on the right hash. They'll operate right to left. Offensive line breaks the huddle. We got Smythe out beyond the numbers right. Zacchaeus in the right slot, left side. You've got Burden, and now Komet shifts to a wing left, and Smythe's the fullback for Kyle Monungai. Snap, play fake to Monungai, rolling to his right. Caleb's got an open pull. Komet goes down to the 44-yard line, maybe the 43 after he's touched down
then,
there.
Cole.
Cole Komet, couple of big catches here. 16 more yards right there for Cole Kmet on the 11th completion of the day for Caleb Williams.
It's crazy because they break the huddle. Cole Kmet lines up as the farthest wide receiver to the left. Before they can snap the ball, he lines up to the tight end of the left, and then he runs a crossing route in a layered receiver set for Caleb.
1st and 10. Football at the 44-yard line of Green Bay. Play fake. Williams to Monungai. Now goes back to the near side. Monungai knew he was going to get whacked thigh high, and that was done by Bullard, the nickel defender. No gain on that quick throw to the left side.
A quick throw, but a long lateral throw. And that's what gives the defense the advantage when they can
because they get time to get to it and react and close in.
With the flight of the football and then be able to make a tackle before the receiver knows what's going on.
Kmet always falls, bro. Like, I don't understand. He falls after every catch. There's no yards with Kmet.
That's the thing.
Green Bay.
Possession catch.
2nd down and 10. They got a full house backfield. 2 wings and a deep
Okay,
back.
Luther.
Snap, Caleb, play fakes.
Take the burden off of him.
Time works it left. It is caught. Burden on the numbers.
Take the burden off of him, then.
Sprints to the 40. Make it the 21-yard line.
Huge.
26-yard line. I'll get it right. All the excitement. Luther Burden to catch, and that's 18 yards and no pressure at all on Caleb Williams.
You know, they had a couple plays now where they used Ja'Day Walker.
They got work cut out for him, but get to work.
Really been an exciting player in the preseason.
Here's the time to get to work.
Recovering from an ankle injury.
First part of the work starts there.
Back on the field.
Love 13 of 22.04. Williams 13 of 22 on a day. He started 1 of 7 for 109 yards. Under center now. Football just outside the red zone for the Bears. At the 26 of Green Bay. Snap.
Okay.
Caleb on the fake inside on a little toss to Burden coming from right to left.
All right, now we're in field goal range, y'all.
Somewhere to go. Falls down inside the.
Now get a touchdown. Oh shit! Hold on.
Gain of 2.
On that play, you're asking Colston Loveland to sustain
now
a
get
block
out there
with
and get a touchdown.
To give Luther Burden a running lane, and so they kind of got into a stalemate about 3 yards off the line of scrimmage, and Luther Burden just had to take it upfield.
2nd and 7 ball on the 23 of Green Bay. They break the huddle with a bunch set to the right side. Monungai sets to the left of quarterback Caleb Williams. Tight end set to the left as well. Screen pass thrown. Man, the receiver was walloped. DJ Moore sniffed out Green Bay's preparation there with Deshaun Nixon. Read that one, and no chance at all. DJ Moore took a wallop on that throw. It is 3rd down and 7 Bears.
It's another one of those.
You want him to get rid of it?
To the football, and that defensive back is already.
I said you want him to get rid of that?
Scrimmage.
Scrap that play for today.
Just perfect timing by the defense.
I mean, you got to keep him honest, though.
Timing of that play.
Zacchaeus could not get over there at all.
Go to the
no
other
chance
side.
for that. Is a very fast perimeter defense. 3rd down coming up. Caleb wants the ball. Play clock down to 5.
I ain't seen it manifesting too much.
Tooney with the tap to Dome with the snap back. Caleb Williams.
That was one that they was ready for. But this is what happens when you play a top 5 defense.
He has to throw it away. It's 4th down.
You can't be
4th and 7. Ball
result driven. You got to keep making them do all the right things. If you don't ever try them and make the defense play like a top 5 defense, you get very one-sided. So make them cover the whole field. I'm not going to be result-driven.
Well, even in that, I got ahead of myself in the sense that I did forget where we were on the field. So the field goal was an easy make for us right there, and I ain't think about none of the foolishness.
Scott Daly will send it back. Bears to try and get points on back-to-back drives to start the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, being having
Snap
a little bit of a
put
day,
down.
but it's cool.
Santos swings the right leg. That field goal is brought to you by Yuengling. The Bears line up for the field goal. Perfect time to grab a flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer. 7 plays, 37 yards, and 255. The Bears on the board on the Bears Radio Network.
Hi, this is Dave Musial, owner of Four Seasons
There we
Heating,
go,
Air
right
Conditioning,
there.
Plumbing, and Electric, with our biggest sale ever. Furnaces from just $39 a month. Furnace and air conditioning combos from just $57 a month. Plus 6 years
Sooner
interest-free
than later,
financing.
when these Bears is
damn job.
even greater,
Price
I'm going to
less
show
than
y'all
$1,000.
a
With an
little
A+
light
rating
show.
from the Better Business Bureau and over 30,000 5-star reviews, we are
But right now, we
Chicago's
got to
trusted
create
local experts.
some lights, some light-worthy play. Light me up out here. Defense, Go get you a takeaway.
Hey, Bears fans, it's Sylvie. Steinhoffel, a proud partner of the Chicago
Go get you a
Bears.
3 and out.
Just opened their newest furniture and mattress
And let the offense come down and do their job.
in Maryville, Indiana.
They got one job.
That makes 7 Chicagoland locations with the best selection, unbeatable value, and styles for every space and budget. Plus, they're 100% employee-owned. That's a local pride you can feel good about. Shop in-store or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Reason number 204 to visit the city of Countryside, Chicago's Western Gateway.
Come into Little Joe's for homemade Italian beef, meatballs, and giardiniera. Little Joe's is a family-owned
And let's see
restaurant
if we
for
can
55
overcome the
years and
suspect
counting,
play
and
calling
is
the
a
being
Countryside must try. Chicago dogs, Italian sausage,
mysterious
and much more. What more could you ask for in a
re-aggravation
neighborhood
for
staple
Kyler.
like Little Joe's? Stop in today at the corner of LaGrange and Plainfield
He'll
Road,
come away with the
or check
win.
them out online
But I
at
do need us to get back to
littlejoesbeef.net. Little
this
Joe's,
little thing
where
they call a
everybody
running
knows
game.
everybody.
Hey, I'm ordering dinner.
commit
I
yourself
was
a little bit to
thinking
it.
burgers.
Boom! I just earned a $450 bonus for opening up a checking account at Old National Bank. Sorry, what'd you say? Burgers?
No, I
And
definitely
who do we
said 40 ounce
see?
dry aged
I'm gonna need more
tomahawk
pressure
steaks.
from the front
Yep, with those little sauteed mushrooms.
as far as the defense
A
goes.
$450 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Visit oldnational.com.
I feel like it's possible. I don't know how good I feel. I don't even lie to you, Chili. But I do think it's possible. And I think he's going to start with somebody got to get some pressure up front, or at least on one of these damn plays, man. It don't got to be all of them, but one. Could you get
Tom and J-Mac
some pressure?
in Chili Lambeau Field. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast right now. The Bears down 21-14 with 3:15 to go in the third quarter. And during the timeout, breaking the action, Tom Thayer laid the ball down in the boots.
What you have to do,
No,
period,
I
is
said
get a stop.
It's about to start right now.
Here's the run up.
Give up no
I think you nailed it, man. This comes down to pressure. There's no pressure on the QB.
Catch by the running back, Emmanuel.
We got to put pressure on him.
Out to the 20. And from behind.
Okay. I don't know.
Emmanuel Hardy.
I mean,
17th.
What's the harm in blitz a little more? I don't know what's our percentage on blitz, but we need to put together some different packages to put pressure on the quarterback. Can I let Jordan Love sit back there and make decisions?
And so I think the issue in that is I get to find out how well Dennis Allen makes adjustment, because I believe he had Kyler in his game plan until late, and then once you get scratched, how do we readjust or redistribute
Is Jalen
that?
Johnson out for the game?
The rest of the
I don't know about Jalen. I haven't seen Jalen in a while. Kyler got scratched before the game started. I know that.
21-14 Green Bay, Love in the gun.
But Jalen did leave.
Takes the snap, four-man rush with a stunt throwing right past Proc.
Come on, TJ.
Josh Jacobs out of the backfield.
Come on,
And
TJ.
TJ Edwards back on Wisconsin turf. The University of Wisconsin Badger. No gain on that throw right. Throwing a little pass out to the right and showing good quickness to get there.
Nice anticipation there by T.J. Edwards. Understood who his responsibility was when he saw Jordan Love stay committed to throwing to the right-hand side. He had a burst in the proper angle.
Third tackle today for T.J. Edwards, somewhat on a pitch count today. Watson in motion to the left. Safety drifts back. That's Byard. Snap back, Love. Five-man rush.
Yeah, I see it. No bubble screen
Again,
right
down
now.
the right side for Dodd. Pass is batted away.
Batted away.
And no flag.
Woo!
Super tight coverage by
Sheesh.
McLeod. Looked over his shoulder just in case.
I didn't know what was going to go on with that one, y'all.
Super tight.
But it was almost an interception by Kevin Byard, because that ball bounced up in the air enough where if Kevin Byard could have run underneath it, would have snagged
Could
it
have.
before
Could
it hit the
have.
ground.
I don't care about could have.
They want a flag here in Green Bay, of course.
Don't worry about
That's
that.
what the locals would want, but to no avail. But, yeah, there was a lot of hand-to-hand combat.
Can't replay that.
And that happens.
All right,
He
let's
tried
get him
to-
off the field.
Third
right
and
here.
10, Tommy. Third and 10. They are 6 of 9 on third down. This is a must-have.
Come on. We got to stop
Bears
them.
have
They're
their
6 and
safeties
9.
deep. Packers have a 2x2 and a back.
There you go.
Snap
Let's
back,
see it. Let's see
four-man
it.
rush.
That's
They'll
good
start
enough.
at the top is Love. Gonna
That's
dump
good
it
enough.
off in the left flat. Brooks the catch. Bears got to bring him down. They do.
Let's get off the field.
You said it.
Booker makes the stop. C.J. Gardner-Johnson had the
King
first
County is
crack
too
at
late,
him.
baby.
Yeah,
But
the
I feel you.
Packers offense lingers a bit on the field before the punt unit
Chili.
comes on. Jordan Love maybe wanted on a 4th and 4.
Chili, you and
Stay on
Ken,
the field, but that's not the
keep
case.
up the good premonitions
Lurie
and the
Company
good
sends out the punt
predictions,
team.
because
So the
y'all
Bears get him off the field. Down 7 with under 2 minutes
y'all
to go.
are showing something with
They can
y'all
hear the count here because the crowd's
prediction.
going to be
The
silent.
predictive
Don't
positivity
be suckered
is
offside,
really
but it is
moving that
defense
mojo,
stay in,
baby.
So they have more discipline.
Way
on
to
the
close
defensive
right there.
line.
And it is the starting
I'm glad so
defense
many
that
people
stays out
closed
there.
in. Big stop for Austin Reed right there. Jalen back on the field, by the way.
Kick in the air. And it's going to drive Duvernay back. It's going to bounce in front of him inside the 20, and it's going to roll to a stop before St. Anderson scoops up the ball. So the Bears will start inside their 20.
He resting on the field, perhaps.
To go in the third, and Green Bay with a 21-14 lead on the Bears.
That was huge.
Radio Network.
Now, offense once again.
Success is about team.
Your job is to come out of every drive with points. I prefer sixes.
Save your haircut details in clip notes. So
but every drive moving forward, your job is to come up with points. Their job is to stop the other team. Your job is to score. So every drive needs to result in points moving forward. Fourth quarter almost here. Crunch time.
Great clips. It's gonna be great.
I mean, this wasn't gonna be an easy game, man. You got a top 5 team. We was not gonna blow up my butt.
We're a 7-point dog. I never expect no blowout.
Right. So I mean, this is normal. This is the way this is gonna go, no matter what.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if this is the way it's gonna go. I need you to go score, and then that's the way I think it's gonna go. The close game for me is us up by 3, us down by touchdown in the close game,
Learn more and apply for admission.
and we lose by the spread. Vegas is right in that point, and I don't agree with Vegas. So this game ain't where it need to be. But you got a chance right now to go out there, build on the momentum you had last time. Contingent with, also with in conjunction. That's the word I'm looking for. With what the defense just did for you, and you got to go out there and score. You got to put points on this board, and preferably, you know what we need out there. We need them sixes.
Celebrate responsibly.
You got to go out. That's how you can shut some things down right now and quiet a Lambeau crowd who can take you out of the game right now in the fourth quarter because they can get loud and compound your situation, or we can go score and take them out of the game. So now the only thing you focused on is the other team. The O-line been playing pretty decent.
He's successful with
right now.
Call us at Wallner Law. 312.
Let's keep it going. Stafford just threw a 31-yarder to Puka Nacua. He got 3 tutties today. Puka got 2 of them with 167 yards. Oh my!
Big defense play brought to you by Binny's Beverage Depot. Don't miss the Binny's Toast of the game in the fourth quarter. Binny's, the official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio.
Yeah, we need a splash play.
It's probably not worth drinking,
especially during this holiday season. Get over to Binny's. So that big defensive play by Nate McLeod.
Kenny Pickett threw a touchdown for the Raiders out here.
Everybody on that secondary has made a play this year.
I'm still thinking about Binny's.
Come on, Caleb and the boys.
And think about the impact of C.J. Gardner-Johnson, McLeod,
yeah, still find some points
Wright
out there
this year in various roles and
every cutoff.
Guys that you weren't thinking were going to be.
I
don't
even know, man. That's a good question.
Here's Caleb now, first out of 10 of their own 17-yard line from center, a hand up. Monangai on the cutback just skirts around Jonah Jackson and found some room to run.
Started.
As he told us in an interview we did with him this week, hey, that size of his says I'm hard to find back there. Among the trees.
And he is. He's a well-built guy. And
good thing is he's not too far behind it today.
You don't have guys.
Chicago dude.
Barry Sanders, Walter Payton, some of the greatest of the greatest.
There you go, Swifty.
Enormously huge guys.
2nd and 4 and a 6-yard pickup. I stand corrected. It was DeAndre Swift who remains in the game. Bunch set to the right, single receiver to the top of the field as Caleb takes. Hands off Swift. Little hesitation, and then he's stacked up and a little push forward across the 25, near the 26. So the Bears are quickly in third down, but it's third down and short for the Bears in the final minute of the third quarter.
Is it a guy? Are you going to try to
pass?
What's the foolishness y'all got to go on? Let me know, Ben.
Because it does take a toll
run or pass here, y'all. What do we think?
That you have limited
what do we think they're going to do? Not what they should do.
So maybe some of these guys are feeling what the Bears have been offering.
My nun guy now, and there's the lineup at a running back on third down and 1, ball on the 26-yard line.
Give me a strong guy like that.
Up the right side.
Are we happy right now? I'm happy right now. Continue with this formula, please.
To end the third quarter.
Yes, I'm happy right now.
On a blast to the right side of the formation.
Continue with this formula here.
Go to the fourth quarter with a
gave him a little rhythm, then you gave him some bruise.
Bears. And sit back and buckle up. Come on back for the fourth on the Bears Radio Network.
I need y'all to go out there and show them.
Baby, the grills are fired up.
Get your touchdown on the ground, no less. Let's go out there and get a rushing touchdown.
Like Flight by Yingling.
I know y'all ready for it. Mighty Manungai.
Kick off to the final whistle.
Run him off the edge a couple times.
There
we go. We need that.
The MVP of your game.
Run him off the edge
and better with
grind.
America's next generation of light beer. Flight by Yingling.
It's gonna be a good fourth quarter.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Enjoy responsibly.
No catches from DJ yet. That's disappointing right there because he in my lineup in fantasy.
Can I get your perspective?
But
as
you know,
a man
so
of
much
law?
going on.
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
I thought something very different for the day, but I can't blame DJ. I got to blame 18 for DJ's ineptitudes
the Hyundai
today.
Getaway sales event. Get 0%
As much
APR
as,
for 60 months, plus
I
0
don't like
payments
it
for 90 days on
Caleb
all
is
Hyundai
in one of my
Tucson,
own
Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local
lineups
Hyundai
too,
dealer
but
today.
0
Offer ends
catches,
January
1
2nd.
catch,
Call
whatever you got.
562-314-4603 for details.
When I got sick, I spent years
You got
looking
one for
for answers,
-4. That's
but
even
it only
worse
took
down there.
one conversation with my team at Northwestern Medicine to correct my misdiagnosis. I'm Daniel. When
So,
Parkinson's changed
let's
my
go out there
life,
and get this-
so did my
get these
Spanish-speaking
points.
care team.
Get
The
this tutty.
Northwestern Medicine Parkinson's
Your boy
Disease
got a
and
couple
Movement
new
Disorder Center offers
screens.
specialized,
Let's see
culturally
the best
sensitive
one
care.
pop up.
Their Spanish-speaking team was the first to provide Daniel with innovative treatment in the language he
The
preferred.
Spanish-speaking team.
Northwestern Medicine. Better.
You all know the 13 reasons to use Windy City to go to Soldier Field, but now there is a 14, Gate 14.
Hey,
Windy City can drop
I need you to run it down their
right at
throat
the gate. No more
just
trading
in
the
two
ranks.
senses. One, you
Snow
can
or
take some time off the clock right now and try to gain some control for yourself. Secondly, you give your defense rest. And third,
and get home an hour before your friends.
it gives you
Call
the opportunity.
866-94
Oh, you want to dial up
Windy
somebody.
or Windy City
It gives you the opportunity to
Tell
batter
them
their ass and their
guys
ego. I'm ready to punish them and take their wheel away. You got to do that with the run game right now.
The Bears Advantage of the game brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Find your next Chevy, Acura, or Toyota and drive away in 60 minutes or less, and they'll make your first car payment.
I mean, he
Scrimmage
targeted
touchdowns this year. The
DJ.
Bears have one more than all
He got
of
the second
last
most
year.
targets on the
34,
team.
looking for
King
more.
Tanner.
Right here as we start the fourth quarter, first down and 10. Bears football at their own 35. They'll go
4
now
targets
left
is
to
the
right
most with Luther.
in the chill
But I
of
dig it.
Lambeau Field, and an old National
We
Bank
want
sideline
more.
reporting Jason McKee.
Truly a game of chess going on
I
right now.
want
And that
more.
last run by Kyle Monungai, the Packers D-line were arguing with each other as they wanted to shift to the direction that Kyle Monungai had that run. They didn't. Result was 9-yard gain.
3 runs in a row, J-Mac.
Monungai in there. He'll take a fourth.
Okay,
in a row.
Kyle.
Surge up front, Monungai hit at the second level and gets close to another first down for the Bears. That's another 9 to tack on that 9-yarder to end the third. We start fourth quarter football.
2
the way
9-yard
the
runs
Bears
back to back.
Punished the
Power
Philadelphia
up.
Eagles in Philadelphia on Black Friday with that kind of run and surge up front.
Yeah, you got to have faith in your offensive linemen that they can be abusive in some of those point-of-attack runs.
Yeah, they're
It does
abusive.
take a toll of them and get the
And
defensive
they will
line
be.
having conversations.
2nd and 1 with Micah Parsons perched off the right side of the Bears offensive line, and Darnell Wright. Caleb under center drags. Komet in motion now back the other way in the play fake boot. Being chased by Barre. Caleb's going to throw it away. It's going to be third. Yeah, run for the first down right
Thank
there.
you.
Now it's 3rd and 1. Just about a minute gone by here in the fourth quarter. Every play going to matter from here on
Got the
out.
run.
You can tell, though, the respect that they have for Caleb's running and scrambling ability, because the defensive ends are not getting fooled out of position. They're not overcommitting and not paying attention to contain. They are making sure they filter all of their responsibilities because of Caleb's
Right there,
talent.
right there. You just run. You don't try to throw it to him. You just run.
11 on 3rd down. He's checking. You heard it. 5 on the play clock.
There you go,
Kill at the
Swifty.
line. Motion left. DJ Moore. Take turn. Give off the right side.
The O-line will definitely step up.
He gets
And the
into
bootleg
big
ain't did us
territory.
no
And a run
did
between
us
the
nothing.
hashes and the
He should have
numbers.
kept that
Picks
though.
up
He shouldn't try to
7 when they needed
bootleg
1.
right there.
Nice. Now you look at the personnel switch. You got Colson Loveland goes out. Luther Burden comes in. Luther Burden's been targeted a couple times
Dude
today.
was serving
so
you well
now you get
out
a
here.
personnel change by Green Bay.
And
thinking,
I'll
okay,
admit, you gotta
let's stay
sprinkle
on
in some passes,
receiver
but-
alert with all these receivers in the game.
Micah Parsons, 1 tackle today. Snap, pitch out right. Here's Swift, goes up in the air, and he's slammed to the ground there by Keyshawn Nixon on a run to the right
7
inside
yards.
the 45
Yeah,
to the
that's
43-yard
right.
line of Green Bay.
That's what I'm saying,
And
Chili.
that's
Just go
another
ahead
swift
and
run of 6 yards. So
Pound
some
that
chunks here.
rock.
9-9-6.
Nice block by DJ Moore there. And, you think about the wide receivers and the importance in their role.
Good block
no
for DJ,
block,
they
no
say.
rock. We've heard it. But when they're at the point of attack blockers and they set the
Now
edge,
I'll
nice
bring a
job
Kyle
by
at you and
DJ.
run you straight up the middle.
Carries, 113 yards, 4.5 a crack for the Bears so far as we start the fourth quarter.
I told you
it's
it's rhythm and blues,
Caleb
baby.
Williams under center. Second down,
Okay.
short snap.
All
Play
right.
fake to Swift. Play fake
Do that
to
then. Wear him
DJ
down.
Moore. Pitch out front to Swift. Swift
They needed
inside
one of
the
them
40,
too.
and they got him by the ankles. Evan Williams, but it's a Bears first down to the 34-yard line of Green Bay. So some nifty.
Chelsea, I hope he is gassed.
By the,
I hope they all gassed.
Caleb Williams.
That was a little bit
Keep
of
wearing them down.
Because you look at all
Suck
that
wind.
misdirection motion that they're trying to capture the attention of the defensive players, and then you flip it to DeAndre Swift, and he's able to convert it, man. Heck of a play design.
Razzle
Underhand
dazzle.
Flip, Caleb inserts on her center. Takes the snap. Play fake to Swift.
Okay,
Setting the throw with
Colston.
time. Gonna work the middle. It is caught by Colston Loveland. Loveland gets inside the
I like that play call. That was creative.
line of Green
How
Bay.
you
That
gotta
was super creative.
keep setting
Smart
stuff
play.
up.
Great job by Colson there, because as he came across the formation, he understood where Caleb was going to set up. So he came back and became a center field target.
I love how
Caleb
Dalman was
saw
blocking in front of that
Despite
Swift
the
play.
dominance in the first quarter by Green Bay, time of possession, the Bears have overtaken
Yes.
them, and now
Wear 'em
190
down,
yards
and then you-
of
and then you can
offense
get
in this
some
fourth
pass
quarter. They've added
plays
to it on this
open
drive.
up for you.
2nd and 3, under 12 minutes to go in the game. Bears down 7, driving on Green Bay. Caleb in the gun, back to his left. Motion out
Okay,
beyond
Caleb.
the numbers, right? 2 flex tight ends. You got Cole Kmet and Durham Smythe. Snap to Caleb. Protected, stepping up against the pressure, and a feet first slide hit from behind as he gets the first down. Should have it inside the
That's a lot of
25-yard
millions tied
line
on
of
the
Green Bay.
It was a
sidelines.
whole different team after the half.
Congested.
A lot of 2nd and 3. No, not so many third downs. We get more chances to take shots.
By Caleb. I
Set
know
yourself
there's
up.
so
That
much confusion in there.
halftime locker room speech, you gotta hear that.
Being, even though they say there's much they do on halftime, Ben is talking while they getting taped up and taking piss breaks and everything, and the ones that's there is hearing it, man.
So a red flag being thrown by Matt LaFleur.
That adjustment was huge.
First down. Yeah, got a
Green Bay
challenge.
trying to challenge
That's Houdini, bro. How he get out of that? I get a first down. That's crazy.
because he
They've
elusive,
driven at the
and they're gonna
moment
try
to
to
the
they trying
24
to challenge
Green Bay
the
in
3,
10
but
plays.
he an
And
escape
almost
artist, like they
5
say.
minutes. Are we staying it here? Oh, we're breaking.
0
On the
sacks
Bears
on
radio
33
hour, the
unblocked
Packers
QB
leading
pressures. That's
21-14.
21% of passes thrown on the
Injured
run.
in a car accident? Don't fumble the ball. Call Postman Law. They fight for everyday people who don't have deep pockets.
Michael
like
Jackson
big
ain't-
insurance companies. Postman Law knows their playbook, and they use it to get you results.
And
fast.
yeah, he definitely was
And with
in front of the
$3
first
billion
down.
won
I
for
don't
their
care what y'all are
clients,
saying out
Postman Law
there.
delivers.
Chelsea.
From auto accidents to workplace injuries. When you need a win, call
He got
844
it. That's how I know.
or
Like
visit
I see
postmanlaw.com
other
for
things
your
from
free
him that says he
consultation.
can
Others promise Postman
continue
delivers.
to
This is
develop
attorney
upon the few things I think that he is not sufficient at, and I think he will.
Jeff Joniak
But right now, I
there,
gotta
Jason McKee,
take what you do
after
good
the
and try to
review
make
from the booth,
accentuate
they
that.
took a second
Yes,
look, a second
you
opinion.
think you
Oh,
do
good
everything
idea.
right,
Get yours at
Ken,
Northwestern
and
Press,
then
and
that
Caleb
happened.
actually
We've
shy
been
of
at
the first down on
DC.
the slide, so it is 3rd down and 1 at the 25 of Green Bay. Caleb under his center, Drew Dahlman. Swift the deep back. Motion from the right to the left. Zacchaeus back to block. Handoff Swift. First down and more.
And more,
Inside
baby.
the 20
And
of
more,
Green
baby.
Bay. Down near the 17.
Grind them up.
First down, Bears.
We in the
gonna run
red
it.
zone now. Grind them up.
Brings Zacchaeus in motion. He goes to the left and comes back to the right. He's not going to outpower a defensive tackle, but he can get in the way enough to make the defensive tackle take a longer path to the point of attack, and that's exactly
Show
what
them your
Zacchaeus
offense
did.
work and your
then
run
you see
game
the end
work,
result of that play is
and
a
you
first
5
down
to
by
12
DeAndre
now.
Swift.
Second half running game. Cooking.
Challenge the challenge.
Bears have entered the Illinois State University red zone of the 17 of Green Bay. Burden and DJ Moore to the left. Zacchaeus motions out of the right
Okay.
side. Snap. Caleb
Oh.
standing to his right. Caleb looking. Caleb backs up against Micah Parsons. Throws it out of the back of the end zone. DJ Moore in the vicinity and well covered. Double covered by a corner and a safety. That's Keyshawn Nixon and
Doubly
Evan Williams.
covered.
But, man, when Micah Parsons is staring at you, and you know how explosive His steps are, he can close grass on you in a big hurry.
Yeah, but it's impressive how, Caleb, even though he slipped, he was able to keep his balance, putting his left hand on the ground and then threw the ball out of the back of the end zone, so you didn't lose any yards.
Scary stuff, though, nonetheless.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
10-10 to go in the game. Second down and 10, ball to 17. Touchdown is needed. No field goals here. 21-14, Packers. DJ Moore.
All right.
Peels off the right
Come
side.
on, y'all.
Here is a keeper on a design run with Komet running left. Caleb doesn't have a lot of room to go. McKinney pursuing the play out of bounds. And the clock rolls.
Chelsea, until he produces in a high level on a consistent basis for the Chicago Bears franchise, being the Bears quarterback is going to render him a ton of that scrutiny, and it's going to be warranted until he proves otherwise, just as far as the expectation goes.
9:40 clock running here in the fourth quarter, and the Bears down 7. Long drive.
I thought they should have more players blocking if he's going to call it.
Quick screen right, Burden.
There we go. There we go, Luther.
Inside the
you like that play right there, King Towner?
Down for the Bears. Well blocked screen, sidearm throw right top. Burden ran with it and picks up 10 on third down and long. Circle that play as a key one in this game.
No kidding. I
Absolutely
just can't believe
was.
the accomplishments of the
Can you punch it in after that?
In some really meaningful down and distance.
Caleb Williams got 4 rushes for 20 miles per hour this year. The rest of the league got 5. That's
Budget
crazy.
is right now. Open enrollment at getcoveredillinois.gov ends January 15th.
And Luther did his thing with that one after Caleb got it to him.
At the Packer 5.
Come on, running backs.
Fakes to Swift, rolling to his right.
Run the ball, bro.
It out of the reach of Loveland on the sideline right.
That boy named Luther.
Area. No chance.
Yeah, I know, King Town. I'm saying if he'd have got an extra blocker out there, it wouldn't have been the worst call. But he only took one blocker, so that's why I agree with you. No, I know what you're talking about.
From underneath him. It was just a nice effort and a block by Jonah Jackson away from the throwing.
Come on, man. Don't play. You had 3 yards, three carries for 5. Run.
Number 20 for Green Bay. Bears huddled up. 10 on the play clock as they get set at the line of scrimmage. DJ Moore and Burden are set to the left side, tight to the formation. And Ozzie Trapillo, right side Zacchaeus. Motion. Loveland from the right to the left.
Okay, DeAndre.
Sealing off. Here's Swift. He burrows down near the 1. Nice block by Loveland. Those tight ends on those inside runs have been valuable all year.
Yeah.
Well, he get the most praise, Chelsea. He's going to get the most hate anyway because so goes the life of being an NFL quarterback, especially for a charter franchise. They're going to bring Theo in. Now, come on. Everybody, I'm being totally selfish here. I am rooting for a rushing touchdown right now. I'm not going to lie to you.
Smythe starts as a fullback, becomes a wing left.
I'm rooting for the rushes.
Snap to fake Swift, throwing right side. Loveland wide open. 2-1 end zone.
See, I'm rooting for a rushing touchdown right now, but I'll take it.
From Caleb Williams.
Coast Loveland, that's that guy.
Bears within an extra point of tying it here.
He's coming along nicely. He's coming along nicely.
Jeff, Theo Benedette was part of the throwing options on that play.
I like how Ben Johnson be drawing this up, man.
But I think that wanted to go to old reliable.
I ain't mad, but I'm sad.
By the Green Bay player. 17 play drive, Tommy. 83 yards, 8:32 off the clock.
King County, you like that one better? He stepped it up, right?
Point now for the tie.
17 play
with a free
17 play drive. You chewed off 7 minutes off the clock, but now defense, you've had enough time to rest.
Touchdowns are brought to you by Hard
King
Rock
Towner,
Casino, Northern
I do
Indiana.
believe at some point he will, man. It's the sad part is that none of us know when, and that's the part that we wait on as fans. Can you do that consistently? Which I believe you can, but if you can, when will you do so? And it's gonna be mind numbing as fans to figure that out. But we always gonna be able to have these types of opportunities where it's fourth quarter again, and somebody said wake up, and he's waking up. Don't go for 2 right now, Chelsea. This is a rival team. We went for 2 so that we can tie the game up.
From auto accidents to workplace injuries. When you need a win, call 844 Postman. or visit postmanlaw.com
I just
for
really
your free consultation.
know
Others
that
promise,
Ben, like stuff like this, the way that Ben make
delivers.
that drive look so much better, and I know that the majority of that, if not all of it, was strictly how he drew it up, and the rest of them, I don't want to say, huh?
That's adjustment.
That is
we made adjustments. The team looked completely different in the second half.
They have, and it did. But I just want to say that if we can understand that those things happen due to the coach making tweaks to what he was doing to put you in position, now those players are actually doing the things they need to do to be successful, i.e. they rendering you the results of you making the tweaks. So like you saw like
some coaches are like, you know that like fit into my system. My system works if you execute better. I feel like you gotta have as a good coach the ability to say like, I gotta adapt to the offense versus my system. And he's seeing, and he has the staff to say, okay, look, this is what we do well. And that's predicated based on the fact you have an identity. Don't lose your identity. And shift to adjust to the defense versus my system works against any defense.
Exactly.
That's a very stubborn-headed way to approach a football game.
Well, he a hybrid dude. He already said he wanted to be more of a Belichick in that way, in which I beat every team based on the things that they don't do so well. So after he had a couple quarters to assess some things and things were sluggish, he did make some calls that weren't the best calls or whatever. He's seeing some things that do work or certain tweaks in the armor, chinks in the armor per se. And now he is looking to totally go ahead and go back to making sure that the run schemes are sufficient so that you can run the ball effectively like you always want to and be able to make the throws necessary when you need to, i.e. what he just did to Coasting. So like just Chili just said it. The Bears went back to a run dominant approach and look how well the offense functioned. You run to throw right now and be able to do that without questioning. Don't question the situation yourself, Ben. Unfortunately, you are a run first team and you can find different ways to do that. But that's where your hybrid package come in at. What's the different ways you can implement your plan of wanting to run the ball first?
Had the ball for a minute here, so
we got 8 minutes left.
To be a quick strike offense.
Yeah,
let's see what really can happen.
About it is they know they have that big play ability in their hip pocket, and so the Bears have to be stingy defensively.
Bears have scored on all three of their second half possessions.
Make them tepid. They don't know what to do when you getting battered with the run ball.
They
running late.
Been here before.
They get tired. You gotta start rotating players.
Proven it all year long.
Huff and win because they was running.
Tied at 21 here in Green Bay.
Now we go get a 3 and out. That will make their defense even more vulnerable. You can't give out 11 yards on the first one though.
Off the right side.
Don't do that.
A little shimmy and a shake, and now dragging to a first down. Austin Booker all the way across the 45 to the 46. So the Packers get a bunch on first down as they did early on in this ball game.
Well, you know he's doing what he thinks is needed, but sometimes he got to realize. Keep it simple, silly.
So they're going to play some match.
They're trying to play some of that match right here. So they're trying to run.
You know, right there, that was a straight point of attack run, and Jacobs is
Don't
a
let him
difficult
get you on
tackle. He's a powerful guy, but he's also a workworkhorse. He's not shy for 30 carries.
See right there, Austin had a tackle way earlier. He getting some.
Don't disregard the deep shot. Snap, Love, play fake to throw. Love going to wind up and throw right on the crosser. It's Jaden Reed, caught by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Throws right to the 36-yard line of the Bears, and the Packers pick up 18 on that throw to the right.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson with his 47th tackle today.
Man, but we can't get beat for 18 yards. Drums can't be played out there when y'all on defense, man.
Here's J-Mac.
Not chunk plays like that.
Report.
Yeah, critical situation right here for the defense. If you can hold them to a field goal, give your offense opportunity.
You can sack them and get them out of field goal range.
3 timeouts left on the board.
6:40 clock running, 21-21. Packers first down and 10. Football resting at the 36-yard line of the Bears.
Let's get some more. Let's get some more stuff like that.
Turn, give it to Jacobs. Good penetration by T.J. Edwards. Comes up clapping. He made the contact, gain of just 2 on.
Now, next time, get a no gain.
The running back tried to make a jump cut.
Or even, I dare I say, a tackle for loss or a sack.
Have enough of a penetration.
Montez, where are you? I need one more, at least.
For every false start caused by the Bears defense during a home game, Steinhoffels donates $1,000.
Steinhoffels ain't donating no money
Spaces,
today,
Illinois.
so they picked something safe. They knew it wasn't going to happen.
2nd down and 8. Football at the 34-yard line of the Bears.
Come on, boys.
Motion to the right goes Wiley. Snap. Jordan Love, tight pocket.
Come on,
dumps
that's too much, too.
Jacobs to the 35, steps out of a tackle and shoved out of bounds.
That's too much, too.
Jackson.
No stepping out of tackles and nothing else.
Gardner-Johnson.
Don't let him be elusive out there.
But he'll pick up enough that will leave the Packers 3rd down and 2.
Now you got to hope you can stop a 3rd and 2.
No doubt outlet there. As soon as Jordan Love read what he had offered to him downfield, he knew he had an outlet receiver to the left and was able to swing and make the throw. Then there was lateral pursuers from the linebacker and the defensive back.
Love 3 touchdowns.
Can you stop a 3rd and 2?
Early in the game by C.J.
Can
Gardner
you stop a 3rd and 2?
Ball on the 28.
He almost had him for no loss.
To the right and
you got to get those tackles right there. You can't miss that little shoestring. If you're going to only be able to make that, you got to make it, baby.
Takes a timeout. Matt LaFleur saying something he didn't like. C.J. Gardner-Johnson was dropping off the coverage into the safety realm.
This is 3rd and short. You know, I mean, did they have something that they were really going to try to go up over the top and then force themselves into a 4th down situation, or is it just something Matt LaFleur thought he had a better option?
Well, it's turned into a heck of a football
They gave you
game.
opportunity.
The Bears with second-half resilience showing
With the
again
timeout,
determination across the board.
field.
The running game coming to life. Monungai and Swift and Caleb Williams dodging trouble and making plays in the passing game.
Monungai and Swift, 3.6 yards
Crucial
per carry
down.
in the first half. In the second half, 5.7 yards. And that's great
want too much
faith
time to
by
work the
Ben
clock
Johnson not to
in they
give up on
favor.
the running game if you were frustrated in the first half.
And a big change in time of possession. 3rd down and 2 for the Green Bay Packers. Jordan
God!
He'll take and pitch out right. Jacobs being chased by Sweat. Inside cut on Dexter. Slips free. Running into the secondary and Byard inside the 10 rolls him down. Packers are going to be 1st and goal. They had him. And then they didn't. Dexter comes off. So big play right there for Green Bay as the clock runs to 5 minutes. A 21-yard run by Jacobs.
Yeah, DeAndre Swift had him. He had him in his sights. He really made him come back to the inside. Needed a little inside help, and Josh Jacobs first upfield.
Football resting at the 7-yard line.
Like, ain't no way he's supposed to have a loss right there, bro. Instead, you got a 21-yard game. You're supposed to have a damn loss, a tackle for loss right there.
Some difficulty right now. Deshaun Wright.
It's crazy.
Got his hands in his
Damn, what the?
something with maybe the side of his face with his helmet. Not sure. But Deshaun Wright needs medical.
How he got out of that? That was crazy.
I ain't got to hate on Josh. I'm hating on everybody who wearing a white jersey who let him up out of there.
That Bears territory.
Bro, it was like 3-4 of them right there. I don't even know what happened.
Then even on the last play right there, my man slipped. I don't know how the hell y'all don't. I mean, for real, you ain't stop him.
And there was really
maybe a poke in
He fell though.
Who knows? I'm glad he fell, but I don't know how he fell. But
stoppage in play.
Nobody stopped him. I know that.
Deshaun Wright.
Right, hurt right now.
So maybe a
You get clowned if he was in the backyard.
in the jaw.
Yeah.
He got kicked in the jaw. Here's National Bank sideline report.
Who tripped you?
Yeah, as they're attending to Nashawn Wright on the field, you got Javon Dexter just went into the medical tent to be evaluated.
What happened? What happened? What happened?
Oh,
he got kicked in the face.
Maybe takes away a little bit of that shock.
But in the cold weather, that can't feel good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's still kind of feeling the pain of it as he approaches the sideline.
Yeah, kicked
Here
in
at
the jaw,
Lambeau Field, the
essentially,
capacity
but in the face
81,400
man,
something.
so.
Today's attendance brought to you by Consumers Credit Union, the people in your
Crazy
corner
to
who
see that
stand
come
up
out
for
and
you
the
wherever
play
you
got to go
go.
on.
So Green Bay Packers now 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line. They quickly moved into position here to score and take the lead once again. We're tied at 21.
We thin
Bears have
everywhere,
outscored
feel
them
like, bro.
since halftime.
Linebacker, we thin.
With 18 points and 3
D-tackle,
possessions
we
of scoring.
thin.
Short gun, they run it, and they blow it dead, though. They're going to run it to Jacobs.
Come on, it better be a false start.
And we'll await the
I love a
decision
false
from
start.
Greg Rolstad's crew.
They had McLeod and Jalen Johnson on the same side of the field. See if they were trying to open up a backside opportunity.
I think so.
half the distance, and that'll put it at the 2.
Oh, the tight end moved.
Green Bay's tight end move.
Yeah.
But they call on you.
They bring in the jumbo offensive lineman once again. TJ Edwards leaves the lineup, and in comes Chris Williams. 2nd and goal, 2-yard line. Ball resting on the left hash. The Packers break the huddle. Josh Jacobs the lone back, and now what? Now a stoppage again. Trying to sort things out here. 4:18 to go. Packers jumped out to a 7-0 lead. Love to Watson, a field goal by Santos. Love to Melton before Williams hit Zacchaeus. Halftime. Coming out of halftime. Love to Watson for another touchdown. And then the Bears with Santos field goal and Williams to Loveland to tie the game. And the Packers are answered with a drive to the Bear 2. 2nd down and goal, 2-yard line. Take turn, giving Jacobs stops in the hole and is buried. Bears stingy right there. Good penetration. Brisker, Chris Williams, Austin Booker coming off the bottom of the pile, but Kevin Byard also stuck his nose in there, and that drops him for a no gain. Maybe even lost a little bit on that one.
Yeah, but they've now taken 4 minutes off the clock with this drive. Started at 8 minutes, and now they're down inside 3:50.
And they're going to let that thing roll. 3rd down and goal at the 2-yard line. Green Bay. Can the Bears stiffen once again? Bunch set to the right. Jacobs in the lineup. On the left tip of quarterback Jordan Love with the play clock winding down to 7. Takes the snap. Give to Jacobs. Powers, pulls, and spins into the end zone for the touchdown.
Golly.
Josh Jacobs in from the 2, and the Packers back in front. 27-21 here at Lambeau.
Might have a chance to have the last possession.
3:32 with they got 3 timeouts. So I don't think there's any time to panic. We've been through this before. So
a play to go against you.
Pick the extra
right
point,
there on the false start.
Back and let them go down and
it's
score.
Really an encroachment now.
A run of 18-7 ends, and the Packers.
That missed tackle
of the Bears
for 21 ultimately cost you.
The 74th career touchdown for Jacobs. 73 of those on the ground. The former Raider and Packer, an outstanding career, and still a young back. Extra point is up and good. Packers 28, Bears 21. Caleb and company next with 3:32 to go in the 4th quarter at Lambeau on the Bears Radio Network.
Craving a traditional Mexican meal, a refreshing margarita or horchata? If so, stop by Hacienda Cocula in the city of Countryside.
I ain't sure about that right there, King Tano.
That's been in the industry for over 45 years. Perfect for a quick bite, family dinner, or carry out for those days you want to stay in. Hacienda Cocula also offers catering packages, which could be great for your next event. Hacienda Cocula is excited to welcome you to our home away from home.
$2.5 million.
Unfortunately,
the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients.
In my eyes,
the Verdoliak Law Group recovered
I could definitely see your coach scoring and trying to go for 2
medical
while he on the road.
If you're a victim of medical malpractice, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Hey, this is Yurko. You all know I played professional football, and I've been on the radio for many years. I've had the chance to endorse a lot of products and companies, but I've always believed in only backing the ones I truly trust. And now I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Verdoliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years, even some of my friends and neighbors. Just like choosing an experienced doctor, you want skilled lawyers by your side. With $9 billion recovered and 40,000 clients served, they're proven experts in personal injury, accidents, wrongful death, and more. Call my friends at 844-4VLG-LAW. The Verdoliak Law Group will do great for you, too. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Credit Union One, the official banking partner of Notre Dame Athletics, wants to reward you for everyday banking. CU One's high-yield
checking. No, I don't, because what happens when we score on is tied? Then what we talking about, T-Miles?
Each month.
But I get
no
you now.
Monthly fees, no minimum or opening balance required. Plus, you'll be able to bank anytime and anywhere with
fuck around, go for 2
mobile banking. Start making.
I mean, I could see him going for 2 on the road, but
you know what
he just said,
try to sneak it out.
He just said, see what happens when you don't get turnovers. 1, we already got a turnover. 2, you're down by 1 score that just happened, and you've been doing your 1-2 out here on offense in the last 2 possessions.
Out there, Jeff Joniak and
So let's
Jason
find out.
McKee with Doug Fletty, our statistician and director of research with Paul Zaranger, engineer. Little Z down to the sidelines with Jason
Lock
McKee.
in and
covering
bear
the
down,
show
baby.
Down there. Our crew includes Jack McGrath.
Yeah,
and
no,
Mario Heron in our studios.
I'm just alluding to the fact that
And we have
he says the only way we can win
some interesting
is by having
3.5 minutes.
we don't have no 4 turnovers a game. But stop. But all right, I get your team out. That's not the truth. We don't only win games because of turnovers. But all right.
They realize that they have a diversity within their passing game. They can take advantage of Caelin's.
We got no defensive touchdowns, and we ain't out there scoring 12 points a game. But okay.
3:32 on the clock, 3 timeouts plus a 2-minute warning. That means they have the possibility of 4 clock stoppages.
Caleb in the second half, 11 of 17, 133 and 2 touchdowns. Here's the boot by McManus. It's going to come to the near side. It is Duvernay at the 5 to the 10, 15, 20, near side, runs and gets hit by a stone wall and driven down to the ground. It's a big hit right there by Green Bay to stop progress, and the Packers get a little bounce emotionally after that Aaron Mosby hit.
Yeah.
So a long field for the Bears, longer than what we've been seeing the Packers work with a 35-yard line start or better.
You know, we know the Bears are capable of having bigger returns. They had the 150-plus yarder to help
we
them
don't know
win a
that. They
game
only
a
had
couple
one.
weeks ago, and I think these are important moments where
Do what you gotta do.
Make sure that you can get the ball out to the 35-yard line minimally.
How you go down and
Caleb
run
and
into
company
the
break the
pile?
Burden out to the left side. Near side, you've got Zacchaeus. Bears have a full house pistol going on. Back behind Caleb inside cars. Play fake.
Okay, then. That's how you started out.
Man left. Burden
That's how you started out.
inside. Burden working inside the Packer territory. And there he goes at the 47-yard line of Green Bay. And a throw to the left. That was a convicted throw. Nice formation.
Let's stop with that. If we got 4, it'll be looking. We
ain't
ain't get no 4, and you capable of winning the game without having 4 turnovers. And your team is playing against a top-ranked team right now, just like them. It's a 1-possession game, bro. Come on.
Tried to stiff arm an opponent out of the way for extra.
27 yards out of the strike and breathing room and into Packer territory. The 47 snap, play fake to Monungai. Caleb back to throw. Here comes trouble. Micah Parsons chasing. Caleb rolling. Hit low as he throws incomplete to the near side. He took a low hit from the nickel defender, Javon Bullard out of Georgia. But Micah Parsons, he keeps slipping away from number 1. One tackle today for Parsons.
You know, you look at.
Well, I want to bear down one more time, or 2 more times, and press these little buttons I can put up a couple of times when we score.
But still move his feet upfield. He's got really quick hands. He's a great hand fighter, but I think his feet complement his pass rushing skills the most.
They had good on good. Joe Tooney popped out from left guard to pick him up on the right side. Snap Caleb on second down. Caleb in a tight pocket, rolling out of it now to his right. Caleb still scanning. Caleb searching. Throwing on the comeback.
Do what you got to do.
Caught inside the 25.
I ain't never think I see Devin Duvernay out there.
First down, Bears.
It was dangerous, but
I have no fear.
it was dangerous. It was dangerous, but I know what he can do with his hands out there. He got his hands in there. 62. Joe got his hands underneath that. Teddy, did you saw him get his hand underneath that face mask? They ain't called it. I'm happy. Tony got it. He got his hands back from under there real quick, like a pro.
Run it down to the 2-minute warning.
Look how he stopped and dropped one for him. Stop and drop.
On Xavier McKinney.
Devin Duvernay, I just pissed on you on kickoff returns like I always do. Way to get some. I feel like them your return yards right there. Now it's a return of 45. You mediocre guy with sure hands. Way to go. Way to go. I'm gonna stop pissing on you, Devin. My bad. I'm sorry. Great catch, man. You used to be a wide receiver back in the day, third or fourth receiver. You did what you had to do.
At Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins.
They're going to score too soon as they do. No, they not.
Your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or
and they get to score. You just got to right now. 2-minute warning. You got to go.
Or they will make your first car pick.
You don't got no. What liberties do you have? Only thing I can think of, you can run the ball in for 23 yards, but I mean, you can't say it's going to get 4 yards at a time.
A long tradition.
You might get a 21-yard run like Josh has got.
A history of success. Redbird graduate
graduates earn
Go get a
$15,000
rushing
more
touchdown.
than the national average, and
Boy.
highly regarded recruits. Our newest freshman class is our largest ever. There's never been a better time to tune in on
Yeah, Caleb.
Sundays. and
My
there's
favorite
never
is
been a
when we
better time
score,
to tune in
Chelsea.
Redbird.
I don't care if
Get
he dodge a
started on Hall
sack,
of Fame
dodge a
career
wrench,
today.
or dodge a ball.
Apply for admission
Go out
at
there and win a game for my
NYState.edu/admissions.
Bears, and I will figure out
Handcrafted in Baltimore, Maryland.
how to improve
Driving a style of ride
every
that's
week.
older than America itself. It's made entirely in Maryland.
Because I would rather ugly wins than pretty losses. Like, oh, he had a high passing percentage, completion percentage, but we lost.
Sweet and delicious whiskey. Distilled,
To hedonism,
aged,
how we
and
doing
bottled in
today?
Baltimore.
Good
Sagamore Rye
evening.
is perfect for sipping or mixing into your favorite cocktail. Check them out at
Welcome into the
SagamoreSpirits.com.
mailbox.
Must be 21 or
We
older.
out here
Drinking
stressing and guessing, hoping that the best is yet to come for my team today, as usual. We ain't seen it look good. We ain't seen it look better. Now we're trying to see the best for this fourth quarter to make this Packer day a mess. I want to ruin every day. Because all day, it been looking to them and to most like the game is over and we don't belong and Caleb can't do his job. And right now, it ain't pretty, but he doing his job.
In 2 plays, the Bears are at the Green Bay 23. On a strike to Burden for 27 and 23 to Duvernay. The first down at 10. Caleb Williams out of center with 2 minutes.
And this is how you started off,
Bears down
baby.
7. Smythe moves off the left side to an I formation with Manungai.
Manungai gonna rush to the right.
Manungai blasting off the right side.
6-yard
Manungai
gain.
is a stubborn out.
Oh,
He
to
gets
hedonism, don't be
inside the
sorry
20
at
to the
all. We out
17.
here
They have
driving and
Illinois State
thriving.
University red zone. A gain of 6 on first
And these
down. The
boys
clock
is
winds at
this the
1:47.
Bruise brothers about to
Packers
come
with
out
2
for you
timeouts,
right
Bears
now.
with 3.
Rhythm
They
and
did a smart
Bruise.
thing, though.
Step to
When
the
we were
front
going
of
for
the
a replay
room.
2 minute, they played a replay of
It's Amazon
Darnell
Friday.
Wright
Y'all trying to
against
get the
Michael
call
Parsons.
again.
The crowd reacted like he was holding, so that time they put Cole Kmet next to Darnell and let him give him a little help.
Second down and 4.
Reds on
Bears going
love.
to take their time, work that clock. They're down 7 with the ball in their hands in
King
the fourth
Tana, they
quarter.
very
just
well
how
might.
they like it. Smythe and Manungai form an eye. Kmet next to the right tackle. Handoff. Manungai.
Manungai for
On a
3.
cut inside the 15. He's going to be a little shy of a first down. It'll be third down upcoming for the Bears as we tick
Do y'all go
towards
to
a
the other
minute to
side?
go
Do
in
y'all
the
flip
game.
to the other side?
Third down and 1. This is the Hyundai broadcast booth. Brought to you by your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. Hyundai's award-winning lineup of cars, SUVs, hybrids, and EVs. Put your safety first with available class exclusive features. Plus,
Huge
America's best
down right
warranty
here.
is
It's
your
making me
local
so
Hyundai dealer
nervous.
today. Under a minute to go in the game, and the Bears are third.
I'm with you.
14-yard line at Green Bay.
big.
Caleb Williams under center, Manungai blown back. Caleb making a change with 5 on the clock. Stacked line of scrimmage. They're taking the turn. The give to Manungai.
Come
he is
on.
belted shy of a first. There was no falling forward there in 27 seconds. Clock continues to wind, and that's where it'll end. The timeout call. But it's 4th down and inches.
Wow. He was hit. I mean, because Manungai got into the line of scrimmage, and we don't see it very often by
4th
him.
and 1.
And his feet stopped, and he went laterally, not forward.
27 seconds, I believe.
And boy, a good block with Jonah out in front, but he did get walloped there. It's Anangbare who's
If
got a
he
sack
runs
today.
a little bit more
Made the hit
straight
in the
instead
game.
of with that angle,
Is in the
I
balance
believe he's
right
there
now
already.
with the Bears down
Instead,
7, and it's 4th and 1 at the 14-yard line of Green Bay.
I want to
That
see.
Anangbare, he's a big guy.
I want to see
You know, when you
Benedette
look
on the
at him,
field.
I
I
read
want
out
to see the
there, it
linebacker.
says
I mean, I want to see
6'4",
the tight end in the
almost
backfield.
260 pounds. So
Cole, be a
he
tight
is
end right now.
You know, kind of a hybrid of a big guy out there.
Here we go. Crowd's deafening. Caleb will work from center. Now what? Timeout.
Green Bay.
They looked at the alignment. Swift is in the ball game.
It's
Comes
definitely
down
not
to
good
this
for
snap.
the stress level in my life.
I think, too, that LaFleur wants
8
to give his
days to my
guys a rest
44th,
because
and
I think
they
the
gonna
Bears
try
have
to
taken
make
a toll on this defense.
this one
They've
be
been out there
one
for
of the
quite a
longer
bit, so
ones.
In the
let's
second
see,
half,
let's see
yeah.
what they want to run. Let me call
Oh,
a
my
timeout,
God.
give these guys a chance to water up, take a breather, and then snap the ball.
Tom, big defensive plays are brought to you by Benny's Beverage Depot. Coming up shortly, we'll give you the Benny's Toast of the Game. Benny's, the official champagne provider of Chicago Bears radio. If you can't find it at Benny's.
It's probably not worth drinking.
18-point second half by the Bears. It is 4th down. What does Ben Johnson have planned for Green Bay and Jeff Hafley's defense? They break the huddle. Left side of the formation. A couple of tight ends in Zacchaeus. Tight to the formation right, DJ Moore. Caleb under center. Swift the back. Motion right, Loveland. Snap. Play fake to Swift. Caleb
Oh, my
rolling.
God.
Caleb throws. Pop to the end zone. It's intercepted. Green Bay.
Oh.
Deshaun Nixon. Underthrew Cole Kmet, and the Packers are going to win it. On a 4th and 1 pop pass, underthrown.
Oh my
and
God.
The Packers are going to turn the Bears away on that 4th down.
Damn, on a fucking pick, man. They gonna talk shit now about this guy.
Yeah, it's too bad they did have a receiver open, but there wasn't a
Why don't you just run for that?
separation from the underneath
First.
defender to the receiver. And Caleb
Why don't you just run for that?
ball over, and the
You got to.
defender, Green Bay
my
player, had a
God,
better
man. You
sight
gotta
line of
fucking
it
run
than
the
the
ball,
Bears
man. What are we
receiver,
doing?
so he was able to leave his feet, jump up in the air, and make the catch.
First interception for Nixon this year, 4th in his career. Caleb done throw.
That's Caleb not putting up on the ball.
Right there against
No,
the
no,
grade.
in the run
Pops it.
past Chelsea. I believe that was
Nice tight spiral, but just not enough elevation.
that was a
for
bad play.
Cole
You needed
Kmet.
1 yard, and you had 2
And
touchdowns,
so
2 timeouts left.
formation for Jordan
For me,
Love
right
as the
there,
Bears go right down to the wire to try
it's
to win
obvious.
this one in Green Bay.
Look at
They will
DJ
not
right
be able to
underneath
do
right
it.
there. If you're looking at DJ,
DJ was open.
oh, Chili
Are
just
now in
said it.
first
DJ
place
wide
in the
open.
NFC North.
But nonetheless,
Beauty of this situation
I don't
is
even know you supposed to be fucking throwing the
in
ball right there. It's just not
13
something
days,
for
they'll be
me.
back at Soldier Field to meet again.
You-
and we'll
Why?
huge.
Why?
The Packers, though,
I think you
unbeaten
got
in
the
NFC
ample
North,
opportunity right
and
there
they stopped the
to
Bears winning streak at 5 while extending theirs.
run the ball, be able to.
I mean, it's look at
the guy calling me. This is crazy.
End the game, but
You had
I'm not
a
saying the Bears
perfect
are gonna leave here
opportunity
with a good
to
taste in
run the
their mouth
ball,
because you still
get a
leave
first
here
down,
losing the game.
still have 2
But they
touchdowns to be able to
learned
make
a lot
that
about
play.
themselves
But if
and
you
how to
do
play
make
this
the
opponent
the
in the
passing
near
play,
future. And you can't
Caleb,
forget about
you have
the
to make
Cleveland
sure you
Browns
throw that
game
ball
next
too
week,
far.
but, you know, you're gonna
It sails
play the
over his
Cleveland
head,
Browns, and then you're going to get right back into the
or nothing else.
title wave.
It
of
does
this
not
rivalry.
come to the front of the end zone like he was wide open by himself, and DJ was wide open. But
9-4. Time now for our Benny's Toast of the Game, presented by Benny's
Seemed like
Brews,
DJ
equal official
looked
champagne
wide
provider of
open.
Chicago
He
Bears
was
Radio.
wide
Can't
open.
find it at Benny's.
But with the play calling itself, I don't know that
40 plays to 18 for Green Bay.
either way
15-6
you
in
didn't.
first
The right
downs,
play. The right play wasn't
244
made.
to 131
That's
in
a
yards,
hell of a way to end the
and
game right
converted 7
there.
of 9 on 3rd down.
It
Green Bay 3 of
does
5.
not bode
When Green
well
Bay touched the ball,
for
they usually put it in the end zone, and they did on that last
the
drive to
standings
take the lead.
for the day. You do
So
drop.
a good second half offensively.
Yeah, I
We
dropped
saw
the fucking.
And I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you to back off, T. Miles. You gonna this man got you 6 game-winning drives, and at one time he threw a pick. Now he not clutching no. Now he not clutching no more, huh? You so hell, man, yo. Oh man,
Good second.
he took it back.
J-Mac.
Here, man, tight end, Colton, Loveland, Colston. You've been a part
Chili,
of a
man, I
big
appreciate
rivalry
you, man.
in
Thank you
Michigan,
for
obviously
pulling
with Ohio
up.
State.
Chelsea,
How did this one
T.
live up to the
Miles, Kenny,
Yeah,
Ted.
the biggest in the world.
Hey, you know we got 2 weeks before
Game we
it
need
come
to
back
win, man.
around.
Game we need to win.
It's
Oh,
a
the next one is just as important too.
It's a game we
What did
needed.
you guys do
Both of
schematically
us
to make
needed
a
it.
change and
Somebody
pretty much,
came
you know,
away with
excel
it.
in the passing game here in
I'm
the
not
second
happy
half?
about the spread
details, man. Just making
more than
plays.
anything, but
Like,
you
know how
know,
to drop, false start.
didn't make some plays.
It's a line
So,
stuff.
I'm finna go do some
Caleb,
things.
O-line, receivers, everyone just doing what they can to make a play.
Sir,
Yeah.
Clint W
Last question
game.
for you. Break down that.
We started too
touchdown
slow.
you had there,
GG's
for
to you,
Caleb.
Ted.
Just like a little hide route.
Oh.
Assuming we're running it.
Okay, all right,
Every time
everybody.
Appreciate you, bro. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys up in the booth.
All right, J-Mac, we'll get Caleb.
You don't take back a moniker of somebody because they 5 or 6 on the free throws, and now all of a sudden they're not a clutch at free throws because they didn't make one. That sounds crazy to me, but I mean it's your opinion out there, T. Miles. That wasn't clutch, but that don't mean that he's not because of that particular play. He drove you all the way down that field and made a mistake within driving you there, but it wasn't just run plays. But nonetheless, not enough plays were made today for us to be able to celebrate a Bears victory. It's going to sting a little worse because it is against the Packers. The offense, slow to start, like King Thomas said, didn't get back on track enough, and the defense gave up some critical plays that allowed Jordan to make more plays than Caleb today. And in that particular instance, there's nothing else to be said more so than you go back to the drawing board. You figure ways that your passing game can be a bit more proficient and exploit some things in the future. And today we may have seen a little bit of good. At times we saw something that was better. I don't want to hear nothing about your turnovers, man. Your premise sounds crazy. We turned the ball over, and that's where it went wrong right there. You was on the 5-yard line, 3-yard line or something. Shit, Cowboys fan. We was on the 3-yard line, and that was all due to your offense and your quarterback at the helm. And now all of a sudden, not enough turnovers. It was enough of everything. Just not enough plays made on both sides of the ball at the end, and that includes turning the ball over at the end right there. Nonetheless, for the day, your argument stands. Not clutch. Not clutch today. Didn't do enough. And we look forward to. Yeah, I don't want Dak, but okay. It has been a deflating yet enjoyable stream to have people in the Discord at all times. Always fun to go back and forth with T Miles and everybody else. We look forward to the answers of the things that can be tightened up when it comes to number 18 in the crew. But until we figure out such a time, I appreciate everybody pulling up. If you have not done so already, please hit that like button. Please subscribe to the channel if you are not a part of the mailbox and postal gang. Feel free to share the content. And let me know in the comments, what do you think the Bears need to continue to do to move forward and be a better team when it comes to the overall 60-minute put together of a football game against all competition, because as G-Class stated, a little disheartening today, but nonetheless, they've shown you they can play with all levels of competition, and they will have the opportunity to continue to do so with tough defenses and another home bout against the Packers where you try to go and get one back at home. With that being said, I really would still have to say that the stamp of approval in a loss, albeit, will go to CJ Gardner-Johnson. Did everything he needed to do today to put in the time to be successful. We as a team did not do the work, Chelsea, but I'm going to continue to try to put in the work. So until our next delivery, I would really hope that we can come up with some solution-based things in addition to that run that looked so good when we actually started to do it. Until next time, we exit on a Bears loss, 31-24. Kingtown, I go with that as well. The execution, like I said, he could have threw that out the back. And T Miles is a numbers guy. If nobody else understands that, it's all about numbers to T Miles. Results mean very little. Shedeur Sanders threw for 358 yards and 3 touchdowns and lost to the Tennessee effing Titans. Bro, find me something better. But I get you. He threw for 350 yards today. Drake May haven't threw for 300 yards yet. Nobody is in a tizzy. Caleb threw for multiple touchdowns, including 3 more times than Shedeur. But okay, Shedeur is better than Caleb now because he did it once. Yippee. I won't rail on it because it don't matter if he did that today or not, if it came in a loss and we lost. So everybody, most importantly, the quarterback and the offense, do better in the next game. Do way better to come out to start. Don't come out slow. Caleb don't come out bummerific. Don't blame the wind. I don't care about the elements. You get paid to play. And you're going to give me and T Miles less to debate about because you're going to do everything that's needed to be done. But Chelsea, with every coach and with every situation in that regard, if he gets a touchdown pass right there, people hail him for having a brilliant play call and Caleb for a brilliant play. If it goes wrong, then they're going to get the blame. And so now we question the play call and everything else. And it's warranted because it wasn't executed. With that being said, we always try to find ways to better execute. He is a first-time coach, and we are learning. Today we didn't get a rushing touchdown, so I'm sad that my parlay year-long has come to an end. That makes me sad more than anything else. But until next time, until next delivery, I am your boy, Postman 1914, Mailbox Sports, 31-24, 28-21, or whatever the fuck it was. Don't even matter. We lost by 7, and I'm sad. We out of this joint.